8 hours of the Condor? What does that even mean? Hi, Captain. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Ramtasm. The real Fire Emblem is the friends we made along the way is so real.
More than prices.
I mean, yeah.
All in a day's work.
It does seem to be the theme of this game. More than I was
Emblem,
anticipating.
Engage!
As I completely, messed my hair up, but whatever. I need a haircut real bad. So, Teodrin's not quite here yet. He's dadding, but, I believe we decided we were gonna start the DLC campaign tonight. Did I do all the things here? I sure did. Are there supports? I can't remember. There's a couple. 3 Days of the Condor is a film. Interesting. I mean, I'll just have to watch it. If it's good. Is it a good one? We're gonna start with some supports while we're waiting for Teodrin to show up, and then we shall do the DLC campaign.
Ah, there you are, Clan.
Huh? I mean, hello, Princess Hortensia.
8 hours, because this stream is gonna last till 3 a.m. No, Teodrin has to go to bed tonight.
It's the princess of the mighty kingdom of Illusia.
So it won't go quite as late.
Hortensia! Woo!
Yes? Did you need something? From me, I mean.
It so happens, a little birdie told me.
I swear, if she says, you make pickles.
You, my clan shell, are the president of my fan club.
Oh.
What?
What do you mean, what? And shouldn't you be, I don't know, swooning? Your idol is right here talking to you.
Fainting to swooning, that's not too bad of a change. That makes sense.
Princess Hortensia, I think you might have gotten a bit confused.
You can explain the Condor part if you want. What do you mean?
Confused? Confused how?
Well, the fan club I'm the president of.
Well, it's the same fan club, so.
What? You're the president of a fan club for your own liege?
I'm so sorry for the
I wonder how that
misunderstanding.
even happened.
Ugh, embarrassing.
Oh, she used to say, I want to end myself, essentially.
Wait, Clan! The princess of Illusia has orders for you.
What?
We can't
I
joke
want
about that
you
stuff in English.
to
I get
form
it.
me a fan club.
I don't work for you.
I don't work for you is a funny line. Let's see. We were doing that with Taya, so I'll wait on that. We'll do Veil Clan. Sure, we have lots of clan today.
Hello, Clan. What do you have there?
Oh,
I forgot
Lady
we had
Veil.
Veil.
I'm pickling.
Oh, we're back to pickles.
Pickling? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Pickling is preserving meats or vegetables in vinegar. Add spices, and they're very tasty. I'm developing a new recipe at the moment. Would you care to try one?
I just got to try pickled quail eggs. Not quite my thing.
Oh, yes. I'd like that very much.
Oh, no worries, Taya.
I think my pickles are pretty great. Don't you?
You're missing pickles.
The taste is quite plain.
What? I mean, you really think so? I think this batch is nicely sour myself.
It just isn't very potent. You should add a bunch of peppers.
You can't make pickles with peppers.
Are you sure about that? I mean, is this really all a pickle can be?
Huh?
How will you ever create a new pickle recipe if you've already decided how pickles taste?
It really is just Hinata's kid all over again. I think the big difference is that the retranslation is leaving the pickle stuff in. And as far as I know, they added that in English for Hinata's son. Which, it bothers me I can't remember his name in Fates. But I don't think in Japanese he ever talks about pickles. I think they just did that for us. Because we couldn't handle
Okay.
his line.
Yeah. I guess you're right. I've just been following the same old pickle routine without even questioning it. I must try something new if I'm ever to grow as a pickle chef. Lady Vale.
That's right.
You've opened my eyes.
That's the spirit. Now, why don't you put some peppers in those pickles?
I think I'll do just that.
Hisame, I think? Yes, that is it. Why is chat scrolling weird for me? There we go. Alright, let's do... we've got Ailey or Pandrio, sure. Well, now I wonder what his deal actually is. I can't remember.
I'm sorry, but after thinking about it, I'm going to pass on that party invitation.
Oh, rip.
Ah, your schedule's full? That's too bad. Maybe next time.
No, it's not about my schedule.
Oh. Then, can I ask why?
From a distance, people may see me as a god. But up close, I'm nothing special. Why disappoint everyone by letting them find out that the Divine Dragon is just a person?
So that's a big thing.
That's what you're worried about? I must have given you the wrong impression. Listen, when I was a boy, you saved my life.
What? How? I was asleep.
Well, my parents were... scummy, frankly. They left my sister and me when we were little. But a priest at the church turned my life around with a little-known prophecy. When the dragon child rises from their slumber on the dais, saved the world will be.
I mean, that was true.
Screwed up as the world got, it would be saved. That gave me the hope I needed to keep going, and I'm not alone. The faithful have always believed that you would awaken. So no, you won't disappoint them. You're living proof that their hopes are coming to pass.
I understand now. All right, Pandreo? You've convinced me. I'll come to that
Hey,
party
Sinister,
of
good to
yours.
see you. Also, good to see you, Mahane. And Jebster. Jebster? I might have been saying your name wrong the whole time. If only we all had the confidence of her assuming the fan club was for her. It's very much like a more severe version of waving at somebody thinking they're waving at you, and they're not. Done that a couple times. I like this line, this dialogue line, but it's interesting to think about that she's like, well, I'm worried they'll find out the Divine Dragon is just a person. I'm like, do you mean that in a, you aren't actually divine, you are just a person? Or is it like, they'll learn that, like, you have quirks like everybody else despite being divine? I'm not exactly sure. I hate that I can read that both ways.
Thank you! Thank you! Everyone will be thrilled to see you there.
Pandrio totally bragged to them, I'm friends with the Divine Dragon. See, he'll come to school tomorrow. And then she almost didn't. Thank you for the $5, Captain. Slade is still bad. If you guys are unsure what that's about, it's because I, to shill myself, made a music album. It's the band is called Condors, and the album is Broadcast 1 Listening. I'm really excited about it, and for the announcement stream, I did a Shining Force 2 Iron Man. That is still ongoing. We'll have to figure out another time to keep that going, because I do want to see if I can make it to the end. But we made Slade get off Grand's Island, and Captain was betting heavily that I would not. Because Slade is bad, apparently. I think he's a glass cannon, but I don't know if he's bad. Also, Sinister, when we get into actual maps and stuff, I like Sinister Design just put out a new video today about SRPGs and what they are and how they should be defined. And I agree with a lot of what he says, but I very much disagree with other things he says, so we'll get into that soon. Let's do Vale and Mavier.
Lady Vale seems safe enough. For the time being, anyway. I must not be noticed following her. I will stay back and observe without being seen.
Is he gonna jump in the bushes and see Louis?
I cannot
would be
imagine
really
explaining to
funny.
Marnie that I allowed harm to befall Lady Vale.
Mavier, I see you following me.
Lady Vale?
So you don't think I can take care of myself? Is that what this is?
No. Or rather, yes. I mean, I know you are very capable, but I also worry. It is my duty as a knight to keep you safe.
You're not just a knight. You're also my friend. Instead of worrying about me, try trusting me.
That seems like not a good idea.
A friend? I did not know. If that is the case, please tell me why you walk through town alone. As your friend, I am concerned for your safety. I want to understand why you would do that.
Because I'm like Mary Jane and you're like Spider-Man, so I just throw myself off of buildings so you'll come save me and I can see you again. I don't know if that's the thing Mary Jane
I do
does.
it to atone for my sins. A lot of people were hurt because of me. I need to find something good I can do for this town.
And I can only do that by strolling the streets alone at night.
Lady Vale, since that is the case, it is important that I be by your side. As one of the four hounds, I also committed sins for which I must atone. You are not alone in your feelings, or your goal.
You have such a good heart, Mavier, and I'm lucky to have you as a friend. So, will you help me? Can we find something good to do for this town together?
Of course, Lady Vale.
I mean, I like that. I'm goofing on, like, the way she's going about it, but I do like that her and Mavier feel remorse for their actions and they want to do things. And I think that's in stark contrast to Ivy, who, after she defected to our side, just kind of was like, who cares? Anyway, I'm like one of you. I like this more. Okay, let's do Panette Boucheron. I don't play SF2 repeatedly, but I've always...
One must sit up straight and pray.
But I've played through probably 4 times. I don't get the Slade hype. He was always meh for me, even when I tried to invest in him. But whenever I read about the game, people think he's great. People also think that Arthur and Blue are great, and I've contested that a lot. I also contest that Ken is great, but I do admit there is more data to back Ken being good than Blue or Arthur. I'm not as familiar with Shining Force 2, so I can't comment too heavily, but in my playthrough, the only playthrough I've done all the way through so far, Slade was good, he just was a glass cannon. He couldn't take hits, but he could dish a lot of damage. So, that's fine. Like, in a game like SF2, where enemy health bars get really high, it helps to have somebody that can mow through them. And the fact that he can do that with melee and magic gave him enough utility to make him usable for me. Teodrin says, I'm in the Slade Stux fan club. Teodrin, that doesn't matter when your club encompasses everybody. I don't know if there's an SF2 character that you like. There are dozens of us. There definitely seems to be. I've always liked Slade, but he's legit bad pre-promotion, and if I ever had to carry him through an Iron Man, that might be enough to turn me single-handedly. Yeah, I'm having to purposefully give him kills, but it's working out so far. Damn, you right. Well, yeah, I kind of figured. Ken is useful, but drops off hard. Yes, that is what I say, but other people disagree. People say he has a late growth or something and he gets good, but it's just never worked that way for me. Yeah, see, you have Captain saying he's arguably the best knight. It's him or May. Or Arthur if you do the 2020 and are mad. Yeah, but I'm talking no grinding. Anybody in that game can be grinded up to be good. Like, Adam could be the best if I do grinding. But I'm just not... So, I ignore that. Adam's great if you 2020 him. Still probably not as good as Arthur, because he doesn't have the move or availability, but, you know. To me, Pell and May are the best. I also think people like Slade because he's a rat man, and we don't get many of those in SRPGs. That's also a large part of why I like Slade. I just don't conflate that with Data. I like Lemon, he's groovy. I like Lemon too. He's cool. I've taken Ken to late game plenty, and he's just sort of a pile of hit points. That is my exact experience. He is a pile of hit points that I've got to spend a lot of items or mana keeping up. But he can't take a hit. Like, he'll have like 70, 80 hit points, and I'm like, that's crazy. He has more than anybody else. And then he gets sneezed on, and it goes down to 10. And I'm like, this sucks. You can reshare the receipts if you want to, Captain, but I do know that, like, I know on paper Ken is good. He just isn't for me and never has been, despite carrying him to endgame multiple times. He's just a pile of hit points. But
Then, the humane customs of Firene dictate that I offer gratitude to the food itself, giving thanks to the plants and animals that compose each meal. What a lovely tradition.
yeah, it's a cute tradition.
Oh, are you practicing the etiquette we went over the other day?
I am. Please observe. Behold as I expertly wield a knife and fork to conquer this dish. Using the outside utensils first, cutting the food into small pieces. Success!
Oh, congratulations, Panette. You're still a little bit shaky, but this is progress.
Thank you, Boucheron. My studies in etiquette were always marked by desperation. I wished to claw free from my past, but with your tutelage, for the first time, I found it rather pleasant learning about manners. My success is entirely thanks to you.
Oh, no. You worked hard for this. I'm proud of you. I'd say it's my turn now to learn some Solmic etiquette.
What?
Don't tell me you don't remember. We agreed to teach each other our country's ways.
Ah, yes, I remember. Well, Solm is a free-spirited queendom. There is no strict code of conduct for nobles.
That's
Rather,
interesting.
it is considered good manners to revel with others, to sing, dance, and be merry. Though, of course, some situations call for a certain amount of propriety.
Oh, that's interesting. Every country has its own customs, but I could see one point of common ground between ours.
Kindness.
I like the hand motion they put that. Kindness. It's such like a
Yes.
diva hand motion.
That's the foundation of all etiquette, no matter what country you find yourself in. And when it comes to that, Panette, you earn a perfect score.
As do you, dear Boucheron.
I never would have realized all this if you hadn't brought it up. So, thank you.
And thank you. It seems I am closer and closer to becoming the picture-perfect noblewoman.
By the way, there must be more to etiquette in Solm. I'm eager to learn.
Indeed. Let us continue our education on the art of kindness toward others. Together.
Let's see, playable Ratmen are very rare. Too rare. One of the reasons I still love Shining Force after all these years is that I really like all the different races being in there. And there's just not enough SRPGs that mess with that. You can make anything you know, it's kind of like it might have been the Baldur's Gate 3 devs. I think that's who it was, that like gave a really in-depth character creator. And then they got upset that they were like, we analyzed the data of what y'all are making. Human, warrior, no weird hair colors, no weird height, no weird traits, just human, warrior. That's it.
Who?
Hey, Tiadrin.
Hey, I'm here until we get to the first map, and I'm gonna make myself some kind of dinner.
That sounds good. Dinner is good.
Yeah.
I was eating fast.
Yeah, I like finished work, and then I had to get my daughter ready to go, and then went to a game night, and now I'm back here, and I still have not like eaten dinner at all. So I'm starving.
Well, I hope work went well.
Yeah, it went fine.
You and I will have plenty to debate tonight, thanks to Sinister.
Yeah, I've not watched the video, I'll admit.
I will clue you in on my big points of disagreement, and you can either be in the pro or against camp.
Okay.
But we're gonna finish supports, and then you said that we should do DLC today. The DLC campaign.
Probably.
And chat
Did I
seems
say?
to...
I thought we were doing the DLC campaign after the main story. Or I guess were we trying to use the characters or not? Were we finishing the bracelets before we do the DLC story? Like we've got a lot of things we could do.
I thought we were just going to jump into the DLC campaign, because I don't know if we're using the characters or not, because I don't know who it is.
Okay.
And chat seemed to agree with that, because they said that Aelier being the Fire Emblem is kind of the turning point to get us to the end.
Okay.
But we'll finish these, and then we'll jump into it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go check my daughter. She's shouting. I'll watch on my phone, though.
Okay.
Mavier? Are you still on guard duty? It's so late. I'll take over so you can get some rest.
There is no need. The lateness of the hour is not of any concern.
Really? Wow. I've got to hand it to you.
Why is that?
You've been standing at attention for who knows how long. Don't you need a break?
Keeping guard is more important than resting.
It's just like me with streaming.
Whoa. You can't say that. You've got to take a real break.
There is no need. Resting is a waste of time.
Okay, you're starting to scare me. How do you shake off your fatigue?
Fatigue is no issue.
What? What are you, one of the corrupted or something? Enough joking around. It's my shift, so I'll take over from here. For real.
No, thank you.
Oh, come on, man. I didn't want to do this, but I'll have to relieve you by force.
Amber, you are not strong enough to do that.
What is wrong?
I think I pulled a muscle.
It looks like you're the one who needs to rest.
That was fun. Alright, we have the end of Mavier and Linden.
Sir Linden, is all well? Is that your wife's picture?
You've caught me in a vulnerable moment. How embarrassing. A man my age should know when to let go of the past. Quite unbecoming of me.
There is nothing at all embarrassing about having a deep love for your spouse.
Ah, you're right, of course. We raised
I
3
agree.
children, you know. They're all grown now, living their lives. They have their own homes, their own families. It's become difficult to gather all of us together. The further we grow apart, the brighter my memories seem to shine. More and more, I find myself looking backward rather than forward. I'm not sure how to change that, or if I should.
Having memories you enjoy looking back on is proof of a life well lived. My own life knows more regrets than happiness.
Ah, but you are now free to carve out a new life. One more fulfilling than my own, perhaps.
Thank you for the kind words, Sir Linden.
Think nothing of it. Now, do you find yourself in the mood for experimental snacking
As a
science?
joke, I was gonna go, now popcorn!
I should have known.
You speak of regrets? Never tasting El Thunder popcorn would be most regrettable indeed.
It is my understanding that I have a fulfilling life ahead. So be true with your aim.
Huzzah! Let the experiment begin!
Cute. That was a good one.
Yeah, I was gonna comment on. It was funny you said like Amber, you're not nearly strong enough to do that. Amber has the highest strength growth in the game, though.
RNG just be that way sometimes, huh?
Yeah, like that's why like my Amber was so good. He was just like incredibly strong. Also, it just means Mavier is incredibly heavy.
Yes. Yes, he is. Hello, Nevik. This went from
This went
touching
from
to
touching
goofy.
to goofy. That's like every London support.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
He's an old man. It's how old men are.
Yes, the best ones anyway.
Yeah, I knew many an old man like that.
Same. Alright. We head to the DLC campaign and the meat of what we're doing today, from my understanding. I am like... Do I need to be more clicked in? What is the... My controller wants to control my mouse.
Oh, that's weird.
Which is crazy, because we're on my Chinese Switch. But let me unplug my controller and plug it back in. This has not been an issue. There we... Nope. Oh. Okay. R2 closed... minimized everything.
Interesting.
I don't know how to make it not do that. I may need to just reboot my Switch. Give me one moment. that my Switch? Yes, it is. Okay. Let me see what I can do about that. I can talk, though, while I'm doing that. Did you beat the OG game? Not yet. There's new characters and stuff, so I kind of want to see who they are, and maybe we want to take them to the end. I don't know. Like, we'll see. I usually prefer to do DLC before I finish the game. Especially when it gives me more things to play around with, but I also don't want to use those characters if they end up being super broken. They're not, like, ridiculously broken, are they?
From what I understand, one is actually, like, pretty bad. Like, probably one of the worst characters in the game.
It's still wanting to control.
And the other, I think, is, like, relatively mid-tier. The main thing is just they come out of it at a very high level, so if you do it early in the game, like, you have really over-leveled units. So I think, like, actual, like, if they're at level with all other characters, they're like moderate to bad. It's just that they come in at really high level if you do it early on. Because the DLC like isn't at the level you're at the time. You just kind of do it and then you get these really high level characters dumped out.
I see.
So probably one of them we just will not even use from what I've heard. They're just really bad. And the other one's like a maybe.
I'm so having that same issue. I don't know what to do to resolve that. This has not been an issue yet. Or,
Fire
no,
Emblem!
we're still not good.
Engage!
What on earth? I don't know. I haven't had to do this yet. You got any ideas?
Nope, not me. I don't speak Chinese.
Yet. Keep
I
working.
just pretend to and stream SRPGs.
Yeah, we did both get a lot of comments during Flame Dragon. Do y'all speak Chinese? No.
Yeah, no. We're just like trying to make the Google Translate dialogue make reasonable sense in the 5 seconds between us seeing it and saying it.
I still think we did a good job.
Yeah, we did. I feel like we did pretty good for what we were working with. I do kind of like miss doing Flame Dragon.
I do too. I would say some joke about doing an Iron Man, but like we already kind of did that, and that was hard enough.
Yeah. I mean, the first game, if anybody died, it was too cost prohibitive to finish the game.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know how to fix this, so I think I'm just gonna have to be careful.
Accidentally delete your channel midstream.
I'm sure it's happened to somebody.
I don't know whether it would let you like delete your channel while you're streaming something.
Probably not, but
I feel like there'd be at least like some step in between those two extremes.
Jebister also said, I won't hate on the human warrior makers too hard. Sometimes you gotta be the straight man in a wacky fantasy world. I can understand the appeal of that. I can also understand the appeal of people just making themselves, which I think is what was happening.
Engage!
But I also don't typically want to do that. I am one of those that's like, I'm looking for escapism. I want to be as weird as I can be.
Yeah, I don't know. I like to play. I'm the guy who likes to play the generic straight man. Like I'm the Mavier in a party,
which I think is fine. Oh
yeah. If everybody's weird and wacky, then it just like it's too chaotic and there's nothing to kind of hold it together.
I am just having some issues. There
I was in one of the like.
Y'all couldn't see that. I was like, let me. Right stick seems to be a problem because it throws my mouse around. So let me just instead. I will just figure out which button it is to align camera. So I pushed left trigger and it popped up a keyboard that y'all can't see. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying, like, in one of the first tabletop RPGs I ever played, there was a period of time where my character legitimately almost left the party because I was trying to buy a house and
Face
settle
one
down.
way,
Like,
1,000 years separation.
I play the boring dude
The other
characters. Also, you're not streaming to me anymore.
100 years
Oh,
regret.
I'll fix that.
Pray,
So you've
Dream
played
of my
this. You've
sorrow.
done the,
No.
pray.
You haven't done the DLC?
Dispel the darkness from this world.
Okay.
The only light here is in memory. And the hope you instilled flickers.
Is this 1,000 years ago?
Alas, I know the truth. In this world, there is no salvation. In this world, there is no you.
Is this like Aelier died and we're in a different timeline?
Where am I? This isn't the Somniel. Who are you?
Oh my gosh, it's me!
I am... No. It is no matter. My name lost its meaning long ago.
But I have this strange feeling. As if the two of us have met somewhere.
So I asked if there was any explanation for there being two Byleths, if you go to the Amiibo Gazebo and go down to the tomb. It seems like they took that idea forward and, like,
we have never
assigned it
met
meaning.
before. Not in any way you would understand. I'm speaking to you from across a mirror. You are my reflection, and my land's last hope. Please, I need your assistance. Will you save those who are important to me?
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Really? You accept my plea without hearing what it entails?
I suppose I feel like helping you might ease some of my own anxieties. Almost as if this is a chance to get back something that I lost a long time ago. In short, yes, I'm here for you.
I'm glad to hear you say so. I was afraid you would refuse, since I'm unable to explain all the details. Suffice to say that the land I speak of is threatened by a foe with a wicked heart. The only hope for my people is for you to collect the 7 bracelets.
Bracelets?
Dragon Balls.
In my world, emblems dwell inside bracelets. You will need them in order to succeed. Now, I will transport you there. Those you encounter after arriving will guide you.
Will you and I meet again?
We will not. Nor have we ever met. Not even in this very moment.
You speak so cryptically. Still, I get the feeling I will see you again.
Be off now. I thank you, and wish you good fortune in the battles ahead.
Interesting.
Goodbye,
I also...
my fellow Divine Dragon. My twin from another world.
Well, we knew that. I take the DLC in most Fire Emblems to be canon. And part of that stems from that Fate's, the ending is in DLC. But I'm curious what y'all think.
On your journey, I hope you feel joy, suffering, sorrow, and love.
The Three Houses one is also definitely
because
canon.
I will feel nothing anymore. I will never awaken again.
So that's also part of why I want to do this before the end of the game. Because I feel like it's part of the story.
So bright.
Depends.
Sister, it worked! Our prayers are answered!
After all these long years, at last our savior has come.
That's not Fran.
You.
Is that?
Where am I?
You are in Lethos Castle.
What?
We have long awaited your arrival. Thank you for answering our prayers. I am Nell, one of the dragons who resides here.
Oh.
And I am Nil, her twin brother.
It's nice to meet you, Nell. And you, Nil. I'm the Divine Dragon.
So you are the Divine Dragon.
Fate has made a cruel and mysterious choice.
Anytime, like, the eye motif really bothers me, because it feels like, Zelkov has it, and now Nil has it, and it feels like it's not related to Grima, but, like, when you make a really prominent symbol that spans, like, dimensions and times and stuff, it feels like that needs to be related.
It is such a joy to see you reborn.
And it's still, like,
Reborn?
affiliated with the dragons.
What does that?
The Divine Dragon is deceased. You fell in the last war. Our world has been consumed by darkness in the time since. We have long prayed for a savior to aid us, and your appearance seems to be our answer. It is unfortunate. I would have preferred never to see you again.
Nell?
But we are in desperate need of aid, and we do not have the luxury of choice. I will speak no more of it. Please follow me.
I'm so sorry, Divine One. She is rather more upset by this than I would have expected. She and the Divine Dragon have a somewhat complicated history.
They were roommates.
This is the bracelet vault.
I mean, she said they're
Here, our
dragons as
emblem
well.
bracelets are kept secure.
I see.
Y'all
Upon
haven't
that
cleaned in a
pedestal
while, I
lies the
guess.
bracelet of the Shepherd Exalt.
Oh, it's Grom!
It is the sole bracelet in our possession. The emblems within it are safely in slumber.
Speaking of Grima.
There are 7 bracelets in total. We lost the other 6 in the war with Sombron.
So, he exists in your world as well.
I will explain from the beginning. The first dragons were born millennia ago, and from them came the divine and fell dragons.
So we went from neutral dragons to divine and fell dragons. Feels like propaganda to me, but alright.
For a time, there was peace, until the fell dragons turned to conquest and destruction. With the world under threat, the divine dragons and the people prayed for salvation. And that salvation came in the form of beings from other worlds known as emblems. The emblems were manifestations of those ardent prayers for peace.
Okay, so that's where the emblems come from, I guess.
My sister and I were performing that ancient rite when you arrived. We thought a new emblem would appear to save us.
And you got me.
Yes, it was quite the shock. I'm still
I mean,
a bit beside
you
myself.
kinda got an emblem. I'm the Fire Emblem.
The emblems brought an end to the fighting, but only temporarily. 1,000 years ago, Sombron sought to exploit the emblems for his own ambitions.
We experienced that war firsthand. It was awful. The entire continent became a battlefield. The dragons and the royal families fought over the emblems until all sides were exhausted.
But as we stood upon the brink of annihilation, the Divine Dragons won a key victory. Lumera, the Divine Dragon Monarch, imprisoned fell dragon Sombron, at the cost of her life.
My mother died 1,000 years ago?
Her sacrifice bestowed peace upon the people even as they mourned her passing. But it was her successor who healed the wounded land and returned it to prosperity.
Her successor? You mean the next Divine Dragon Monarch?
Yes. You.
The Divine Dragon Monarch after Lumera was her own begotten child.
So I took the throne after she died. This is so different from the history of my world.
You are a wonderful ruler. Under your reign, it seems like the world would be at peace for the rest of time. But it was not to be. Sombron eventually returned, and another war began.
Somehow, Palpatine returned.
Whosoever gathers all 7 of the awakened emblems will be granted immense power. Sombron intended to use that power to exact revenge and restore the Fell Dragon's honor. To achieve that end, he was willing to set the whole world ablaze.
And I take it I lost this war.
No, not exactly. You and Sombron each slew the other.
Then who's in charge?
On the night of the decisive clash, you and he perished at the same moment.
If we all died...
So the Fell Dragon is already gone? Then who is it that's putting
Yeah.
our world in danger now?
An unknown malefactor is attempting to fulfill the late Sombron's
Is
ambitions.
it Vale?
They come and go without a trace. We know nothing of their whereabouts or appearance. All we know for sure is that, like Sombron, this individual wants to collect the 7 bracelets. In fact,
What if it was Anna,
we
and
believe
she was
they
trying
already
to
have
collect them all
2.
to sell them as a set?
1 in Lethos Castle, 2 in enemy hands. Where are the other 4?
Each of the 4 nations of Elios possesses one. They once fought under a single banner, but that changed drastically after your death. Now, with nothing to unite them, the little ones, the humans, bicker among themselves. Thus far, they have kept one another in check. But war could break out at any moment,
I don't know if the Divine Dragon's army was ever truly united. I saw them argue, in this very castle, about which nation was to blame for your death.
That sounds realistic.
Which is absurd, of course. It was no one's fault.
Now that our savior has arrived, it is imperative we reclaim the bracelets. The conflict we have avoided for years will soon be inevitable. You may need to cross blades with people who resemble your own friends and allies.
I understand.
I
I'll
dig
brace
it.
myself for that possibility. So, you're both divine dragons like me?
She did not say that.
What gave you that impression?
You said you were dragons, and you live in Lithos Castle, so I just assumed.
Your assumption is incorrect.
What she means, Divine One, is that we...
Are here to kill you.
Assassins!
Oh, who is that? That looks like the Prince of Soul.
No!
I blame Elusia.
She's a Bell Dragon!
My brother and I both. In this world, Fell Dragons are born as twins.
Interesting.
We severed ties with our father during the last war. We now fight against our misguided kin.
I
Dang, this
cannot
feels
transform,
fanfiction-y.
but that does not stop me from fighting at Nell's side.
Fell Dragon twins.
I suppose I simply assumed that you would already know what we were. It seems I was mistaken. If you will not aid us, you may leave. We will defend this world ourselves.
No. I'll fight with you. I don't care about your heritage. If you truly want to protect this world, I'll be your ally.
Oh, that's a relief. Now, let us march into battle together, just like the good old days.
Show us your medal, Divine One. We shall see if you are truly the answer to our prayers.
Fascinating. Sorry I haven't talked too much, I'm just kind of taking in exposition dump, but I appreciate that the DLC for these ends up being like a campaign. I think that's a fun way to do it. Yeah, your allies have... y'all told me about this. We'll have predetermined classes and levels. Their inventories are also predetermined, but we can swap. Allies who fall in battle will return afterwards, regardless of your difficulty settings. It's just not permadeath?
Well, because they've predetermined who you have and what level and everything with every battle.
So why would it not be permadeath, though?
Because every battle is more or less a, like, enclosed scenario that, like, does not affect the others. Like, your levels in one battle will not carry over to the next battle or anything.
Oh.
Like, every single battle is pretty much individual. None of it matters.
Because I was like, 3 Houses was this way, in that, like, it gave you a set of, like, characters to work with, and their classes and levels were predetermined. But I do think it maintained levels across the DLC campaign.
Yeah, in this case, like, nothing that happens in a battle matters in the next one. So it's like, you can just kind of, you know, all or nothing it. If people die, it's fine.
Interesting. I can still bring my people? Is that on purpose?
I assume so. Like I said, they're not the level that you had them at, though.
Oh, I see.
They're all exactly 15 in their promoted class.
Do they have their same skills? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, he's a sage now. Okay. I mean, I think we want somebody... Rosado, because he's got Draconic Hex. You still have Corrin. You're huge. I like having Draconic Hex.
It's so weird how some stuff carries in and some stuff doesn't.
Yeah, I kind of don't like that at all.
Yeah, it's like it should be one or the other.
Okay, let's...
Like, either give me fully predetermined units or let me just bring mine.
Yes. Because this is this weird hybrid that I don't know about. I don't know. Louis is also really good, but I like the dance. I think we'll just go Louis for this one. Yeah, this is bizarre. So, I've said before as well, like, why am I doing this? I think that part of my job as a... Oh, you're weird looking. Part of my job as a content creator is showing you guys the DLC and stuff, so you can decide if you want to buy it. And if scorpion dog mouth spider things are off-putting to you, then you cannot. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh, he's got Tiki. Great.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would not milk that dog.
I agree. I would feel like I'm milking a cockroach, which I don't want to do. Okay, well, let's create a save, I guess, and then just jump in.
The enemy has most likely come for the bracelet of the Shepherd Exalt. We must stop them here, before they can reach its location.
Does one of y'all want to use that, or...?
Ooh.
That was a weird voice line. Doing these fights, I was so checked out during the fights because of the predetermined crap. I understand that it's hard to balance these kinds of things, but yeah. I agree with Teodrin. It's easier to balance if you just either make it like, oh, I don't have my items right, so I can't dodge dagger. Yeah, either carry over everything or don't carry over anything. This weird half and half is just really confusing.
Understood.
I am definitely not a fan of that.
Yeah, I was honestly under the impression every single thing was predetermined, so the fact your skills and stuff come in is really strange.
And my emblems?
And the rest of your party, considering, like, you specifically were sent to this world.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, you're the Divine Dragon and your two friends. It's just like, we're here to help save their world, and also Louis and Zelkov.
Yeah, no.
Give me a task.
What do you have? Okay, you have that thing. Fell Spark? Halves foe defense and res. Okay, that seems good. Can I just attack with that? Yeah, and it's got good hit. Okay, you shapeshift with that one. Oh, that looks really cool. I mean, if these are the two characters we get, like, I am into it. Like, both of them. They're both very cool. Okay, so we don't even get EXP. I see.
Cute, right? But watch out. Those fangs will really leave a mark.
Yeah, this is bizarre. Oh, I need to check what that skill is that went off. Anyway... Yeah, with character creation stuff to jump
back. You can
back.
lift the Fang's curse with my restore staff. Give it to someone who can use it.
He can't use the... Okay. Can he not use the staff he comes with? No, he can't. Why did they say he was a support unit? What? This makes no sense. They're just saying
he's a
words.
unit who needs support.
That is not what they said. But yes. Okay, that's dumb. Anyway, speaking of words having meaning, that was the entire point of Sinister Design's video.
Okay.
That, like, we've really gotten away from, like, what SRPG means, and it is a chore to find them on Steam. I made notes.
Oh boy, okay.
Nihil is an emotional support unit. He's very encouraging. Yes, he is. But, like, I don't like them just saying things.
Giving him a staff that he can't use, and like, by the way, these fangs have a status effect you've never seen before is kind of rude.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's not just rude, it's dumb. Oh, right, and so even though we're taking 0, like, it's still a problem. Okay.
That was eye-opening.
Oh well, I don't think this will be a hard fight, regardless. Although I didn't bring anybody that can use the staff, because I thought he could just do that. Because when you give me a support unit with a staff, I assume I can do... Okay.
Imagine thinking Nil could be a useful unit.
Anyway. So, Sinister lays out what he thinks like an SRPG is, what it contains, and it's all these tick boxes, and I believe I agree with all of them. It's things like, it's turn-based, you have persistent, unique units that level up or improve in some way, and it's on a grid. Like, that's the crux of it. And I would agree with all of that. So, you should
now, when you say on a grid, does that wholly discard hexagonal grids? That also discards some, like, long-standing SRPG series that use circular movement that is not grid-based.
He actually didn't get into things like XCOM, if that's what you mean.
I'm not. XCOM is grid-based. I'm talking about, is it Disgaea? There's some, like, older SRPGs, especially older ones like kind of PlayStation series, that use circular movement. But like are not new, and they're like established games.
Yes, he did talk about Disgaea. And that Disgaea counts.
Okay, no, Disgaea is grid-based. What game am I thinking of?
I thought Disgaea was grid-based.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. There's one that I've like looked into and considered playing myself, but I can't remember which one it was off the top of my head.
Oh, you didn't say grid specifically? Okay. I guess that's.
Don't say like, yeah. I feel like the grid is not inherently a necessary element.
Okay, so I think that's where our first disagreement is I think the grid is a inherently necessary element.
I think you're wrong.
The reason I say that, though, okay, let's just put you here, I think. Why? Oh, you can just run around. That's why. I don't super want you hitting that guy. There we go. We get into so my first one I had in notes. I thought I heard you say grid, but I must not have. Oh, this is going to be tougher, because now he's going to be 22 health, and then, alright, we might have to reset and grab somebody that can use stabs. Because this might be a problem. I think we Torrential Roar to take out 2? No. Quest 64 has turn-based fixed characters and movement akin to grid-based.
That's not true, it's not grid-based.
I didn't think it was.
Yeah, no, it has free movement. But it does have fixed characters that level up and is turn-based.
But then Quest 64 would fit everything Sinister is saying. And
I don't know. Was that everything he said?
I believe so.
Because he only mentioned like 3 points.
2D... Oh, you said the wording you're thinking of is 2D/3D battlefields with varying terrain. But I'm like, okay, Quest still fits that. And he uses that to say, like, Unicorn Overlord lets it... He lets that slide because it ticks all the boxes. But I'm like... To me, Unicorn Overlord is definitely a different thing. If somebody asks... And I've been very
Then
confused.
what is it?
To me, it's an RTS kind of thing.
I don't think I agree with that.
Because that's how its entire combat system is handled. Does that do extra damage? Not enough. Why does this not... Why does this do more damage? Despite having lower might.
But isn't... No, I could be mistaken, but isn't Unicorn Overlord very ogre battle-y? And isn't that, like, pretty established in this RPG?
I have not played Ogre Battle, so that's a tough comparison for me to make.
But, like, that's... Well, I won't look up Ogre Battle now, but, like, I've heard a lot of people make that comparison, and that's long established as an SRPG.
So your tale is...
But I might disagree with that. If it is, like, an RTS can't be turn-based, sure it can. And, I would not say Unicorn Overlord is turn-based. And that's also something that Sinister says that I would disagree with. Like, turn-based and real-time are by definition opposites. Yes, I would say Unicorn Overlord is real-time, it is not turn-based.
Sleep now. I won't forget you.
It's similar to turn-based, but I would say it is not. This is a crazy map, I'm realizing. Okay, so we Fellspark it. Unicorn Overlord is definitely a borderline case. It ticks pretty much every single box very strongly, except for the movement system. I think it's reasonable to say it doesn't fit. Yeah, because I'm like, if, just in my experience, when somebody says, you do a lot of SRPGs, and I'm like, yeah, I really want a game like Fire Emblem or Shining Force. What should I play? What they are looking for is not Unicorn Overlord. That is not what they're talking about. What they're talking about is, I want something, like... he says the game Battle for Westnoth is not an SRPG, because the unique units are not quite unique enough. And I'm like, sure, but I think Battle for Westnoth is much more of an SRPG than Unicorn Overlord is. Because it ticks all the rest of the boxes in spades. And to me, the grid thing does matter. Because if not, like, that's what, like, when I'm on Steam and I'm looking for SRPGs, that's what I'm looking for. To, like, indicate that to me. And I could be wrong. I agree with things like, he says Advance Wars doesn't fit because it's not, there aren't levels, like, it's missing the RPG bit.
So, here's a question. If you need unique characters, then is Mixed Unit Tactics an SRPG? Because every character is entirely a blank slate that you move equipment between.
I mean, it depends on what you mean by unique characters. He kind of defines...
What do you mean by unique characters?
Well, he defines that as characters that are named... Dang it, I keep opening files and stuff. Because my controller keeps wanting to control more than it's supposed to.
Maybe my unit is named MD Tank.
MD Tank?
Yeah, Advance Wars.
Oh.
My unit has a name.
But your unit is not differentiated between...
What if I only make one of every unit, so they are entirely unique? Does that make Advance Wars an SRPG now?
No,
enemies don't have to be unique.
He says unique and persistent. And the characters in Advance Wars are not persistent.
So, therefore, this section of Fire Emblem Engage, is this an SRPG? Because these characters do not persist battle to battle.
I mean, I think that there's problems with his definition because of things like that.
I will not dig this grave.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like trying to come up with one-size-fits-all definition of an SRPG is just a fool's errand. I don't think you can. And I think it's just going to, like, vary a lot person to person.
I think you still have
what's
to...
acceptable.
I think you still have to try, and I do think he does a good job of saying, of explaining that at the beginning of his video. That's literally part one, is why does this matter? And he explains this matters because we're looking for games that share unique or similar experiences. And that's how we make sense of our world, and that's how we find things that we like. And that's why when somebody asks me, I want a game like Fire Emblem, why I would say something like Battle of Westnoth over something like Unicorn Overlord.
But I feel like, to me, what you're looking for is not what is an
foes are
SRPG,
strong.
you're looking for what is a Fire Emblem like. It's kind of like Dark Souls is an action RPG, but if somebody says, I want a game like Dark Souls, you're not going to give them Metal Gear Rising.
No, probably
It's
not.
but they effectively fill the same genre, more or less. Or Kingdom Hearts. You know, Kingdom Hearts and Dark Souls are like definitively the same genre, and nobody's going to want the other game if they ask for a game like the other. So like me asking for, I want a game like Fire Emblem is not me asking for, give me an SRPG. That's me saying, I want an SRPG that plays like Fire Emblem. That doesn't make games not like Fire Emblem not SRPGs. It just means that's not the subset of SRPGs I'm looking for.
Well, he gets into, like, if we're gonna just go by the textual definition of, like, even what an RPG is, it's like, well, if you're gonna say an RPG is just a game where you play a role, then everything fits into that category. There's only, like, 4 or 5 game series that wouldn't. And at that point, like, we've lost all usefulness of this having a meaning, so why bother? Like, why bother discussing genre at all?
Most of the RPG definition really does come down to what the focus of the game is. Like, yeah, you play a role in a lot of games. Is the main point of Doom you experiencing what it's like to be the Doom guy and his, like, inner turmoil and character arc? I feel like it's pretty obviously no. Like, you are playing his role, but that's not the focus.
Emblem, engage!
And I think that's kind of like, you have to come down to where the focus is put. It's kind of why, like, what defines hero shooters from regular, like, FPS games is the focus is on the characters as opposed to strictly the gunplay. So I don't know, it's like, I really do think the idea of, like, a Fire Emblem-like in the same vein of Souls-like being a meaningful definition is really what you're looking for, and not what the definition of an SRPG in its entirety is.
Wait, I know what to do. We can engage with Lulu. I mean, I do think it would be useful to have a good, meaningful definition of what an SRPG is to make it so that you can find more of what you're looking for. And I do think that when most people say that, they're talking about Fire Emblem likes.
Is that because Fire Emblem is the only relevant SRPG franchise in this day and age?
I mean, I'm sure that has something to do with it.
Like, if you ask most people to name an SRPG, I would bet you more than 50% of people can't name one besides Fire Emblem, if they even know what an SRPG is.
Yeah. Like, I don't think you're wrong about that.
So it's like, I think it's more that our definition of SRPG is restricted by what is currently existing and successful. And I feel like creating a restrictive idea of what an SRPG is stifles like creativity and exploration of where you can take the idea of an SRPG.
But at some point,
because
it
if we're
stops
kind of
being that. It's at some point it does stop being that. Like, I don't think it's about creativity or creative expression. It's just like, it's why Advance Wars is not an SRPG, even though it's similar.
Right, but it never set out to be one. But if somebody was going to say, I want to make an SRPG and I want to have circular movement, and you're like, sorry bud, that's not an SRPG. It's kind of like, why be overly restrictive with the definition in that way? I feel like really what you have is a sliding scale of like a large number of bullet points that are aspects that tend to be associated with SRPGs. And you look at how many of those a game checks, not that it has to check all of them.
I mean, there's some things I think it does have to check, though. Like, to me, that's why Unicorn Overlord is not an SRPG where Fire Emblem is. Like, the meaningful distinction is that this ticks those boxes and Unicorn Overlord doesn't.
And, like, the only thing is the way movement works.
No, it's the entire crux of what the game is. Like, this and, like, I like Unicorn Overlord. I like it a lot. But the way that, like, this and that work are just entirely different. Combat is entirely different. The movement is entirely different. The inventory management system is entirely different. Just everything about it is different as it can be. Like, it's turn-based versus real-time. Like, these are all really meaningful differences to me.
I guess, to me, like, I feel like some of the things that are important to me in an RPG are very different, and they're not things that I feel like I could use to disqualify something as an SRPG. Like, to me, a big part of RPGs is item and inventory management, and that's a big thing that was missing in Dark Deity 1.
We did it, Divine.
And to me, that's a pretty important aspect of an SRPG. It's a big part of the strategy, is properly outfitting your units. And the vast majority of that is just not there in Dark Deity 1 with the way they did the weapon system.
I see. Sorry, I'm realizing now, I was like, I should have killed that guy. I didn't realize he engaged and gave him another crystal.
Oh.
So, I think that's more foolhardy. Let's just kill this guy.
Hand over the bracelet.
I assume that's how we win, anyway.
I'm impressed.
I mean, point taken. I do get what you mean by that being more important.
But it's where, like, I don't think, like, Unicorn Overlord checks enough boxes to be RTS. I feel like it deviates heavily from SRPG, but I feel like that's where it most leans. And part of that is from there is no RTS RPG genre, because RTS is where you have I'm drawing a blank on the name of the game.
StarCraft?
The one with, like, Zergs.
StarCraft,
yeah, like, that is the RTS genre. That stuff like Total War, Unicorn Overlord isn't that. Like, pretty definitively isn't that.
But by your same reasoning that you're like, well, if like, certain things don't tick your boxes, and I would say, like, I think you need essentially grid-based movement. Like, I put that in quotes. And that's why you were like, well, if it's a circle or something, like what I'm assuming, I don't know if you're consciously referencing it, but like Shining Force Feather?
It's one of the ones I'm thinking of. It's not the one I was, like, really trying to think of, and I don't know why I can't find whatever game it was.
It never is the one that anybody's trying to really think of.
It's way back when I was looking at, like, videos of a bunch of lesser-known SRPGs, and I added a bunch to my, like, 2 playlist, and I cannot, for the life of me, remember which one I'm thinking of. Phantom Brave.
Oh, okay. I've heard of it, but I know very little about it.
Yeah, it uses circular movement.
Do we win if we kill this guy? Yeah, we do. Okay. I mean, there's no reason to go for EXP, so let's just... But in the same way that you're like, well, I worry about you having a strict definition, like, limiting what you could do for SRPGs. I'm like, I could say the same about you saying that Unicorn Overlord is not an RTS.
Well, I think the issue comes from where was the developer starting? And I don't think Unicorn Overlord started from the perspective, let's do what RTSs do. I think it came from the perspective, what do SRPGs/RPGs do? Like, if I don't know, if I were to sit down and ask the developers of Unicorn Overlord and say, you have to pick one of the mainstream genres, which one is it? I don't think RTS is what they wanted to make.
I don't think so, but part of Sinister's point is that devs, like, mislabel their games a lot. And that's part of the problem on Steam, that it's like... And he gives a ton of examples that it's like, what does Steam promote to me as SRPGs? And the answer is a lot that by no stretch of the imagination could ever be that. But the dev has definitely indicated that they think it's that. And I'm like, well, what
did the dev indicate it, or was it community added? Because community, like, does add tags to games on Steam.
There's a lot that the devs think that it is that. And I would just heavily disagree.
I guess I would need examples of anything that isn't some, like, indie game, like, little indie game doing that.
It's the start of his video. It gives a lot of
the
examples.
Bracelet of the Ancestor. It seems different
And the
since we
bracelet of
last
the
laid eyes on it.
ancestor. Oh, it's Tiki, duh, because we're dragons, so it's our
Maybe
okay.
this emblem can tell us about... I'll summon them again so we can talk.
I was, like, thinking for a second, like, who could this be?
Huh? That's strange.
What?
The invocation isn't coming to me. Perhaps it's because I'm in a new world?
Captain says, I'm reading all you guys' stuff, but, like, it's a lot to come up with and work in. I don't think Unicorn Overlord is an RTS. Like, the problem, I think it's more common. I think that it is closer to being an RTS than it is an SRPG, because, and y'all are free to disagree with me. I just think that if somebody was asking me, like, what, I'm really into RTSs, but I want something a little different, I think they are more likely to get on board with Unicorn Overlord than somebody saying, I'm playing a lot of Fire Emblem, I want something a little different, and I gave them Unicorn Overlord. It would be like, I think it's just a little more similar. The thing that I think it really fits into is the genre that, the first one I played, and the only other one I've played, is Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. That is exactly what Unicorn Overlord is. And I have never known what that genre is called, because it's like an RTS RPG. I have no clue what to call that, and I don't know that we will have a name for it so long as I can only invoke 2 games that are that. Unless, like, the Unicorn Overlord devs, when they do a sequel, because I'm assuming they will, name it something. But, like, I think that if they get ahead of that and slap a name on it, I think they get to name it. Because it's the only one I can think of that's been relevant in a decade. I mean, ever, I guess, because Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom was never super relevant.
But that's no good. Summoning emblems is what a divine dragon does.
Divine dragon? I'm Tiki. Are you a divine dragon like me?
Okay, pause that discussion for just a second. I thought when we invoked them with Fell Dragon magic that they couldn't speak.
Well...
Impossible. Emblems
Okay.
in this state shouldn't be able to speak.
Hello, Emblem Tiki. I might be able to summon you again, but your invocation isn't
So I'm
coming to
looking,
me.
and it does look like Ogre
you
Battle
know it?
64 plays like
don't know
the same way
anything
Unicorn
about
Overlord does.
Okay, so my
From my
problem
limited
is just-
understanding of both games.
I've not played that. But
And
yeah,
that's part of like where I mentioned, like Ogre Battle has for quite a while been considered an SRPG.
Don't make me fight anymore.
I agree with that.
I
I
don't
just
like
don't know that
hurting
that's correct. If we're
You
going
must not act
to
against your will. Allow me to return you to peaceful slumber.
if we're going to like really try and pin down what an SRPG is in a meaningful way, I think that we have to agree. Like we have to just, the objective fact is that Ogre Battle, if it plays like Unicorn Overlord, is a different thing than a Fire Emblem. Like, those are just 2 very different experiences, and that's not a positive or a negative, they're just very different.
You can do that?
I can indeed.
So I'm like,
Well,
if,
that's where,
if
like,
we
I
want to
feel like-
just have SRPG be a more broad category, then I don't know that there's anything I can do to convince you, because then your argument should be that SRPG is this broader category that a bunch of things fit into, and what you want is something that pins it down a little bit more and shrinks that category. I would just say if Fire Emblem and Unicorn Overlord both fit into the same thing, if we're going to say these are both strategy RPGs, then I'm like, Fire Emblem is much more similar to Battle for Westnoth or Advance Wars or Wargroove and stuff like that. So I'm like, to me, genres are only meaningful if, like, your super basic normie level person can make sense of them. Because if they can't, then it is not going to be meaningful ever. It has to be at the level of, like, what is a comedy? You know, what is an action movie? Like, we understand that pretty inherently for what that means. And, like, even your, like, very, very base level understanding person is like, okay, I can kind of define what that is.
Well, but to a degree, I think what you're trying to do is break down... You're trying to create that out of a genre that has a great amount of variation, and it's not the only one that does. When you look at, like, the genre of platformer, That covers a lot of games,
divine
and some of
dragon of
those
this
may or may
world was
not
able
be
to
what you
claim
want to
this fallen
play.
emblem. It would
Racing
seem that
covers
you
a
cannot be
lot
the
of
same.
games. Are you looking
So I
for
will
like
send Emblem
simulation
Tiki to rest.
racing like
In
Forza? Are you
slumber,
looking
she will be
for
safe from those who would
flat
exploit
out? Are you looking for Need for Speed? Are you looking for... We do have a subgenre of kart racers, but that also is still very broad and has quite a bit of variation within that genre.
But I think
and it's
that
like,
from
I feel like you're trying to make a genre smaller than every other genre that people use to classify games.
I mean, I just disagree with that. Because it's like... For racing, you know, Forza and Mario Kart are very different. But I'm still, like, inherently the gameplay is not super different. You hold A, you go forward, you're on a track, and you compete against other racers. Like, to break racing down to its very core thing. They all look kind of similar. The graphics are different, the art is different, but there's a 3, 2, 1 go, and you go. If, like, that is... Racing is probably one of the narrowest genres, would be my thought. Because there's just... You have to be racing, or you're not racing. You know? Like...
And in SRPG, you're using strategy and playing an RPG. And that covers a lot of games.
I mean, Captain says, like, Ogre Battle is not called an SRPG on Wikipedia. It's a real-time tactical RPG. And even though it supports my point, I'm still gonna say Wikipedia is not, like, a great source. I know what you're... I appreciate the input.
Yeah, Wikipedia also classifies, like, anything with real-time as, like, RTS. So it's not really...
Say we are containing her
I'm
power
saying in
the
common
bracelet.
parlance, like, going back in
Sadly,
forums
since we
across
lack
the
ability
decades,
to awaken emblems,
the common
she cannot
definition
aid us
generally
any
calls it an
further.
SRPG.
It sounds like our only option right now. Please, go ahead.
I think breaking it out to a new genre called real-time tactical RPG would solve a lot I definitely agree with that. And like I said, I think that if the Unicorn Overlord... I'm still paying attention to the story, too. I'm kind of multitasking here. But, I do think that the Unicorn Overlord devs, if they try, would get to name it whatever they want to name it.
That.
In the same way that, like, the Souls-like FromSoft could definitely name Dark Souls, like that Souls-like genre. If they wanted to assign that a new name, I think they could. It would be tough now,
Farewell,
because
Henry
we've adopted Souls-like.
Night.
But, like, they definitely pioneered something that's a little bit different than action RPG. There's a reason that and God
so
of
long
War
as
are
we
not
keep
the
her
same
away
thing.
from the enemy, she will be able to rest.
Thank you.
Well, sometimes when a developer determines what a game
place our
is,
emblems into
it raises
slumber
more
as a matter
questions than
of course,
answers,
to
because
prevent their
I don't know when we're getting the
exploitation.
second
Emblem
Strand-type
Tiki was
game.
thus asleep when she was
What is
taken.
that?
But
Death
she
Stranding.
returned to us
It was, like, Kojima called it the first Strand-type game. What does that mean? He never elaborated.
The power to awaken
I mean,
like, that's the genre of
if we're
is
talking
Strand-type game.
If we're talking about edge cases, Kojima ticks a lot of edge case boxes.
Only divine and
I'm like,
fell
I don't
dragons can
know
control
that,
them in
like,
that
you
way.
need a meaningful definition. I think that even just creating your own thing to be like, don't... To say, like, defy expectations a little bit. Because to me, genre is, like, the point of genre, I do think Sinister got right. It's just a way we organize our thoughts and communicate our thoughts. And if Kojima is trying to, you know, organize and communicate the thought, this is not going to be, like, something you've played before. I think he did that well. The only thing I know about that game is people think it's really interesting and really boring. Because it's just it's mailman sim, as far as I understand.
I mean, honestly, if we're talking about strategy versus tactics, I used to call SRPGs TRPGs, and then everybody and their mother was like, what are you talking about? What's a
If
TRPG?
it's a sibling of yours,
And then I started calling them SRPGs, because that's what everybody calls them. In the
Sinister
sense of
does say
strategy
that.
versus tactics, I know they're talking about in chat, that's what I'm talking
We
about.
have
it.
many brothers and sisters.
Like, if we're talking about strategy being, like, the actual scale of strategy, that would make, like, XCOM more of a strategy RPG than, like, every other traditional SRPG, because you actually have the ability to create a long-term strategy. And, like, the actions you take are by your own design.
Sombron
He gets
deemed
into
me a
that in the video
failure.
too, and says, like, when you
If I
say
had stayed with
SRPG,
him,
we're talking about tactical,
probably
really,
be dead by
when we
now.
break it down,
Mhm.
because if you want to just lean into strategy, you get 4X games.
How awful.
And that's not what we're talking
I
about.
managed to survive only because Nell took.
But like in that sense, it kind of, I don't know. Is that a problem if the entire genre is
It angers me
misnamed?
to think that our siblings could
You
be
know?
behind this.
I mean, I am
It's
advocating
gonna be too
for...
late to change it now category.
Yes, I agree. So I'm advocating that we nail it down into something that's a little bit more useful, because at present it is not useful. But yes, I also agree with you that it is a problem that it may have been slightly misnamed.
Yeah, and like I said, I used to use TRPG for a long time, and then nobody knew what I was talking about because that's not what anybody calls it.
Sorry.
I don't know where I
It's not
picked that
my
up as what I
intention to
used,
poison
but
the
like
mood.
somewhere along the line,
So,
I was like,
Divine
Shining
One,
Force is a
Our
TRPG,
objective is to
and
put
then
an
nobody
end to
knew
the
what a
ambitions
tactical
of
RPG
Sombron's
was.
mysterious heir.
Yeah, and
Since
like,
we are fighting to
if
return
somebody
the emblems
says,
to
like,
slumber,
I'm
you will
into
not be able to help
TRPGs,
us.
I do know what they're talking about, and I'm not going to,
Knowing
like,
this,
correct them, because,
is your
I mean,
choice
they're not
whether or not to
incorrect,
join our
in my
cause.
view.
Mhm.
Yes. Oh,
Splendid! It is such a
Um,
comfort to have you on our side. Isn't it, Nell?
But I'm just like, I think we should pare down a little bit. That because it's too late to change it at this point, I think.
After what I saw in that battle,
Mhm.
And
I
it
must
definitely
agree.
should be more useful of a genre than it currently is.
But I will remain unsettled by the necessity of fighting alongside this dead dragon.
Hi, Myra.
oh, I unsettle you, do I?
I'm probably gonna have to see if I can get her settled down.
No
She's
need to
acting up.
quarrel.
Okay.
I'll be right back in a bit.
Why don't the two of you shake hands and agree to be friends from now on?
I decline.
Then I guess I'll pass too.
Okay, then they were
You
roommates.
could at least try to get along.
Before we depart the castle, Nil, we should say our farewells.
Oh,
To the castle?
agreed.
I didn't know anyone else was in the castle. Is it a person I know?
You are welcome to come find out. But what you see may upset you.
Do we have all of our friends that have been resurrected in a barn?
It looks to be a monument of
Oh,
some
it's our
kind.
mom's grave.
This is the resting place of the divine dragon.
Oh, it's our grave.
Your grave.
Okay.
I did warn you.
We will be just a moment, Divine One. You can go back if you like.
Does Nil feel like Alchrist but dragon? I mean, he's
Actually,
not quite
Do you
as,
mind if
like,
I say something? I'd like to speak to my other self, who lived
down
here
on
with
himself. He seems more realistic.
I think that would be a lovely gesture.
you. Visiting my own gravestone. Not something I ever thought I'd do.
I'll jump back to the
I can
SRPG
see
discussion
why Nell is
after
unsettled
cutscene.
by this situation. I promise to fulfill your role and protect those important to you as best I can. And with that, my reflection. Goodbye.
Oh, nice art.
Why can't I turn into a dragon like you and Father?
There. You may someday.
I'm a failure.
I'm still wondering if Veil is
No,
a thing in this
no.
world.
You are strong. Surely you will be able to transform eventually.
When?
Not even Father can say for sure. But until then, hold on to this.
Your Dragonstone? But you won't be able to transform without it.
I can if you carry it for me. And I know you will always be by my side. We are two halves of a whole.
Are we
now.
watching this on a projector?
This power is ours to share.
Our power.
Like, I get that they're using that effect to, like, make it be like, yeah, this is old. But, like, I'm still like... What? Oh, we have a whole map screen. That is not what I thought would happen. It has its own map, which you'll traverse as you progress through the story. You can use the world map menu to return to the world of the main story or the Somniel. You can also fight in skirmishes that will appear in areas you've already completed, but why would I want to do skirmishes if... Why would I want to do a skirmish if the levels don't matter? After you complete each expansion pass map, you can play through it again as a recall battle. You can repeat recall battles as much as you like with any combination of allies. You will not earn any EXP or items from these battles, however. Wow. I appreciate the freedom, but I'm still, like, not sure why I would want to do that. Okay. This is bizarre, y'all. I hope they have skirmishes that don't give XP. That would make sense. Yeah, like, I don't... A lot of time, we've made a lot of jokes about this game that do ultimately become true. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't get what we're doing here. I like extra story. Fell Xenologue 2, Seeds of Unrest. I like extra story, but mechanically, I'm very confused by this.
On a battlefield far from all you know, how will you prove your bravery? In the savage garden of blood and steel, who will meet their end? Cast the 4 thrones to fire. Lay 7 flames in the cradle. But there is one who knows the truth. In this world, there is no future. My lonely heart does not beat here.
So it's our mom narrating, I assume.
Here we are, Divine One. Welcome to the Kingdom of Firene.
The story's whatever, but the mechanics of it really made it difficult for me to get through, because I wasn't playing my characters that I spent time and effort making and evolving. It took my effort away, it gave me a lot of subpar crap units. In my opinion, they were crap units, at least. I mean, Zelkov is still doing what Zelkov does for me, and Louis is still doing what Louis does for me. I would have more trouble if it was like a Linden, because Linden, as a sage, cannot do what Linden does for me. So I'm trying to just pare down and use units that are not going to be changed too much.
It may not be my place to say that, as a visitor here myself.
But, like...
But I felt someone ought to.
I fully agree with you. This does not
It's
feel
strange.
good.
Just like Lethos Castle, this place feels familiar, but not.
If we are finished discussing the scenery, allow me to remind you of the task that lies before us. We are to go to Firene Castle and acquire the bracelet of the Brash General.
The Brash General? Is that Hector?
And time is of the essence. We must collect all 7 bracelets before our enemy does.
I hope the royal family is willing to hand theirs over. But I do have my doubts. You know how ill-tempered the Firenes can be.
What? The people I know from Firene are good-natured and peaceful.
Is that so? In this world, they are vengeful and quick to violence. The royal family most of all. That made them useful allies in wartime, despite their disdain for fell dragons. But ever since the Divine Dragon's death, they have completely avoided visiting us in Lethos.
And who is the ruler here? Queen Ev?
No. She died at the start of the last war, and her throne remained empty until after the war ended, when King Alfred took her place. But as Nil said, he subsequently cut ties with us. We were forced to take precautions. So, we asked a trusted friend to be our eyes and ears in Firene.
So this is Solm, though, also
She is
on the
due
map.
to meet us here shortly.
In our world.
Lady Nell, Lord Nell, hello, hello.
Celestia, we were just talking about you.
I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. You must be so tired after that long trek.
Yeah, it does
A
seem to be
trifle
an
compared to
opposite
your
world.
intelligence work here, I am sure.
Oh, that was nothing, Lady Nell. But who's this you brought with you? Oh, how is it you remind me so much of the Divine Dragon?
Actually...
Glorious day. Divine One, you've been reborn. I knew you could never leave us.
I'm into the
Not
idea
permanently, anyway.
of, like, expanding the
It's so
story in this
obvious.
way.
How
I think
could
that's
I ever
okay.
believe Sombron bested the Divine Dragon Monarch?
Celestia, As much as I hate to let you
I just
down,
don't like how this is
this is
mechanically
not who
handled.
you
I think
think
I'm
it is.
well. I was gonna say the opposite of y'all, but it seems like you guys are upset that about all of it.
Sorry.
And
for
I
the
get that
confusion.
too.
I'm actually the divine dragon of another world.
What?
We should have let you know sooner. This is not the old friend you and I knew. Rather, this is the savior whom Nil and I summoned with an ancient ritual.
This divine dragon arrived in the castle sanctuary after your departure to Firene.
I see. Of course. What was I
Bizarro
thinking?
Elios, very much.
I was there when we buried the divine dragon. I held that lifeless hand in mine as we said our goodbyes.
I know this is difficult, Celestia.
Forgive me. I shouldn't have gotten so emotional. That loss was just as difficult for the two of you. Divine One, my name is Celestia. I am a mage dragon of some small renown.
She's a dragon
I
too?
always considered both you and Queen Lumera of this world to be my family. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
No, please. Let's skip past acquaintances and just be friends.
How funny! That's just what the divine dragon I knew would have said. Say, is there someone like me living in your world too?
Alfred has personality here, that's funny.
Silly of me to ask. Of course she's there, and no doubt a great help in your fight against Sombron.
Yeah, something like that.
What news of Firene Castle, Celestia? You were stationed there for some time.
Indeed, I was. Firene is making plans to invade its northern neighbor.
Which won't be Elusia, it'll be Brodia?
Brodia.
Yeah. Okay.
The idea was Princess Celine's. It's technically still waiting for King Alfred's approval, but that hasn't stopped the young princess from mustering a force of elite knights. We can no longer stand by and simply watch how this unfolds.
Agreed. We must go to the castle and head off this war before it begins.
So, do y'all consider, like I said about Three Houses and Fates, it's clearly canon. I've not done the Awakening DLC. Do y'all consider this canon?
Another thing. Firene's emblem has been altered somehow since the last time I saw it. We'll need to be careful.
Yes. Now, let us proceed to the castle and reclaim the bracelet of the Brash General.
I only hope Alfred and Celine are willing to talk with us.
Still, Alfred?
Oh, I wish their
Still undecided
clothes were
about whether
different.
to invade?
Don't rush me, Celine. This is a big decision. I need time to think it over.
No, you need to take action.
Hey,
It's
Saline
not
has
that easy.
a personality too.
Brodia was our ally. If we pick a fight with them, there's no going back.
Since Mother and our retainers died in the last war, it falls to us to
Oh.
defend our people.
Louis dead, huh? Okay.
Don't you know they are suffering? With the Divine Dragon gone, the world is falling to ruin.
It feels more like alternate universe territory. I consider it canon, as in I want to fire it out of the cannon into the sun. Sinister, did you play this? I get that it feels like alternate universe territory, I definitely agree with that, but I say it's canon because I'm assuming it's canon because Tiadrin's told me we get characters from this that come back to our world, I assume have supports with our characters and can help us defeat Sombron. And so I'm like, that sounds like it's canon to me.
Our crops and flowers are losing their color. Soon the farms will go barren. The only possible remedy is to expand our territory and supplement our resources, now.
Wow, we actually also have, like, reasons that the war is going on, beyond just Brodia and Delusia have always been at war.
I know. As a mining economy, Brodia can spare the
We're
resources
getting into
we need.
economies and stuff?
So an invasion could really help us out with wealth and minerals. It's a decent plan, but there's a big hole in it.
This is
strength of
more,
Brodia's
like,
military.
politically fleshed out than the main game has
Which
been
is
already.
precisely why I assembled an order of knights to defeat them.
Who wrote this? It's
Or
not
is
the
it their
same person.
emblem you worry about? That silly princess is no match for the brash general.
Nothing's certain. No matter how good our odds look, we could still lose everyone. Or don't you remember? Our retainers so sure they'd come out on top, all falling like petals. That was the same day our strongest ally, the Divine Dragon, left us forever.
You have changed, Alfred. You used to be afraid of nothing and no one. When the Divine Dragon was lost, so too was your spine. I will handle it then.
Meaning what?
Meaning I will head to Brodia on my own, without your permission.
With no knights?
Saline is gonna lead the charge.
Facing either death by the sword, or a broken heart as our people die, I choose the former. Should I perish, perhaps a real hero will emerge and lead our people. I'm content with that.
See, opposites. The story's interesting now. In all seriousness, the story here is actually dramatically more interesting than the story in the main game. I am kind of feeling the same way.
If they must suffer in order for our people to live, so be it. After all, one country's loss is another.
And that's like
gain.
an interesting, like, ethical conundrum. Like, as the royals, it's our job to take care of our people, not their people. Like, we have to do what's best for our people. And I'm like...
I just can't get through to you, can I?
I mean, I understand that, but also,
it's not
like...
your fault you were cursed.
It's tough
with
to go to war with a
fool
former
for
ally.
sister. However, if you want her to have any hope of survival, you must make a choice.
Like,
What
they're
will it
gonna
be,
see you as the villain.
Your Majesty.
And they won't be wrong.
You win. You're the only family I have left. If you're set on this, I'll at least give you a fighting chance. Consider the invasion approved.
Thank you, Alfred.
Let's go. I'll give your knights official notice to prepare for battle.
Wait. Please.
Who goes there?
Somebody is calling my camera. Let me see who that is real quick.
King Alfred? Princess Saline? It has been quite some time.
I can't see who that is, but...
Pardon the interruption.
I
But
don't
we are here
think
to
it
discuss
matters.
an urgent matter.
Well, if it isn't Nil, and Nil. You know, I could have you executed for barging in here uninvited.
True. Simply return the bracelet of the Brash General to us and we will leave you alone.
Oh, please. If we turned it over, the balance of power between nations would fall apart.
So you intend to continue to wield it as a weapon against your peers. It is precisely because they do the same that you now stand upon the brink of war. I do not think the Divine Dragon would find this behavior acceptable.
Oh, you presume to speak
No, I've
on
brought
behalf
the
of
Divine
the Divine
Dragon.
Dragon? Curious, considering your father was the one who denied us Divine Counsel forever.
Oh.
How dare you! We had nothing to do with that! How many times must we tell you that we are not Sombron?
Trying to fix my green screen too. There
Control yourself, Nil.
They went back.
Of course. I'm sorry.
Rest assured that we are making the same journey to each of the other bracelet holders. We are reclaiming all of them. With that in mind, there is no need for you to keep Firenays any longer.
How do we know this isn't a trick to weaken us and strengthen our enemies? Show us proof you took the other country's bracelets, and then we'll talk.
Firenay is our first destination. We have not reclaimed the other bracelets yet.
Then there is nothing more to discuss. We march to Brodia. The bracelet's power
I mean,
is
we could
indispensable
conquer
to our
Brodia, take their
invasion
bracelets.
efforts. We will not simply
Like-
hand it over.
Still, you refuse to comply. In that case, you have left us with no choice.
If it's a battle you want, we will be only too happy to oblige.
Ah, I see.
Please stop. I don't want to fight the two of you.
Divine One? No.
No, they're gonna think it's
No,
some sort
of
of
course
trick.
not. How come you feel like the Divine Dragon?
I don't even know what that means.
Told us our friend was dead, you wretches! Were you lying to us?
Do you not realize that I am now a woman?
No, I'm from another world.
What?
No. There's only one explanation. This must be one of the corrupted.
I mean, the fact that you're right is just coincidental.
The Fell Dragons used their vile magic to make this twisted puppet of our fallen friend.
Yeah, kind of.
That's not true. Listen to me.
But not these Fell Dragons. A different Fell Dragon, it's also my sister, it's complicated.
We don't listen to imposters.
I can't believe you, Fellspawn, did something so sick just to steal our bracelet. No doubt the tears you shed over the Divine Dragon's death were a trick as well. I thought as former allies, we could resolve this peacefully. Your deceit changes things.
Take note, our retainers all died as the game's way of saying we realized it would get confusing to have two of the same unit on the field, so we took that out. I wonder if Alfred's gonna be on the field and they just know I'm not using him.
No.
Knights, get ready for battle. See to it that Sombron's children are finally put down. We'll bring their severed heads to Brodia as a symbol of our might.
Yes, there is the brother I know. The fearsome man they called the Prince of Strewn Flowers. Now, as you did in the war, cast our foes to the ground like so many mangled roses.
If your spirit is trapped in there, Divine One, I'll set you free.
Alfred, no.
It seems conflict is unavoidable.
I knew this would happen.
I mean, I'm not surprised
But
this
it's
is
just
happening.
as well. Their disrespect for Lady Nell and Lord Nil cannot go unanswered.
Prepare yourself, Divine One. These may be familiar faces, but they will show you no mercy.
Prince of Strewn Flowers is far less intimidating than I think it's meant to be. Yeah. Okay, so we want to bring... She's about the same. So we'll bring her... This is not a bad squad to bring. I don't super want to bring him. I'd rather Louis and Zelkov. Can I bring Alfred? Yeah, I can. Is Alfred on the field? Oh, you look interesting. Yeah, Alfred's on the field. Okay, so I bet he has an interesting dialogue with himself. And there's Hector! How cool! Okay, and then Saline is down there. Okay. I mean, I could bring Alfred, because he's been auto-leveled. Like, okay, speed 9, defense 14. I'm trying to decide if I wanted to do that, who would I bench? It's right up there with King of Tussled Bouquets. Yeah, I mean, that's a scary name too. It would be nice to have a mage. I guess she is a mage. Oh, she could be a mage too. Okay, yeah, you can sit out. We can try and get Alfred to work, because it would be fun. Let me give him a better ring, though. For the time being... Could take Lynn... Could take Lucina for the time being. Ooh, Byleth is also really good. That gives him a little more speed. Could give him Tiki. Yeah, let's give him Byleth for the time being.
Byleth.
Doesn't look like Marth has a partner. Oh! Does he not? Oh, he doesn't. I mean, that gives us speed and strength.
Marth,
yeah, we'll do that.
go.
Sure. What do I have? Oh, I've got Ranulf right now. Okay, let me fix this then. Let's give her Marth, and let's give him Byleth for the time being. Alright. Oh wait, can I give them rings? Oh, I can. Alright, I think we... Okay, somebody just texted me. What is it? I might need to check that. I will do that momentarily. Let's give you... Who would help you? Are you a backup unit? No, you're not. So you won't get the benefits of that.
Lucina grants backup when she's equipped.
Oh. Okay, then...
That's what dual strike
Lucina,
does.
let's go!
We'll give you that. Nil, you get... Leaf, maybe? Leaf or Roy? We'll give you Roy for the time being.
Ready!
And Celestia, what are you? Melusine? That's not even a thing we've had. Magic and Sword. Also, welcome back.
Yeah, hey.
Did you get the baby settled?
Maybe. She's having her food. She's still not asleep. She's in here, but she's being quiet.
Alright, let's do...
Eventually, when she falls asleep, I'll go make some dinner.
I think we do land.
Lynn, I'm here for you.
Okay, now everybody that's coming has good, good stuff. Do we want to swap? Yeah, we want Alfred at the top. I decided we're bringing Alfred because it would be funny to have him fight himself.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we need mage stuff to get through them. I think we're good.
Saying goodbye is always painful. I hope you die without suffering.
Were you hearing us talk about, like, how we actually like the story? Surprisingly.
I saw some of that.
I'm kind of, like, surprised. Like, they're going into, like, the economy of stuff. Like, I think it's pretty good so far.
I've got this. Let's go.
What is her... Okay, her Wyvern's tail is crazy. I think we let them come to us.
I'm ready.
Of course.
Okay. And we equip the hammer. And you probably kill these
Divine
guys.
One. Give me a task.
But yeah, mechanically this makes no sense.
Support units! Time to fortify the troops with your supplies. We advance.
Also, why does Zephy have a different name?
I don't know.
Like, alternate world Alfred and Saline and stuff have the same names. Why is her name different?
I actually didn't even think about that. You're totally right. Because... I got nothing, I don't know. Why? What is that symbol? Max HP +2, negate foe chain attacks for 1 turn. What did he get that from?
Oh, from an enchanter somewhere. Might be the guy there.
Enchanter. That's
yeah, it's
new.
one of the DLC classes.
A combat medic who skillfully uses items for combat can use convoy and excels at ally support tactics, and then he can enchant people?
Yeah, I think they like permanently discard an item to enchant, so I think he's doing that with the HP tonics. Both like Mage Cannoneer and Enchanter interact in really weird ways with inventory, the 2 DLC classes.
Okay. Wow, he does 0, huh?
Common nil L.
I'm sensing you don't like him very much.
He's the one that's bad. He's just not good. I don't really like care one way or the other. He's just the bad one.
I mean, very much seems to be. 0 versus 24.
Allow me.
To jump back to our conversation, though, I think it's just, do we need to, like, kind of decide what SRPGs are or not? Like, that's kind of the... Should we pare it down more, or should we not? Like, I think that's the ultimate thing we would have to agree on, or not.
I mean, the side of the argument I come down on is, who cares whether we do or not? Like, for it to matter, you'd need a wholesale acceptance of whichever definition, right?
Yes.
And I don't think it matters. It's ultimately a meaningless debate because nobody who, like...
Won't you join?
Nobody cares who isn't deeply into the genre already. So it's like, no matter what you do, unless you're gonna like go enforce on Steam or something that you can't put the SRPG label on stuff, like, what what's the point?
Yeah, which, I mean, there's no way to enforce.
Yeah, and it's kind of like the whole discussion in the first place comes from looking for SRPGs on Steam and getting a whole bunch of just random stuff. And if that's an unsolvable problem, it's a debate that doesn't matter.
I mean, I do think that is a solvable problem, and Steam maybe should do something about it at some point. To, like, just help people find what they're looking for. But, I don't know.
Nice.
Because ultimately, if you're looking for Fire Emblem style games on Steam right now that you would potentially spend your money on, there is not a good way for you to just find those.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of annoying, and definitely is not in Steam's best interest, or the
I mean,
player's
frankly,
best
I
interest.
don't think there's a good way to find a lot of things on Steam. Even searching stuff by title, that's not always the first thing that comes up.
Which is crazy.
It's just like, it's the same way everything is nowadays, where finding what you actually want is just really, really hard anywhere on the internet.
Yeah,
like,
because
we've
you've got
talked
an
before
AI
about like
that
the YouTube search issues, where like there's a ProZD video of him trying to search one of his own videos by exact title and he cannot get it to show up. You know, with millions of views, it's not a nothing video. It's just like nothing anymore searches how it should.
Yeah, YouTube search is really in a frustrating state. The same thing, and there's times that I'm looking for something pretty specifically, and it knows what I'm looking for because it's returning results for that, but then halfway down the page, it's like, so I'm gonna show you results for like all this other stuff. It's like, why?
Well, even worse than that, I don't get why like 10 results down, they're like, here's stuff from your watch later.
Yes.
It's like, was I looking for that? Like, yes, these are on my watch later, but they have zero association with what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really frustrating.
It's like, I don't know, I think YouTube search is possibly the worst existing search on any relevant site. It's baffling to me.
Yeah, I don't know why it's in the state that it is.
And it used to be fine.
I mean,
then
yeah.
they destroyed it somehow.
Well, it feels like they just tried to solve a problem that we weren't having.
Which was being able to find the videos I want. That was the problem.
I mean, I think it was that it's like you're not finding the things we want you to... How do I want to put it? You're not finding the stuff that retains views, like your watch time or something, and we think these will retain watch time longer, would be my guess.
Maybe, but then when I consistently don't click on those videos, you would think it would learn to stop suggesting them to me.
You would think that. You would be wrong, but you would think that. Okay, let's see if he or she lives like this. And then I'm happy with the way that went.
Emblem, engage!
The override is very fun. We just gotta hit with, I think we used the Steel Lance.
One strike will decide it all!
It's like the argument of what defines roguelike. This is one that I can't comment on that much because I don't like roguelikes that much, so I don't play them that much. I think it's because I really like the persistent level ups and stuff. Like that's part of what appeals to me about SRPGs, and roguelikes often don't lean into that very heavily. Could get rid of that one. And then, how much damage do you actually take from them? 10.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm I'm at with Mahane, where if we keep going, what genre is this more and more, we're just going to get very specific terminology. Because it's like you're talking about, you know, Unicorn Overlord gets to define what genre it is, because it's like the only thing in that genre. Then how is anybody going to discover that game if they are not looking for that hyper-specific genre? Because it's not RTS, if it's not SRPG, it's not going to show up if you're looking for either of those. So it's like, well, you better know that game by name, because it's in a genre that nothing else is in.
I mean, I kind of think that's just what needs to happen. Like, because
that's terrible.
But that's the problem that I'm having, is that if I want to find SRPGs, I have to wade through mounds and mounds of not that. And I get that it's like, well, how will people discover these games if they don't mark themselves as that? And it's like, okay, but the person that's trying to find SRPGs is getting them buried by things that aren't that.
Well, but then
and, like,
you
I'm
also run into...
By what you're saying, I'm discovering more games, I guess, but it's not games I'm looking for, and I don't want to play them.
It's not games you are looking for. Other people who are looking for strategy SRPGs might be interested in that. I think about, like, when I stream on Twitch, and you mark what game you're streaming, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm streaming, last week, I was streaming a text adventure from 1983.
Okay.
There is a category for that game. Is anybody who's just browsing streams going to find that? No. I have to stream under retro, which is catch-all. So if I'm like, well, there's a category for my thing, but there's a way more popular category I could put it under. Or like when I'm streaming the Shining Force tabletop, and I stream that under Shining Force, because people who are looking for Shining Force might be interested in that, where people who are looking for tabletop RPGs are less likely to. So if I'm the person developing Unicorn Overlord, I'm like, you know what? SRPG people, which is a much bigger genre than whatever we are, might be interested in us. That makes a ton of sense for me to market as an SRPG, right?
But when you have just swaths of people doing that, you make it impossible to find what people are looking for. Because everybody thinks that, and we can't make, like, the one exception for the one that might be right. Because then everybody's going to do that, and we get to, this is meaningless.
Right, but our options are either make it possible to discover games, or we end up with 50 billion specific genres, and no one's going to be searching through any of them.
I don't think we need 50 billion specific genres. Like, I'm asking for one. I think that, like...
Well, you're not asking for one, you're asking that we exclude every game that does not strictly follow this definition to go find a different category.
Well, they are in different categories. I'm saying that they don't fit in what they're saying they fit in. They're just
some of these games don't have
ticking,
anything else they fit in.
They're ticking, like, multiple boxes. Wow. Even against that, like, one day... He's really bad.
Yeah, I told you he's bad.
There's bad, and there's, completely unusable.
You're done for!
Hey, Ellie! Ellie probably has some nuanced opinions about this, too.
Here until the end.
Ellie, do you like being able to find games or not being able to find games?
I mean, the problem with putting it that way, though, is that it's like, I think what I'm saying helps you find games better. Like, we both think that.
I don't think... I very much disagree with your proposition.
I'll be fine, really.
Because I'm saying, like, if we did my suggestions, it would be that, like, you find what you're actually looking for. Which is better than, like, just mountains of things that you, like, aren't looking for.
I'm ready for more orders.
And, like, we don't categorize anything else that way. Like,
what do you
know,
mean?
when I'm making music and stuff and I'm trying to market my album, it's like, well, country and pop are, like, really huge genres, and, like, you might, on an off chance, like my album if you like country or pop. And My album's not really doesn't have a country song on it, but I think you might like it, so I should definitely tick that box because it puts
That's
it in front
not at
of more
all what
people.
I'm talking about. I'm not saying Forza is marking itself as an SRPG because they think SRPG fans might like it. We're talking about games that are 90% the criteria you're considering an SRPG, but because of that 10%, you're like, there is definitively no way they should ever be allowed to claim that they are an
You're
SRPG.
putting a whole lot of words in my mouth that I did not say.
That's basically the argument you've been making.
That's not at all the argument I've been making. Because the stuff that I'm talking about is, like, to me, Unicorn Overlord doesn't tick a lot of those boxes. And the things that, like, Sinister brings up in his video, there's tons of games that mark themselves as that are, I mean, it's not even, like, a stretch. Like, it's just not at all that. Hey, lucky loser. We're debating what an SRPG is, just to clue people in that are jumping in now, because Sinister Designs put out a really interesting video that y'all should all listen to about what an SRPG is today. The Tomahawk's good. I think we do that in Nihil. We're also, yes, we are doing the Fell Xenologue DLC. I really like the story so far. I think it's really interesting. Mechanically, this is a mess. And I don't like that at all. And I don't know what possessed them to, like, organize this like this. So we do that. I think we do this and we go down and we, like, group up. I think that's the best play we can make. And I think we spear here. That gets the mage attacks us, which we don't want. No, we steal lance because nobody else can hit us that's ranged, so why would we bother? Symphony of War is an SRPG. I'm not an edge case at all. I agree with that. Like, I think there's a lot of edge cases. I do not think Symphony of War is one of them. And I'm much less upset at those edge cases. The Enchanter thing is so bizarre. I'm still trying to get my head around that. And yet Unicorn Overlord, which only has one difference mechanically, suddenly isn't. I think Unicorn Overlord has much more than one difference mechanically. Like, I genuinely feel like Unicorn Overlord has, like... Because I'm like, the movement is different, and I'm like, that's a huge thing. That, to me, that's more than one. Because when you take away the grid, like, that's already a really big difference in a way. And it's not replacing it with something like Teodrin brought up, like Shining Force Feather, that replaces the grid with something that is essentially a grid. You're just drawing it a little bit different with the circles. Or I forget the other.
Is Shining Force Feather an SRPG to you?
Yeah, I think
including the button mashing during an attack to do combos.
That I don't actually know as well. I don't understand how that works.
Because
like,
that's a pretty big deviation in gameplay.
I think you can have deviations in gameplay, but that to me is much smaller than the difference.
But you can't deviate the movement strat, like how movement works. That to you is like a bridge too far.
Well, I think Shining Force Feather is doing that. Shining Force Feather is deviating in how the movement works, and I think there is some room for deviation. But when you make it real time instead of turn-based, yeah, that's a huge deviation. Like, that fundamentally changes what it is. One of the things that I've heard a lot is that people are like, well, I like SRPGs, talking about Fire Emblem and Shining Force, because I'm not that good at reflexes in gaming. In these games, because they're turn-based, I can just take my time, and that is not something required. That is something that is more required in Unicorn Overlord. you do need to be more active and be a little quicker with things because it's not turn-based. And you can pause for as long as you want, which is cool, but it's still not turn-based. So I'm like, that is a huge difference in a way that I think makes it just something else. I might need to set up a dance here. This is a lot of incoming damage that I don't have a great way to mitigate. These are tough. Like, these maps are kind of tough.
Not looking good.
We have a mend, which we might need here. We might should back off and mend. We can kill that. We might Ike here. And then pick up that Baja. There's 2 Baja Blasts. I don't know why you're, like, sassing me in the chat. Like, you could just say that. Like, I don't really understand. I'm not saying they can't have strategy. All I'm
finding
saying...
you very frustrating. That's why I'm speaking in chat.
Okay, but, like, talk to me then. Like, you can be frustrated at me. I don't have a problem with that. And I don't mean to just frustrate you. But I don't get why it's, like, that frustrating either, because, like, we can just disagree, and that's okay, I think.
Allow me.
Rest now.
I do feel like this would be a more informed discussion if everyone watched the video, undoubtedly. But, like, I understand that, like, you put it up this afternoon, and, like, people haven't had time. I've not even had time fully. I think I didn't get to see the last, like, minute or something. I've seen, like, 95, 98%. And that's not to say it's too long either. I think it's as long as it needs to be. Oh, I didn't heal her, and I might have needed to do that. She can take some hits.
If I may.
But yeah, I'm not saying that, like, things can't have strategy, and also, if they're real time. I just think that, like, my ultimate point is that they're just different things, and that's okay. I still think that, like, Unicorn Overlord is great, and I wish people could find it and stuff. I just don't think it's the same as all these other things we're talking about. I am also really struggling on this map. Technically, Panette doesn't have to live, but it would be ideal if she did, because she's really good. If we Roy here, it doesn't do a lot. But Roy never does a lot. I think only, well, he's gonna come for me, which is a problem. I don't think he's... Alright, here's what I think we do. I think we Roy.
There's my opening! Here I go!
We're on a tile that gives us a void. And then we... What do you have more? You have more res. We have a 52%. But we don't get countered. Versus... No, we take the 73.
My goodness, how awful! beautiful.
What are your thoughts on the 4 Hound Mavier and company? We haven't seen all of them. We've only seen not Zephyia. I don't know why she has a different name. Tialdrin pointed that out. If he gets hit by that mage, I worry he's going to take that badly. But they're also catching up to us. We're in a little bit of a pickle here. Yeah, I think we kill off that one. And then we break the other guy. I could just push him forward. The only threat he has is that mage. We could also Byleth here. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we do that. I can't... Oh, he's armored. He won't get broken anyway. Well, I can run ahead and do that. We don't kill in a hit, though. So we might take a big hit in return. Let's see if we dodge. Because if we do, we're Gucci.
I'm not afraid anymore.
We didn't. We are less Gucci, but we'll see how this plays out. They need to split it into different genres in the genre. Like, I already call Fire Emblem a grid-based SRPG, while Unicorn Overlord is more real-time SRPG. I mean, that I might be willing to go for as a compromise. Like, I think that makes more sense. Because we're at least delineating what we're talking about. The people that want to find stuff like Fire Emblem can still find it. Because ultimately, that's... Oh, dang. That is ultimately what I care about, is can people find the games that they're looking for? And right now, the answer seems to be no. Yeah, I think we play this a little different. And the reason I say no is because if you go to, like, the any SRPG space, there's a ton of people asking, what are recommendations for games like Fire Emblem? Or what are recommendations from games like Shining Force? So I'm like, there's very clearly a problem with people finding the things that they want to find. So I think we need to fix that somehow. Predetermined Panette's hit rate suck. I mean, we've given her a lot of upped hit rate stuff, so... Which she's retained, right? We have Divine Pulse Plus, like, there's... She doesn't have the same luck stat, but, like... It's not entirely what it appears to be. How are you enjoying using my boy Nihil? I'm assuming you're being facetious, because he is the worst character we have seen. I'm a little curious if I got him, like, way earlier. Because Taya said, like, we get... I assume we get both of them. And... What's her face? Nell has been really good. And if we got her at the beginning of the game, that would, like, definitely change my experience with the game. Okay, that does kill. So let's do that.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
So I'm like, I don't know what Nil's growths are. Or, like, if he gets any better. It's not a great place to put Louis. I guess we can just put MD, like... Or, no, because we probably want a wall. I mean, I think we do that and just pray. But we are definitely in a tough spot here. And we do the same with Alfred here. He might die. I don't know. I appreciate that guy moving into pit range before he does his thing. So edge cases are something we deal with all the time. It's how the body of the law develops. But that's inevitable no matter what rule you make. It doesn't make the rule useless. I agree. Oh, she's gonna get the number things. Okay. She has res still, yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, because the law, I know the law kind of gets written because we end up with something that we have never really had before. I really wish we dodged that. And then we have to make some sort of rule on it. Oh, Louis just dies. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we don't need Louis. Did he not die? Oh, he countered and got killed. Okay.
The flowers.
We lose Alfred, but whatever. I'm not trying to be quirky with it now, because this is brutal.
Yes.
I think we do that. One off. I forget too, Sinister. What kind of, like, if you've, I think you've told me before, what kind of lawyer are you again? I know it's a hard profession regardless.
Handle with care.
I've said a couple of times on stream that my IRL best friend is a lawyer. And man, the nonsense she deals with, like... Oh, it's a lot. Alright, we've got to break through this guy. The same thing holds true for genre categories. Yeah, that's why I think it's important that we kind of litigate Unicorn Overlord, because it's really, like, this all started when it was really strange to me that, like, a lot of y'all popped in and were like, yeah, you gotta try this new game, Unicorn Overlord. Like, it's just like Shining Force. And I'm like, oh, okay, and I, like, got really interested, and then when I went to actually look at it, it was like, you know, in my view, this is not like Shining Force at all. And I've really enjoyed it, anyway. But it's just odd to me, and a lot of the SRPG channels covered it, and were like, yeah, this is definitely, like, the thing I normally do, and I'm just like, maybe I am crazy, but it doesn't seem like it. A divine lawyer. I represent people against spell lawyers.
Okay, I'm working my way through the video so that I can have a valid opinion.
I think you have a valid opinion regarding.
I'm 3 minutes and 40 seconds in. I went through every single game that was shown.
Okay.
And I want to talk about whether the issue is Steam's search system or games being tagged as strategy RPG. Because of the 41 games shown, 4 of them actually have the strategy RPG tag. 2 of them could be argued to be adjacent to it. Most of them say RPG or strategy, but are not tagged as strategy RPG. I think Steam's search system is grabbing a lot of those, and a number of these do not have strategy or RPG anywhere in the tags, and my guess is it's finding reviews where people talk about using strategy, or something in the description of the game talks about using strategy, and it's pulling those into the search system. So of the games shown, 10% actually tag themselves as strategy RPG, and those are user-defined tags.
Yes, which I can say users are also wrong.
Our foes are strong.
Right.
And
I guess my point I want to make is
Go ahead.
I do think the problem is overblown a little by the fact when you're searching for strategy RPG, you're searching for a 2-word term that it is matching to a lot of things that are not actually tagged as strategy RPG.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of misrepresenting what the actual issue is here, which is terrible search systems not showing you stuff that's actually appropriate.
I will not lose.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Now, I'll still have to watch the rest of this video, but I wanted to go through each and every one of these and see how many of these are actually tagged as strategy RPG, and the answer is almost none of them. So it's not even developers making the decision that these games are showing up.
Also, gameplay-wise, we might be screwed. I don't see a great way out of this. Other than we sit on Wood's tiles and we Micaiah.
Grant me strength.
Right, but when you're clicking a strategy RPG tag, it's searching that behind the scenes. It's not like I don't think they're curating that in that way.
The part of the thing he shows is like it says strategy RPG and featured, and I'm like, is Steam curating that?
I haven't gotten to that yet. I'm just going through the section where he rapid fired 41 games.
I think that's part of that section. I think it's one of the first ones, is that it's like an SRPG fest or something, and the featured thing is... It says featured, and that's one of the featured ones, was one that Sinister would not count as one. It might be one of the edge cases.
Oh, one of the ones, Reverse 1999 actually does tag itself as a strategy RPG. The one he shows there, yes, it does actually mark itself as an SRPG.
Is that an edge case?
I don't know the game. All I'm saying is he's saying this game is not an SRPG.
Mm-hmm.
It says it is. So if he's saying it's not and we're giving the benefit of the doubt that he is correct, that is one of the 4 to 6 of these 41 games that actually has that tag.
But is it the meaningful distinction is Steam curating that? And I don't know the answer to that.
That I don't know. But if it's like you click a thing that says strategy RPG and it pulls up things with the strategy RPG tag, all he says about this section is it's things that really showed up when he was looking for strategy RPG. I don't know that all 41 of these games showed up in the fest because I really doubt that
I would think not.
A lot of these actually popped up. Now, the one he shows at the start, like I said, does actually use that tag.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't think it's a strategy RPG, then it is mislabeled. I don't think all of these fall under that umbrella. He can correct me if I'm wrong, if every single one of these games came from an SRPG fest, but I really doubt that.
I wouldn't think so. And what I was talking about was not just from an SRPG fest, it was from when I just look up the term SRPG. Like, I'm not even strategy RPG, I'm not using those words, I just put SRPG. Most of what... It clearly knows what I'm talking about to some extent, because about half of what I'm getting is what I'm looking for. But the other half, I'm like, I don't understand why a lot of these things are showing up.
I mean, I think a lot of this is just trying to close match because you've got RPG and it's pulling up anything that has RPG in it. Because once it runs out of things that actually use SRPG, because if you search SRPG, the first like 20 results are all things that have SRPG in the title.
Mm-hmm.
Those might be the only things on Steam that have SRPG in the title. You very quickly get into stuff that's just RPG and doesn't even have any kind of strategy tags.
Mm-hmm. He says, I assume Steam isn't curating anything at all. My point isn't about Steam deliberately hand-selecting the wrong games. It's about Steam allowing games that aren't SRPGs to clutter the SRPG page at all.
Right, and I'm saying that's a search engine issue. That's not a genre definition issue. That's the fact that like anything that isn't RPG is getting clumped in because not a lot of stuff is marked as SRPGs.
Mm-hmm.
And if you search strategy RPG, it makes it even worse because now you're pulling in everything that's strategy and everything that's RPG. And that this is not a genre definition issue. We can have a debate about genre definition, but the actual issue you're talking about is a search engine issue.
I think the reason part of it at least feels like a genre definition issue is because I have to be able to clearly define terms to say this doesn't belong here. Because if I just say this doesn't belong here, then the logical follow-up is why. And then it's like,
because
well,
it's an RPG and it's not marked as an SRPG. Because it's being pulled in just because we're part of the larger RPG genre.
I know Steam tags are user defined, Nevik, and there's times I really like that, and there's times I don't, because there's times that I think they do a better job, but the problem is too that there's times they're memeing or they do a worse job, and I think that can hurt devs. So
And the thing
I
is,
think
like,
that's
if
a
you're-
separate debate.
If the issue is allowing games that aren't SRPGs to declare SRPG page, what you're saying is, like, you do need curation of every game, and they have to come to some definition. And that's a lot to ask when you're looking at a database like Steam. Like, so many games released on a daily basis.
I think it's like 52.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also
And
like,
you have...
Steam is I would assume $1 billion corporation at this point. I don't know that, but it's like, if you were $1 billion company, you could easily pay me a decent wage to review 57 games a day and figure out what the genre was. And like, I might miss sometimes, but far less than we miss right now. Like, that's not like an overwhelming... I could do other stuff on top of that. That would maybe take me like 2-3 hours. And that would probably just be some edge cases. And even then, in those edge... We're so screwed. Even then, in those edge cases, I might reach out to devs to ask sometimes if I just really am like... Because there's times I look at trailers, and it's people not advertising their games very well, but there's times I look at trailers and I'm like, I do not know what this is, still. One of those was actually one he brought up, which was here, I'm gonna not say, because I'm gonna get the name wrong. Because I can't remember exactly what it was called. But it was one that was also, like, RTS-y. That marks itself as SRPG, and watching the trailer, I was like, I really still do not understand what this is. Oh, right,
I am really confused how these search results work, though, I have to be quite honest. Searching SRPG, I'm definitely getting stuff that has 0 tags related, nothing is related in reviews and stuff to what I'm searching. It's not mislabeled, it's not anything. It's just, I search SRPG, and here's Neko Odyssey, which has the tags cute, wholesome pixel graphics and exploration. That's it. And it's a game about looking at cats.
I mean, is that because it has nothing marked?
Huh?
If it has absolutely nothing marked, they might just be trying to shove it into anything.
No, I'm saying it has 4 popular user-defined tags.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the beginning on this one, because this is not working.
I'm just saying, like, nothing in it in any way should be getting pulled into a search about SRPGs. Like, nothing here says, like, this should be showing up in my search results. Why is it here? I don't know. But it's not their fault. It's not a genre issue. It's just, like, this search is pulling out utter nonsense. Looks like a cute game.
Quick.
Like, nothing against the game, but...
Nevik says, the indie tag is terrible for getting related games. Indie is one that is really tough to define, and I feel the same about music when it's used, because it just means independent, and it's like... Really, that's all I think that can mean. And people that are, like... That's
independent
probably...
of what?
Saying good... A large publisher, I would think.
Yeah, it just kind of becomes like, when do you become a large publisher? I know that's happened with some of the like more indie publishers in recent years that have gotten big. It's like, when did they stop being indie?
Understood.
The only way I can see indie being a meaningful tag is that the people that like Undertale want to find more things created by 1 or 2 people that are quirky and interesting. And if I made a game that was... Me and Taya made a game, and it was quirky and silly, I would mark it as indie to try and reach out to those people. but like it would still be an uphill battle because that's also so oversaturated. And I don't think it's wrong. Of any tag, that's going to be the most oversaturated one because it has the lowest barrier to entry. But that's just going to be a tough one. To jump back, Sinister said, I have an article defining indie too, of course you do. And I think you fit indie. Because you're just a single dude doing your thing with, I think, some help with music and art, I think. Okay, let's just pool all our units. I think that was part of what I did wrong. But he says, I do agree that asking Steam to get their act together with genre categorization is a big ask, but as Chris points out, they make billions a year and have for at least a decade. They can afford it.
Well, and what I'm saying is, like, they would have to come up with some definition, and we're sitting here as, well, let's say the four big people in this debate are me, Nihil, Sinister, and Nihil, and none of us have a full agreement on what is game. Like, none of us actually fully agree what games fall under the genre of SRPG.
So if like, tomorrow, they granted me the authority, and we're like, okay, we're gonna establish the council, and the council shall decide your fate. The first thing I would do would probably be, like, consult the people that I consider experts, and that is a lot of you guys. Even by just watching this channel, you have seen more SRPGs than the vast majority of the populace. So it's like, I would start by consulting you guys, but then the next thing I would do would say, okay, I'm pretty sure on some of these, but Taya and Sinister are fairly certain I'm wrong. Well, let's start with the ones they're fairly certain I'm right about. And let's just start moving those out first. And we'll figure out what those, what those are. Or maybe even there's multiple people that do this job, and I just put it into the pot, and those people have to figure out what it is. Does this fit my genre? Like, that would be where I would start.
There is no escape.
Oh, okay. I'll take that crit.
Right. I mean, the main reason I'm saying this is in the space of, Steam can afford to do it. The thing is, would we be happy with what Steam's definition of SRPG is? Their definition is likely to be looser than any of ours, if I'm, being honest.
I'm sure it would be, but any kind of paring down, I think, would still be better. Like, even if it's looser, because right now, there's none. And, I don't know how big of a priority this is. The only one I see that's actively working on this kind of thing is Nintendo, because they basically were like, we understand the eShop is awful. And I'm like, yes, navigating the eShop has been a chore. So I'm glad we recognize that problem. But I do feel like Valve is leaving a lot of money on the table with how often, you might have been listening to the video when I was talking about it, but any SRPG space has a ton of people saying, do you have any recommendations for games like Fire Emblem or like Shining Force? And I think part of the reason that we joke about that, there's no such thing as an SRPG fan. You have Shining Force 2 fans, or Shining Force fans, and you have Fire Emblem fans. And that's because there's not a great way to find all these other games. They don't know they're there.
I think that's both true and also false, just because of, the number of Shining Force fans I've talked to who abhor Fire Emblem and would never consider playing it. It's not just that they don't know anything else exists. A surprising number, I don't know if I can say a majority, but a lot of Shining Force fans I've talked to would never give something a chance. I mean, I look at how many Shining Force fans despise Shining Force 3, and it's it's just Shining Force. And that's too different for them to swallow.
Why do you feel
Or
like
the
they
number of
despise
Shining Force
it?
fans who won't play the Gaiden games or really hate the Gaiden games because of the lack of exploration between battles. And that to them is like, that is a must. I will not play an SRPG, even if it is everything else I love in the same franchise I love, but I can't do the walking around town segments.
Mm-hmm. Why do you
And that
feel
to me
like
is
people
like-
hate SF3 though? Because I would disagree just because my experience is nobody's played it or like even really knows anything about it.
That's a really good question. I wish Griff were here because he does not like Shining Force 3.
Has he played it?
No,
Well then, like I don't. Nothing
because
against
most
Griff,
people
but
most
I'm like,
people won't play it. Like it's like I said, Shining Force 2 fans want Shining Force 2 and every game to be like Shining Force 2. And if it's not, they won't play it.
To be fair to Griff, does he like Shining Force 2?
Yes, he likes Shining Force 2.
I mean, I don't make assumptions.
And he's gone through and, like, after listening to a lot of my criticisms, has talked about maybe someday in the far future making a mod that fixes the problem with Shining Force 2. But he's still a Shining Force 2 fan.
You have a list of problems with SF2. Which one in particular would he mod out?
A lot of them were the lack of direction. And some of the battle balance are those are two of my biggest, like, I am actively frustrated playing Shining Force 2 aspects.
Well, do SF2 fans, like, actually disagree with that?
Yes, because most of them have been playing it for 20 years and have a hard time putting themselves in the shoes of somebody who's playing it for the first time.
Because I'm like, the people I've talked to have been like, well, the Kraken balance, the Kraken battle is balanced, and I'm like, but you would agree that most players are hitting that before they're intended to. And I've gotten people
If you hit it, even if you're hitting it when you're intended to, if you have not done any grinding, it is a rough fight. Like I came to it with no grinding, but at the proper time in my streamed playthrough, and it was still one-shotting more than 50% of my characters.
I've never hit it at the proper time.
Like it is brutal. It's a really hard fight if you don't grind, and that's where I've also been surprised how many Shining Force players like grind a lot. Which,
yes,
and I've talked about
same.
the fact I'm an Arthur enjoyer, and I do not grind.
Yes.
Like I use Arthur with 0 repeated battles in Shining Force 1. I don't understand the mindset of doing a bunch of grinding that is not necessary. Particularly, Shining Force 2 bothers me because I've now played every tactical entry in Shining Force. I haven't played every Shining game, but I've played every tactical entry.
I don't think I knew you
Shining
did all
Force.
the guidance.
Huh?
I don't know if I knew you did all the guidance.
Yeah, I had played Gaiden 2 ahead of time on my own time, then I played Gaiden 1 via CD, and then I played FC as well.
Quick question: if I get this physic that this guy's currently running away with, is that only? Do they take it away for the next map?
I assume so. I think it's probably just for this map.
This
I don't know though. I didn't play the DLC, but
It's
they
so
said
dumb.
that your inventory is preset.
It's so stupid.
Anyway, the point I'm making is Shining Force 2 was the only game in the series that made me feel like I was punished for not grinding, and that like the game expected me to grind.
You're done for.
Like all of the other games, I could basically play straight through. There's a slight exception with the final boss of Shining Force 3, but they give you like specific. They give you a place that says, "Hey, go here to grind if you need to." Like just straight up.
I mean, that doesn't sound good, but
Well, there's other rewards for doing it, so it's worth doing anyway. But it's also like, hey, if you're really behind, you can go do this. I think I did each one time, like just to get the unique reward, so I didn't even grind. But it's one of my like problems with Shining Force 2's difficulty and like the way a lot of people grind is I do not enjoy grinding. When I play an SRPG, I really want to do like a map once. And I should be able to play through the game and be engaged in the narrative. And Shining Force 2 says, you want to play through the game? I mean, you've been experiencing the Iron Man you've been attempting. And like how hard just the first few fights are.
I am not the most experienced SF2 player, but I think that is a little bit of I think that's a little bit of an odd one out, and part of my... I do have an issue with the start of SF2 that I don't know if is consistent throughout the rest of it, in that the start of SF2 is far harder than it should be.
I mean, one of the things I found interesting recently, and I don't know if you saw the discussions in the Fanwork Discord.
I've had a pretty rough week, so I, like...
This was a discussion like a week or two ago, I think. It's just relevant to this discussion.
Had a rough couple of weeks.
But one of the things that was discussed recently, I'm trying to remember who it was talking. I think it might have been Glacial. Somebody was talking about in the source code of Shining Force 2. Every enemy is actually defined as having 25% less attack than they actually have in game.
I cross-posted this to my Discord.
That's right. But it's one of those things that makes me question, like, how much time was spent on playtesting and balancing Shining Force 2 once that change was made? Because just multiplying every unit's stats by 1.25 is a pretty big change in a low numbers game.
Similarly, and to remain slightly on topic, in quotes, I appreciate, Ellie, that you're saying they will take the physic away. Was this playtested ever? And if so, how did Nihil pass? You're giving me 2 unique units to use, and one of them is completely useless.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd slap Byleth on him or something.
That's actually a better idea.
Just make him a dancer.
I should. Because, yeah,
either that or, like, Corrin.
Ridiculous.
Although I don't know what the Dragon Vein for dragons is. Actually, no, they get to choose whatever they want. I'd slap Corrin or Byleth on him for the next map.
Okay, we are absolutely doing that, because this is just...
Yeah.
I do not feel like this was playtested.
You can't make him a good unit, so making him support is really what you have to do.
I mean, it's what they told me in flavor text alone, apparently.
Yeah, well. Support just means not good.
I'm torn. I think you're both right. Many SRPG fans are legitimately Goldlocksy in their preference. On the other hand, it's hard to know how many more would broaden their horizons with better discoverability. I think you're always going to get more people broadening their horizons when they know what is out there to broaden to. A certain percent will at least think about it. Versus, like... And part of that I can speak from experience, that growing up, you know, I played Shining Force 1 a lot because my mom bought it for me on the Sega Smash Pack because it had Sonic on it. And she was like, I know he likes Sonic, he'll probably like this. And then Shining Force obviously had a huge impact on it. And for years growing up, and this is not entirely pre-internet, but like I did not have unrestricted access to the internet or anything like that. But I did not know there was anything else like that. I thought that that was it, and why would I think differently? I'd never been exposed to anything else. And even when I saw Fire Emblem for the first time in Blockbuster, I thought it was a fighting game, because that's what I thought when I saw 2 characters on opposite sides of the screen looking at each other with health bars. That's what that meant to me. So, all that to say, I personally would have branched out a lot more far earlier if I knew there were options to do so. I just had no clue.
You know, one thing I think about with Sinister mentioning the Goldilockiness of SRPG fans. I mean, case in point, we're playing Fire Emblem, and Fire Emblem might be one of the biggest franchises that people be like, I'm a Fire Emblem fan, but not this game, and I won't play this game, and I won't play this game either, and I really don't like what they're doing here. Like, Fire Emblem fans hate Fire Emblem. I don't think anybody hates Fire Emblem more than Fire Emblem fans.
I think that's inevitable when you really care about something. Like, that's just kind of been my thought, because I used to be a Star Wars fan, and we got that. That it was like, it's just the biggest critics of Star Wars fans, or of Star Wars, are Star Wars fans. And it didn't mean to me that we hated it. It was just that you care a lot. Something means something to you. You're gonna have strong feelings about it.
Which is fine. It's just I do think it plays into the, like, you know, I want a game that's like Fire Emblem. Well, first, you have to convince those people to even be willing to play the other Fire Emblems before you could ever branch outside of Fire Emblem itself. Like, you're really... And, I mean, same with Shining Force. I was just talking about with how many people won't play the Gaidens or Shining Force 3 due to the deviations from what they feel like, quote-unquote, is Shining Force from Shining Force 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
I like all the Shining Force games.
Also has something to do with that.
To a degree.
I did think it was really funny. Like, like I've said, I do send people to the Discord sometimes with, like, we'll help you figure out how to get things running, wink wink. And I did think it was really funny Bowie being like, I understand why nobody plays Shining Force 3. Because it was like, just, I underestimate, and it's definitely because of, like, biases and exposure to, I'm used to talking to people like Sinister and Teodrin and Mahane, that, like, y'all are all, like, fairly technically literate. And I'm not even saying that as, like, a huge diss or anything. Like, it doesn't really matter. Let me rephrase. I think it does matter, but, not for gaming quite so much. But I'm used to, all three of us, or all four of us, can kind of figure stuff out. Like, if I told Ellie I need you to get a game running, he'd figure it out.
I mean, they don't even teach typing classes anymore in school.
Do they not?
No. That's part of why kids can't type. Have you watched, like, an 18-year-old type anymore? It's tragic.
I am only around one, like, due to family friends and stuff, I'm around a Zoomer, pretty much.
When I was, what, 22 or 23, I was in classes with a bunch of kids who were right out of high school for some continuing education stuff, and the number who do the, like, index finger pecking was just heartbreaking. And I'm like, you are like 5 years younger than me. And they're just like, yeah, I was never taught how to type. And I'm like, when I was in school, that was required. That was like a thing we had to do in elementary school.
Oh, it was never required for me. I just took it because it was a thing I already knew how to do and I needed credit.
We had to do it in elementary school. I believe it was 5th grade where we like really had a heavy computer class where it was like PowerPoint and Excel and typing classes. And I was good at it, but like I didn't choose to take it. It was a required thing when I was in school.
It already wasn't for me, so I guess it makes sense that they... I don't know if it makes sense they eventually got rid of it. Because I just kind of take for granted that people know how to do these things, and maybe I shouldn't.
I take for granted that people know that, like, their Word documents actually live on their computer somewhere as a file and don't just exist within Word, the program.
So we can annihilate
and they don't know that.
Yeah.
They don't know that files have extensions or types or that you can change those. Or it's just like, stuff like that is, like, wild to me because from a young age, you know, I was taught how computers work.
Real quick, I appreciate they have dialogue.
Drink it since you died. I can no longer remember just how happy I was. Could you remind me?
This has so much more feeling than the main campaign. Who wrote this?
However, I do not have that right, Princess Sadie.
Oh, I thought she would kill him. She didn't have the speed to do it. But yeah, I definitely underestimate how tech illiterate people are. And that's probably nothing.
This may be risky.
I mean, which end is it not good on? The fact that they're not literate in tech and our whole society is more and more tech dependent?
It's that, but it's also that, like, I don't like being unplugged from, like, what the realities of things are.
Your orders, please.
Alright, let's Baja Blast through them, I think, is the play. I can kill that guy. Okay, yeah, we're Steel Lancing, I think, through that.
Here I come! Have at
Mahane said, me, technically literate? Nah, man, when it comes to tech, I am to be treated as a small child or golden retriever. I just have a lot of people who help me get things running. I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating you, or overestimating you, but I just feel like y'all are competent enough that I feel like most of my chat is competent enough that if I gave you an issue and said you need to work out how to do this, y'all could feasibly work it out, even if it was kind of tough. I don't know, like maybe I'm wrong on that, but that's how things strike me.
Yeah, but how much of that is like competency or like the determination to do it?
Oh, I definitely think determination's a big part of it.
Because I feel like that's like a thing I found lacking as well, is like, so, you know, I distribute my mods as patches.
Yes, because
and
it's
I tell you in the README like what patcher you can use and how to do it. And the number of people I will tell the exact steps, and it all still comes back to, can you just send me a pre-patch version? Like, can you just send me it?
Mm-hmm.
And the answer is no, I won't. And I gave you all the steps. I gave you all the tools. Like, is it a lack of comprehension? Do you not understand the words I'm using? Like, do you just
not
the answer, care enough to do it?
The answer, from what I see, at least in that, is no, they just don't understand the words you're using. Because I've told people, like, for me to be able to know where you are in this process, without seeing your screen, I need to know what file extension you're working with. And they don't know what that means.
Well, all computers hide it nowadays. You have to turn it on.
Yes, and mine doesn't, so I forget that. I don't think that was a setting I changed. Also, yes, the hit rates are abysmal, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to deal with this.
What does your computer run on?
Windows 10 for...
You definitely had to change it. You've just forgotten.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
If you're in the File Explorer, you should be able to find in the checkboxes, like up at the top, show file extensions, and you've got it checked. Which is not the default.
I see. Maybe I did do that, like, forever ago.
Yeah. Windows 10, I think, like, Windows 8 was the first one where I noticed they hid file extensions.
Which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Yes, also she's in woods, so that's why she has high avoid, but I'm just trying to figure out how can I
mean,
this.
I feel like in general, tech more and more lately wants you to understand less of what you're actually using.
Feel my courage growing.
That's Apple's entire deal. They want it to be a mystery black box that you don't understand at all. Okay, let's go for that.
Well, the reason they'll never own an iPhone.
My problem is that, like, I thought about switching to Android for my newest one, which is a while ago now. But all the things I wanted to do for Android, I also couldn't do. Like, that just unfortunately did not solve my issues. I think we're going to miss, but I want to see this dialogue.
They made a corrupted that looks like Alfred? How vile!
That's it! Louis got more dialogue than that!
And Alfred hit the 39.
Yeah, maybe we should use it. Maybe he should get a whole redemption arc.
Let's not.
Okay. You've talked me out of it. I don't know what we're gonna do here.
Cry? That's a lot of enemies to deal with, even if we can actually kill Saline this turn. I'm not sure if we live this enemy phase.
I'm not sure that we do either.
There's 2 mages. I don't know how scary they are, but they have me concerned.
We don't have to... Not everyone has to live.
I guess that's true. I'm still, like, in the mindset of, like,
so
permadeath being a thing, but it's not.
All for One is so bad.
It's just a regular attack with chains. So it's really trash unless you have a lot of units around already.
I'm just trying to figure out, can we kill Saline with that? If I, like... She can move up and kill that guy, but then there's nobody else. So I don't think we can kill Saline this turn. So I think we just Ragnell and get rid of something else.
It's not a bad idea. What can actually hit us?
lot of things. It's got to be one of these three we get rid of. I kind of am tempted to
If we don't kill Saline, is there any... Well, wait, never mind. People dying is fine.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to, like, worry about Louis being back there with all the mages, but it's fine if he dies, and that's stupid.
Yeah. I mean, given how much this was playtested, I'm good with it.
Yeah. It's just so weird that these battles play under, like, an entirely different set of rules than the entire rest of the game.
Yeah.
Is Saline on a Void tile? Yeah, she's on Forest, which is, like, plus 30 Avoid, I think.
I don't know if we live this or not, but let's at least try.
You're done for.
We have some crystal uses. Yeah, I mean, if Saline wants to go all the way for it, that's fine. These guys are just annoying. They don't do a lot of damage, but...
No, arts suck. Yeah, that's what I was worried about if death mattered.
I should have done this. Well, the spear, then people would have not died. We'll see what happens. I'm also really worried about switching to Windows 11.
I am trying to avoid as much as possible.
I've seen people joking that it's like, you didn't like 10, now you don't want to go off of it. And it's like, that's not because we fell in love with 10, it's because 11 is worse.
I mean, I've seen side-by-side comparisons, and even just, like, performance-wise, 11 is worse. Somehow. So it's like, between the performance, the stuff I don't want that's built into it, the functionality that's removed that 10 has. I mean, it's a silly thing, but a big thing to me is I keep my taskbar on the right side of the screen, and 11 doesn't allow that. They took away that option from you.
Why would they...
I don't know. Like, who cares if I have my taskbar on the right side of the screen? Like, why not give me the option?
It's a very Nintendo
even if you think
move.
it's silly, like, it's just like, it's something I've done for years now, and it bothers me when I can't do it.
I will not lose.
I wonder if we go for that, and then we move up in Roy.
I'm gonna go try to put my daughter in bed and then grab myself some food. I'll be right back.
Okay. I mean, I think we just go for this and see if we hit, because it's our best. That's our best way to deal with things. We definitely need everybody's move.
At the ready.
I wonder if her hit rates are better. We can try it.
Better to act than to worry.
There's no room for options anymore. I think you meant opinions, but yes. If your assertion is that people are crazy, you are not going to get me fighting you on it. I mean, we could do that, and Load Star Rush does get us where we need to be. At 100%! I think we do that. What has the highest avoid? Every time I hit B, it, like, does things that I have to deal with, by the way, which is super annoying. Okay, this has the highest avoid. Let's do that.
I will show no mercy to the corrupted. Not even you.
Are we having fun with this battle? No.
Why would you want to fight me?
Were we allies, it would be unthinkable to wonder who would win in a fight to the death. But now I can satisfy my curiosity. I'm so happy.
I didn't like the first battle
A flower
either.
like you will fall so beautifully.
It just was, like,
Hey,
dumb
just-
enough that I could brute force it and be fine. Why is she alive? I really left her on 1. Maybe I just didn't notice. Oops. That's a pain. Okay, this probably gets it.
Allow me.
There we go.
Lost. No, this can't be right.
Especially one of the last ones. Oh,
You were
goody.
supposed to succeed. I was supposed to be happy.
There's friendly boost. When a unit defeats a foe, grants hit plus 20 to allies within 2 spaces for 1 turn. Okay, so if we do end up having to redo, that actually is big. So we can mend Panat. I don't know if Alir falls here. It's quite likely. Oops. I need you to do some stuff. Okay, protect your brother. You take like 3 damage, but that's fine. Because yeah, I'm kind of trying to just get out of here, but that is proving difficult. It is also, like, kind of demoralizing to not see the XP gauge pop up. Like, it doesn't feel great. Oh, that's not it. We probably dodged one of these, right? Nope.
No!
If only we were allowed to use our own units and just tear through it if we were far enough along. Yeah. I get them not wanting us to just do that. How do I want to explain how I feel about that? Okay, this gives everybody a bunch of hit, so I think we do that. Because that's really what we need against Sailor. Now we should have crazy hit. So I'm like, I could throw her forward. It's only 69, which isn't great, but... I wonder if we go for that. Because how much do y'all do? Not a lot. And we're in a void now. Let's see if we get that. I'm sorry, why did that do no damage? Ah. That's annoying. Okay, let's... That's a huge pain. Well, that gives me extra hit. Oh, it takes you to 1. Because I wonder if we do this. At least you can use your own rings and your own skill inherits. Yeah, I agree with Maine. Small consolation. This is the guy that's really threatening Ivy. Let's get rid of him.
Better to act than to worry.
And then her on an avoid tile is really strong. I could engage.
Emblem.
And Lodestar Rush still. That gets us the kill. Alfred's gonna be a whole other beast we gotta deal with. She got the thing to just not, to just, she rolled another 30%. Oh my god. This map sucks. I'm sorry. Please don't roll another 30. Thank you.
No.
Normally, I'm okay with the dev exercising fine control over what resources I have available to fight a particular map. This map just 100% does not seem worth it. I'm fine with that too, but my problem, ultimately, that I'm having right now is that, like, normally when a dev exercises that control, it's to better balance something, and this just doesn't feel balanced. Like, you gave me a character that I'm forced to use that does nothing.
You looking down on me?
Like, it does not feel intentional. It feels like you just didn't balance it well. You didn't test this. Is what it ends up feeling like.
Play nice. Better to act than to worry. You looking down on me? I will not
I
lose.
appreciate how much she's cleaning up.
So it begins.
Okay.
Lend me your might, emblem of
You're
strength.
engaging and charging? Okay. I can maybe work with this. We have got to kill him. I hope we can do that. That's avoid plus 30 and heal. The thing to do might actually be to just Panette this, because yeah, he's not super vulnerable to anything. What does Hector give him? Unit always follows up if weapon allows. When hit by a foe's attack, grants defense or res. And lasts until end of battle or until activated again. Okay. Okay. So what I think we do... I don't think we can get through him easily. We can hide in the corner and heal everybody. And I think that's what we do. I don't see a better way through this. I think Zephyia can die. Yes, she can. I could also move her in as, like... Well... I'm trying to decide who lives and who we're sacking. We have gotta heal Panette. I would love if we could get her on that tile. With Zephyia, can we? No, we sure can't. So he can run forward even on like that. I'm wondering if we sack Ivy as well. Because here's my thought. I don't know that there's a reason. We can't get that kill either way. I'm just wondering if I can get Panette on that tile, but I guess she doesn't need it. I could put her on that one and make sure she's the only one in range. I don't want him on one of those tiles because I don't want him healing. But let's see how this works out because we still need her to block. Alternating works best against units that have Hector. Okay. So we'll have to do that.
Come and test your mettle. But there's no way you can defeat the
I'm
brash
hoping
gen-
we just crit. We did not. So I want to hold this line. Do you die to them? You do in a second attack. Because I'm thinking we Roy this to just keep them back. Zephyia actually gets that kill. Let's take that.
Allow me. Yes.
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
I like that. I'm assuming you can't get the other... No, you sure can't. I didn't think she could, so that's fine. If you were to engage with Roy, would you kill him?
Emblem, engage!
No, you're so gooey. Actually, I think this works now. No, I don't think it does. But I just hit the button, so. You're gonna have to do that. And we'll see how this goes. Alier can move here. Get rid of this guy.
Cannot afford to
I
lose.
might need to just roll out with Alier at the bottom instead. And then you do your thing and heal everybody.
Emblem, engage.
This means survival.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, of course he does the stupid Okay, Nihil actually took that a lot better than I thought, for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why he's suddenly taking these ones. They did 16, now they do 5. They're not attacking into Panette, which is not great. That's fine.
Better to act than to worry.
What are you doing? What is that? What did you do? I don't understand what he did. Did he do that? Storm's Eye? No. Did you piercing gaze?
With elegance.
I have no clue what he just did. I don't know if it matters. Okay. Our hit rates are bad now.
Don't concern yourself.
But Zephyr can give a plus to hit. He did Storm's Eye, which does grants immunity to break, foe cannot follow up, unit follows up. Last one turn. Okay, that's not super helpful for him. If we hit all the things, we just win, I think. We might not. $14. How much do you have? 50. 14 plus 25. No, that's all we're going to be able to get. You know what I think we do? I think we move her back and just kind of nope out this because there's not a whole lot that we can get out of that. I think we move her in. We keep the Tomahawk equipped. We move here to get heals, and we just kind of vibe for a turn. I think it's a good skill. I'm not saying I don't think it's a good skill. I think it's a fine skill. It just is that it's really not very applicable here. so if I do that, I get rid of you. And then I think Alir can bottleneck for us for like a turn. I don't think Alir... Yeah. It doesn't look great, but we can do that and maybe be fine.
I am ready.
I could also do that. And he... If he takes a hit, we're good. Alfred should move in this turn. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's gonna break us. Didn't break us. That might have been a launch trigger. Okay, he just ignores damage. I hate it here.
I'll beat shit to the bone. Serves you right.
I'm good with getting rid of the guy that threatens Ivy and Zephyr. You don't break us because you don't do damage. Okay, yeah, that's what we wanted. Because he can only get hit by one. And now Alir can only get hit by one. Oh. No, you had Elfender. Of course you did. Okay, we hit. We didn't crit, but we hit. Which is what we need. Now...
Yes.
That's even got an okay hit rate.
You're done for.
Virenase!
There we go.
I knew from the start that I should have given the bracelet back at the war's end.
Thank goodness we're out of here. Oh, that map sucked. Did not like that one.
This is it. The bracelet of the brash general.
Emblem Hector dwells within. A brave leader who embodies the fighting spirit of the Virenese.
I'm happy to see Hector.
He was once daring and gallant. Now, as Celestia informs us, he is tainted by evil.
I wish I could summon him again. Give him a fresh start.
Well done, sir. I appreciate it. I'm not sure that was super well done, though.
There is no point lamenting what cannot be changed. I will return him to slumber now.
Rest easy, Emblem Hector.
Thank you.
Again, the emblem speaks.
Seems a shame to drift off so soon, but
I got here just
I
in time.
suppose it's not all bad. I
That
just
map was...
hope we can all stride into battle together.
It seemed pretty bad.
Someday.
I know we talked through most of it, but...
all I would have been saying is, this is booty over and over.
King Alfred, please, call off your invasion.
Without the bracelet, I don't have much
You know, this
choice.
really is like the evil alternate universe of Engage,
just
where
told me
like
you're
the
from
story's
another
good and the gameplay's bad.
Is that true?
Because that's the opposite of Engage.
Maybe they're geniuses.
Yes, it's true.
Heads up, I guess. If you were our divine dragon, you wouldn't have taken our bracelet by force. You'd have sided with us. Or you'd at least have been nicer.
You let me say 2 words and then attack
Clearly,
me.
you're not the friend I knew.
Alfred.
But still, I'm glad I met you. You may not be from this world, but I can tell you have the divine dragon's heart.
Hector, voiced by the same guy who does Endeavor in My Hero Academia. One more for the My Hero Academia voice cast, lol. That's funny. But also he said 2 words and then went away, so I'm like, I don't know how much
Sorry
they paid
about
that
before.
guy.
I really did think you were one of the corrupted.
Maybe
For
he'll
my
say more,
part,
but...
I owe an apology to Nell and Nil. I insulted you, tying you unfairly to Sombron. You are not
I assume
to
he has
blame
Bond
for his
conversations and
actions.
stuff, so I'm sure he has a lot more lines.
I am deeply,
I mean,
truly
that
sorry
would mean
for
he has
losing
like
my
5 more.
composure.
Noted.
Hey, it's 3 per character.
We were all
Okay,
devastated to
if
lose
you get
our
all
beloved
technical.
divine dragon. Of course we understand.
Hey, I've got an idea. How about you take us with you? A little extra muscle might come in handy if you're going around collecting bracelets.
That, I totally agree. Do you know where we could find some?
Yes, an excellent idea. I already have my knights assembled. They could come as well.
You'll hear him later in his bracelet trial. Oh, I forgot about that. That actually is a little more dialogue sometimes.
Alas, we cannot.
Huh? Why not?
It is out of the question. And it is not your choice to make, Divine One.
What?
While it is true that we summoned you for help, this is not your army.
SRPGs aren't supposed to say that?
Whatever authority you are accustomed to in your own
Maybe
world
this is
does
not an
apply
SRPG.
here.
So why am I getting to bring my 2 units per battle?
You'll have to forgive
Or
us, Divine One.
4 now?
Nell is
However
harsh,
many.
but she speaks the
This
truth.
is like half our army. We've
I
got
am
like
also
50% of the
opposed to
fighting
allowing
power
the
here.
Pyrenees to join us.
I am
What do I have
so
to say
confused.
here? Are you gonna make me beg? I need to make up somehow for treating you all so
I would love for
badly.
them to explain
Let
why
me
they
help
don't want
keep you
them.
safe.
Yeah?
The battlefield is no place for a king. The people need
Princes
their
are
ruler
fine,
to
though.
watch over them.
Not only that, but think of what would become of your kingdom if it
They're
were to
speaking
lose you.
sense, but I'm just not used to Fire Emblem
Pyrenee
doing
would
that.
be left entirely without a monarch, or even an heir.
The battlefield is
Then
no
at
place
least
for
let
god
Celia and her
dragons.
knights
Imagine
go
what
with
would
you.
happen to the world if we lost you.
Again.
The king's sister is every bit as indispensable. And the knights must defend their castle. If your intention is to make amends
But they're
to
not
us,
at war.
then I would ask you to think foremost of yourselves.
Fair enough.
If that is your wish, we will accept it.
We prevented the war just
Shall
now.
we keep our bracelet here in Firene?
No, we're taking
Why?
I can assure you, we will not misuse it. After
We were about
all,
to declare
we can
all-out
awaken
war, and the
sleeping
reason behind
emblems.
that has not changed, but we definitely won't do it again.
But if our enemy wants to collect the bracelets, is it not safer to keep them apart?
I do not, like... someone different had to have written this.
That would be logical.
It
but
feels
for
like
the
it.
likelihood that our enemy has the power to awaken emblems. If that is so, the emblem's slumber becomes irrelevant. And if that happens, there is no telling what havoc the brash general will wreak.
But she's right, that it's like you're
Wouldn't it
telling
still
us...
be better if they only get 1 and not like 3?
Yes, you're telling us to keep all of our knights to keep us well defended. So, like, he would have to overthrow multiple countries to make that happen. Which is much harder than
Better to keep
defeating
them
one
with you,
force.
since you can put them back to sleep. Makes sense.
I appreciate your understanding.
Nothing more to discuss then.
But
We'll head
still,
back inside
like,
and leave the bracelet
I think it
with
was
you.
one of the times you were gone
Sorry
that
to give
they
it
started
up, but
talking about, like,
at
the
least it's in the
economy
right
of, like, Firene, and I'm like, this is
More
crazy.
importantly, Divine One?
Like,
Yes.
the original story does not
the
go into
hardest
this
part
at
of all
all.
this is saying goodbye to you, my old ally. But I'm so glad you're back.
Yeah.
When we lost you,
I don't... It's one of the things where I'm like...
beside myself.
I don't know that specific
Alfred,
details equates to...
I'm not the divine dragon you
being
knew,
good.
remember? Nil explained it.
No,
It's one of the things where, like, I feel like Engage's
Oh,
story
right.
is better than it gets a lot of
Silly
credit for.
I'm new to the
It just
throne,
glosses
so I've
over a
been
lot of stuff
burning the candle at both ends.
that is
Guess
generally
I'm a little worn
irrelevant.
out.
I don't know. I
Not very
feel like
becoming of a
Engage's
king,
stories
is
are
it?
really bad so far.
If I'm not careful,
Yeah.
people will
Because
start to talk.
I find my enjoyment in those details.
It's all right. I am here to support you, Alfred. Let's head back so you can rest.
So
What
I-
impact will
I
Sombron
will
taking the
begin
rings have
thinking
on the
about ways
economy?
to revive industry here in Firene.
Well, she was saying that, like,
without
we
resorting
need to
war.
go invade Barodia because our, like, crops and stuff are not growing, our plants are not growing, we are running out of food, and they have the resources that we need to sustain our people. And we care, like, our duty as nobles is to take care of our people. And while we want to be friendly with our old allies, we can't shirk that duty. Like, the duty comes before anything else.
Yes,
And
and,
I'm like-
that entire discussion is relevant to this story
As for you
Mhm.
all,
and not
when your
Engage's
mission
story.
is done,
Yes,
please do come
but
back
I'm
and
saying
visit
that, like,
with
I
us.
really appreciate the level of, like, thinking about these things, and the way that they could have done, like, Barodia and Elusia are at war because one invaded the other, and we don't really know why, and we never talk about it, and,
Yeah,
like...
Right, but you're saying, like, they're going into that much detail there, and now, like, we're both taking issue with this cutscene of
Alfred
the,
alright?
like, shouldn't we keep the
He
bracelets
seems to be
apart?
acting
No,
a
we
little
definitely shouldn't,
strange.
despite the fact that the most logical thing is to do
Probably
that.
just terrified.
It's like we're going into detail
My
at the
sister
expense
does have
of
that
the
effect on
main
people
decision
when
making
she's
any
angry.
sense.
I mean, that was still a main decision, right? Because that was what drove that battle.
I was not
Wait,
But
so
it's
angry.
not the overarching
Nil's
plot
got a
of
point,
the...
You were too
segment.
harsh with your
Yeah.
words.
I refused their offer to join us on principle.
Oh,
You did not have the right to invite them.
what?
I already apologized for that, didn't I?
Lord Nil? Is
I
there
don't mind the
something
tsundere thing,
going
but she
on
is getting
between
less
those
and less
two?
charming.
They've been tense with each other from the very start. It is becoming a bit of a problem. I wish I could convince them to get along.
Perhaps it's hard to accept
So who
that
is in
this
charge?
one
Is it
is
Nell?
in fact a different person. In the past, Lady Nell was so...
I am right here, you know.
My apologies.
At least there were no assassins this time. I'm not sure I could have handled that. It was hard enough just fighting Alfred and Saline.
That does not mean they will not show up again. We should remain on guard.
You don't think we might be fighting twins, do you?
Twins?
Back at Lethos, Nell mentioned that Fell Dragon children are always born as twins. It's just a thought.
It is possible, but nearly all Fell Dragon children lose their twin siblings as they mature. I do not think it is terribly likely.
Sorry, did
Yeah,
you say
why does that
lose their twin siblings?
Does one eat the other one? Are we like
This is the
Spider
first
people?
I've heard of it. Lady Nell and Lord Nil, you're still together.
We are exceptionally fortunate to be so.
Then I'm glad neither of you lost your other half. That would have been awful.
Kind of you to say.
There is no point to baseless speculation. Let us focus on reclaiming Brodia's bracelet.
Right. Your world's Brodia. I'm curious to see what kind of place it is.
It seems like we lose more siblings by the day. Pairs of twins like us do seem to be getting rare.
The like projector screen here thing reminds me of it was an ad the Pokemon company did to be like remember and stuff. And they made it look like an overhead projector, kind of like this. And this is more of like a real one because we have like the film grain. But a lot of the comments were like, did they just use an overhead projector to indicate like the DS era of Pokemon? Like,
I find it really funny that we're presenting this as a projector in a setting that should not have projectors.
More and more.
The reason I bring that up is people were talking about that like technology has just hit a point where like it's indistinct. Like it's the same thing people talk about with like graphics, that it's like the PS4 to the PS5 really like my mom could not tell the difference. Nor would she care. But like going from like N64 to GameCube, both my parents were like, whoa. Like notable difference.
I don't know if in like regular gameplay I could tell PS4 to PS5.
I don't know that I could either.
Like if you were showing me like super high detail like close-up shots, I could tell, but like in actual gameplay,
yeah,
I don't think I could tell you.
I don't think I could either. But people were just talking about that like the market technology's gotten good enough that when we want to show the past in quotes, we have nothing to go back to that would visually delineate it from present already. Like there's nothing to go back to for the DS era because we were already kind of getting there. So instead, we just go all the way back to overhead projectors, and I'm like, that's really weird. And a lot of like the Zoomers and stuff watching will have no idea. Like they might see that as like a retro filter, but they'd have no idea what it is. So I don't know. It is also weird that this world probably does not have projectors, but
I was like, why not do as like a scroll or like artwork like we saw when they talked about the emblems during like the introduction to the world.
Like this game really should be presented the same way that like Sonic and the Black Knight is.
Ooh, I agree.
Unthinkable.
The only time I will say something nice about that game.
There aren't nearly enough
I'm
hedgehogs
sure
in this
of it.
game.
They'll come for a failure like me any day now.
I wanted that game so bad as a kid.
But it's true. Stronger ones than me
Because I
have
loved
already
the art,
died.
and I had no idea what the
Ones
game
who
actually
were much
was.
more useful to father.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember, I
Even if
watched
I'm
a video at
next,
some point like, can you
it's
beat
only a matter
Sonic
of
and the Black
time.
Knight by just pressing one
so
button? And the answer was
scared.
yes.
Nil, listen to me.
I mean, that was true of a lot of
Come
the
what may,
Sonic games of that
I
era where they
will
were
protect
basically
you.
just like straight line running with very little interaction.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find what video it was. What's it called? Or was it Secret Rings? I'm having trouble finding
Same
it.
era.
It was some like lesser known challenge.
Those are the two, I think, that are both, just keep pushing forward. I am going to run and go pee real fast. I will be right back.
Okay, it was not just the A button, it was without the nunchuck, which is used for moving. So if you just, you don't need to move in Sonic.
I will be right back, and I will give my thoughts on that, because there are many. I have lots of thoughts on Sonic, and we've talked about him before, but I would not mind talking about him again. But I'll be
Sure.
back in just a sec. Wow, I've returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you for the patience. So, we're going to talk about Sonic. Potentially.
Sure.
But we'll do this cutscene first.
In the deepest darkness of solitude, would you desire to make the light your own?
So, did they just change Alchrist and,
Would you answer the stranger calling
what's his
for
name?
you from beyond a
Diamant.
closed door?
They just flip him.
Don't know.
Their voice is despairing.
We're hearing
Their
Alchrist right
message
now.
bleak.
That's my
Leaves
guess.
of gleaming ore turn dark as night. But what does it matter?
These are the lyrics to his
One
next
knows the
Midwest
truth.
emo song.
Oh, absolutely.
In this world, there is no compassion. My pain does not exist here.
I'm also still confused that,
We've walked quite a long way
their
now.
Alier was very
Is everyone
much,
feeling
very obviously
all
a
right?
man, and we are not.
Naturally.
And people are still
no
like,
doubt it
whoa,
would be
it's the
easier if I
Divine
were riding my
Dragon! And I'm
wyvern.
like, what?
Yeah.
We're going to Brodia, right? Why aren't we taking the road?
Brodia is widely known for its hatred of war. We would not be permitted to cross the border. And their border security is tighter than that of any other nation. So,
They
we
hate
must enter
war, so they'll
covertly.
kill us on approach.
But more to the point, we are
That's
no longer
crazy.
going to Brodia. We are already there.
Huh?
We crossed into Brodia already. We have been within its borders for some time.
And you didn't
Don't
think
you
to
see
mention that sooner?
rock.jpg?
I was unaware it was so important.
Those are some fuzzy
I hope you
rocks.
can still reschedule the parade.
I'm just saying that allies should keep each other informed.
Shh.
Well,
Quiet,
what if
you
you're a
two.
spy?
Someone's here.
We cannot have been discovered already.
There they are!
Wait, Divine One! Stop! Please! Don't hurt me!
Gregory!
What? And he doesn't have any of the tattoos or piercings.
You know each other?
Indeed. Gregory is one of the Four Winds, like me.
What?
I'm not familiar.
We are a small band of knights established after the war to protect Lady Nell and Lord Nil. As the name implies, the Four Winds is composed of 4 members, Gregory here included.
I directed him to gather information for us, same as Celeste. Thank you
What?
for your dutiful work, Gregory. But we did plan to meet some distance from here.
Right. About that. I got turned around and didn't think I could find our spot. Wasn't sure what to do, so I headed back to the
Okay,
border.
so he's like scared
I'm so
and
grateful I found you.
incompetent.
Before you give us your report, there is something that you should know. This individual here
Which feels
is
really weird with
not
his
the
like
Divine
bill
Dragon
and whole
we
bare
know,
chestedness
right?
to be this really like
Yeah.
kind of shy persona.
So I'm guessing the ritual worked, and you summoned this one
I
from
understand it
elsewhere.
would be tough to like invest in like all new clothing models and stuff, but
Indeed.
yeah,
That spares me the work of explanation.
Amazing, Gregory.
the 4 kittens.
How did you figure
I mean, it
all
kind of
that
feels
out?
that way.
Not sure exactly. Something about this one seems...
I wonder if the writing is so much stronger here
scary,
because
I
the writers
guess.
had time after completing the main campaign where they weren't being stretched thin over a zillion support / ring
Probably
combos.
the fact I almost
I
attacked
mean, I'm
you.
kind of wondering if
Sorry
it's just
about
completely
that.
a different person.
No, that's not it. You're just different from the Divine Dragon I knew.
I wonder
I'm
if
not
there will be
talking
credits after
appearances
we beat
either.
it.
It's like your essence is... off.
I know Fate's had
I'm not
that.
making any sense, am I?
Gregory's sense of caution is sharp. He may be attuned to differences others don't notice.
I see.
That's okay. So long as you aren't a threat, I'm sure I'll get used to you. Oh, and sorry if I'm not addressing you formally enough.
I'm curious too how many
Always
other
been bad
YouTubers
at that
have covered
etiquette
this.
stuff.
I don't mind. Please, feel free to speak casually.
Don't know.
It's all
That's
right,
always
Gregory.
my issue with DLC.
The Divine
that, like,
Dragon
when I
has
look up,
proven
like,
to be
I want
a
to see
good
another,
person, full
even
of
another
kindness.
person, like, have thoughts on this. There's not a whole lot.
That's right.
I know I've seen a
Divine
lot
One.
of like random
I
people
quite like
streaming
you.
it, but I have no
Thanks,
idea
Nell.
about actual like
I like you
YouTube
too.
videos.
You said the 4 winds were 4 knights. Where are the other 2 then?
Oh, you'll get one in the next level, and then one in
They
the
are
next
embedded
level.
in the remaining nations,
Yup.
gathering intelligence there. As Celestia took Firene and Gregory Brodia, the other 2 are assigned to Illusia and Solm.
I'm the leader of our little group. I'll admit it, the name Celestia of the Four Winds carries weight. I'm a fairly renowned general.
Either that, or you're so loud that people have no choice but to know your name.
What did you say?
Just joking. Come on, no need for violence.
I also thought it was really funny. I don't know if you were here yet, Taya, but it explained how skirmishes in this mode work. And Captain was like, I literally was about to joke, are they going to give us skirmishes that don't give EXP? And the answer
Looks
was
like
yes.
my pursuers found us. Sorry, I really
how
thought
do
I'd
skirmishes
lost
work in this mode?
Literally
Explain,
that.
Gregory.
You can play them.
Oh,
That's
was
so
spotted
stupid.
while scouting?
As far as I
Like,
understand,
why? What's the purpose?
I guess they followed.
I don't know. I don't know if
1,
Ellie's
2,
still here,
3.
but if you are, I would
No
love
use counting.
if you could
The
elaborate.
enemy outnumbers us,
If there is
and
one,
easily. We should run.
But wait.
we'll make sure
why
to
not
give
fight
him
them off?
Byleth.
If they are pursuing us, then they are border guards or knights. They will not have a bracelet. A fight will exhaust us without any gain.
I kind of
run?
liked Gris
I'm
better
your
when he was
man.
all hit me more,
This
daddy.
way, everyone.
Yeah,
Follow me.
same. I think that they work better as they were intended. The hounds.
This just feels like people like
We should be
cosplaying the
safe here.
hounds.
Yeah.
Let's just head out for a bit.
That reminds me, Divine One. While I see that you prefer to fight, we are accustomed to being on the defensive.
I noticed. You choose your battles.
Of course. How do you think we managed to survive this long? Not by fighting bravely every time someone comes after us, but
I
by
feel this is
running
kind
away.
of like
Beyond
weird
operations to
because
place the emblems into
Alir
slumber,
runs away from quite a
we
few
are in no
fights.
position to attack anyone.
Or at least attempts
Perhaps if
to.
the Four Winds
It
were
like makes
equal
us feel
to
kind of
other
out of
nations' knightly
character.
orders, it would be different. But alas, we're not. I fear we are something of a disappointment.
Nonsense! The Four Winds have saved our lives time and time again. My sister and I are very proud of you.
Kind words, Lord Nil. I thank you.
The foe has abandoned chase. Gregory,
So
give us
you
your
said
report.
earlier too, like I assume we get Nell and Nil, but like if you get Nil early
Something's
game
happening in
and you can
Brodia.
build him over the
They've
course of the
started
whole
sending
game, does he
soldiers out of the
actually get
country.
good, or is he just this?
Let me
bad
look at his
always?
growths. I'll find
I
out.
would not have expected them to be plotting an invasion.
All I know is that people
Where?
have talked about him
That I
being
don't
quite
know.
bad.
Wherever it is, they've done a good job keeping it secret. But judging
Because
I
I'm
think
like-
part of it's
until
like
I got-
his version
I think
of
they want to
the
take the seven
class that he
bracelets.
has is really like his class is unique from
Interesting.
Nell's, even though they're named the
Maybe
same.
Brodia's doing what we are.
And his is really
Keeping
bad
them
from
away
what I
from our
recall. Because
unknown
when people do
I
randomizers,
don't
if you get
think that's
Nill's
their
class,
goal.
it's really bad.
It seems like they want the
Hmm.
bracelet's power for themselves.
What would a peaceful nation want with more power?
The boon granted by the emblem bracelets when they are gathered
It doesn't
varies
look like
by
his class should be
circumstance.
that bad.
Mihane says, didn't she just say her name carries weight as a renowned general? Is she renowned for being cowardly and bad at her job? Yeah, it is. It is, like, we forgot that detail already. I do like the juxtaposition of Alir's confusion. You choose your battles in the world map where you literally choose your battles. That's kind of funny, but I get what she means.
With all seven gathered in an awakened state, the result, as you know, is enormous power. But gather all seven when they are asleep.
And the bracelets can render you immune to all harm.
Is that not better? I'm a little confused.
Immune. They make you invincible?
That's right.
Why would that not
It's
be
the
better?
ultimate defense. For a country that hates war, I can't think of anything more valuable.
If that is so, then they would need the emblems to be asleep.
Yeah, no, he's
They
just
would require now.
uh,
Perhaps the assassins sent to Letho's
like Nil is
castle
just
were
not
actually
good.
kidnappers from Brodia.
That is possible.
Because I'm like, I'm
Well,
into
we
the
don't know
idea of
any of that
using
for
him in the
sure.
last level because
There's one
I'm
thing we
assuming
do
nobody
know.
does, but also I do not
Brodia's
think
going
we
to
have
raise an
any
army,
time. We're gonna have
and
enough time
soon.
to like make him worth anything.
yeah.
You figured it all out. Well done.
Oh, there's Alchrist.
Though, I'm afraid this means we can't let you leave.
Impossible. I didn't sense anyone approaching.
It seems these are no average soldiers.
They are Brodian royals.
Look, Diamant. Here they are. Now finish them off. Or must I do everything for you, my pathetic excuse for
This is kind of fun.
I was planning to take them by surprise, Alchrist. You shouldn't have revealed our position.
Oh, thanks for telling me the plan.
Nell, I take no pleasure in this. I hoped our next meeting would be friendly.
Sadly, it seems now that bloodshed is unavoidable.
You must be angry indeed to discard the peaceful principles of your nation.
Look, Nell. He is wearing one of the bracelets.
You're seeking the bracelets, hmm? What a coincidence. As your spy deduced, so are we. It seems our goals align.
Well, they flipped Alcrest
What
into
do you
being,
say?
like, scary and,
join
like,
forces once
headstrong.
more?
I feel like they should have flipped Diamant to being more cowardly.
You cannot be serious.
You're right, I'm not. What gave it away?
War must be torn out at the root before its tendrils spread.
Like, I could see
As much
regular
as it
Diamant
pains me
saying
to
these
kill
things.
former allies, I have no other choice.
Soldiers to battle! Capture Lady Nell alive! Show the rest no mercy!
Is that Alcrest's voice coming out of Diamant?
It kind of sounded like it. That did not sound like Diamant.
Soldiers to battle!
Yeah,
Capture
that's
Lady
Alcrest.
Nell alive! Show the...
I wonder if that's, like, we're running the mod, which I realize may be interfering with this, but I don't think it interferes with it hasn't interfered with camera yet, so...
It's text-only changes, so...
Circumstances now demand we fight.
That's pretty weird.
Celestia, Gregory, prepare for battle.
Gladly.
I'm gonna focus on not getting hurt.
Ready
This,
yourself,
like-
Divine One.
I don't know,
Expect
this
no
feels
less from
weird
you
to
than
me,
before.
just in the
That
sense that,
goes
like,
without saying.
the changes to Alfred and Salen's characters, I could, like, see
Yeah,
in the world space. But, like, Alcrest being, like, a total 180 in just his personality feels really weird to me. Like, it only makes sense in the sense of we want to flip every character on their head, and not in the sense of this is a world that would come about were the Divine Dragon not here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that wouldn't make him a totally different person.
Yeah.
I don't know, it feels weird to me. I don't really like it. Because it's not just like, oh, this is a totally alternate, wacky, tobacco dimension. Like,
That's the abs out, I'm sorry.
oh yeah, the Sage outfit is ridiculous in this game.
Does Lyndon have that? No, he has okay, he's got a specific Sage outfit.
Right, because he joins as a Sage.
That's really funny. Okay. Okay, how many units do we get? I kind of want to use Diamant for the same reason. I think we bring Diamant, we lose Pandria, we bring Zelkov. Do we want to bring Louis instead of... I mean, Ivy's been integral. I think we just don't...
We just make sure we give a ring to Diamant.
I think we just don't bring Diamant, we bring Louis. We need a wall. And
Oh, really? Okay.
I want to, like, be goofy with these, but I learned my lesson in that last one. We brought Alfred, and that was a dumb decision.
I do find interesting he's got different idol animation.
Oh.
In the character view screen, it's a different animation than he usually does for his portrait.
Oh, yeah.
That's not his usual stance. I didn't pay attention to Alfred and Saline, but what about Alcrest?
Yeah, I was about to check that. Where is he?
He's like in the middle of the map.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's interesting.
Alright, I mean, I think this is the squad. Do we want to swap any more rings? I think we're good. Lucina's not a great one. We're not getting any backups. Erica ain't much better. We could do Roy.
Roy, to victory!
I think that would be better, because the fire has a little more use. As per usual, Ivy is justifiably the main character. Ellie, you're back. Do you know the reason that we would want to do the skirmishes in the DLC? Or is there one?
It's unfortunate that we have to fight each other, but I suppose we should get started.
That still sounds like August. Oh, is this the other thing you're
Beware
talking
the
about?
magical artillery of Brodia. They can strike from quite a distance.
Yes, this is what you're talking about. Mage cannoneers can fire artillery shells from a long distance away. Be mindful of their range. The danger radius for mage cannoneers has a different appearance than usual. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, we have to defeat them both. Got it. I feel like this is going to be... I feel like this is going to be another map that I maybe am not a fan of. Do you have any limits on that? No. You do have lower res, though.
'Tis I!
So maybe we can make this work.
Ready and able.
Let's go!
Understood.
Alright, we'll start with this. Everything is topsy-turvy. Alier being dead is one of those things since... What is it? You assumed it was only different in the sense of the Divine Dragon having died, since that was the kind of defining thing they told us at the start. They also did tell us it was a mirror. But, like... You know, what does that mean exactly?
Yeah, that was like... My assumption was that it was... A mirror would be mostly the same. So...
I'm not really sure. I think they're just kind of doing it right now.
Yeah, that's really what it feels like.
I think that's okay. Yeah, if we hit this, we're good. Nice.
Rest now.
Because if she gets slapped by a magic attack, she doesn't really care about that. So we need to move our people that do care about that.
Yes.
You have a lot of avoid. But probably less than I'm used to. Yeah, less than I'm used to. I think we let him try, though. I believe the Xenologue skirmishes reward loot, which is taken out and into the main game, especially for obtaining money. I see.
Whatever you need. Speak, Divine One.
Yes, that's
I'll do my best.
fine is another way to grind, but it's
Give me a
still
task.
very weird. And like, I'm not sure like why I would want to do this. Nice. Just a 77. I assume they're gonna keep being really mean with reinforcements too. Since
This
that has been the
wound
trend.
is nothing.
Alright, you have crazy res, so let's move you forward.
To the death.
Can
Barely
we
a scratch.
get rid of this guy this turn? I think we can. And then we'll figure out where to go from there. If units die in Xenologue skirmishes, they're dead for real? They told me that... They told me that it didn't work that way, though. I thought. I might have misunderstood.
My passion.
I like the way the Mage Cannoneers look. Quality time actually might come in clutch there. I just hammer you. Yeah.
I don't play nice. I'm sorry you had to see that.
It's good to know that they're at least consistent in screwing up the skirmishes for this game. I'm still not sure. I really think they told me that it was not permadeath for those as well. So, I'm not sure. You actually can help us out and break that guy. Your hit is so low! Never mind. Useless. I would like to move him up to do something else. But maybe he just needs to fight that. Oh, no. The way they set up this fight narratively, I was expecting this to be a defensive battle. It's weird that the people trying to kill you are sitting passive while you rush into their barricades. Well, they also know that we need the thing they have, and we can't really leave without it.
Although, I don't know. I feel that's a pretty good point.
Well, if you guys
and we just had a conversation where Nell and Noah are like,
we run away.
Oh, we do everything defensively.
So then, yeah, this being like, they came out to attack us. We just talked about being defensive, and now they're sitting there while we go in through their fortress. Feels really weird.
Yeah, I suppose it does. Fire Emblem is not allowed to have maps that aren't route anymore.
I don't know. This game had like a couple escape/defend-y type maps.
It did.
Because like our actual fight at Brody, where we fought Ivy, was a defend map, and we also had an escape map from after the cathedral.
True, we did. So,
well, defend isn't quite true. We had to kill Ivy in the map, but we had to prevent anyone from getting to the, like, enemy escape point.
I mean, even better.
Yeah, I just meant, like, defend is specific terminology in Fire Emblem. It was not a defend map, technically.
I mean, it was defend
the
the
kill boss
point.
map. Yeah. Defend was, like, the side objective.
I think we do that, and we equip that, and we're Gucci. Don't like how much that does. It's fine. Nice.
Okay.
It was route with extra steps. I mean,
It was kill boss. It was not route.
Yeah. I understand that kill boss can sometimes be route with extra steps, but I didn't feel negatively about that one. Oh, they literally put... you have a longbow, don't you? Of course you do. They thought about that. I could warp Ragnarok into here. I couldn't get back.
Unless you fought enough griffins to get your engage meter back.
There are not enough griffins.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm not afraid.
It would be kind of funny, though.
If only you had thought ahead and gotten favorite food and a packed lunch so you could eat the favorite food to max out your engage meter.
If only I had thought of all that. Okay, let's...
I also love that it implies your favorite food is just whatever was leftovers.
Well, they tell you what their favorite foods are, so maybe you only get leftovers if you eat the favorite food? I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I meant the skill favorite food.
Oh, right.
That comes from... Is it Celica?
Yeah.
I don't remember who gives it.
Which, I don't know why that's a Celica skill. That's not, like, a thing in her game that is, like, relevant.
She has a favorite food.
I stand corrected.
And nobody else does.
I guess. You have a physic. I actually might want to just use that. Let's use it on Zelkov and put Zelkov forward.
Give me a target.
I love that he can't reach that.
Oh yeah, because he's not a woofer like we had it.
Yeah. That increases a void. Let's do that and see what happens.
I will not be deterred.
Zelkov farted.
What game were we playing that kept happening?
What kept happening?
The fart cloud.
Oh, Veil the Witch.
Ah, yes.
Because there was when you get attacked, it makes fog on you.
I saw they just added voice acting there. They're like doing a bunch.
I saw there's a big update. I didn't read through all of it, but it sounded exciting.
Also, they were talking about that they internally are starting to talk about the end.
Interesting.
And saying that like it will be worth your time. Okay, let's move him in. Alright, let's try that. I assumed favorite food was supposed to be a reference to you constantly stuffing your troops full of raw flour and oranges and Shadow Valentia. Maybe? I mean, you're being very charitable there. Oh. Great. Yeah, let's rewind. Let's not just throw away a unit. Alright, since we know Celestial is that anyway, and that doesn't really get us anywhere.
Press on.
Alright, you move back. Let's see. I'm good with the physic. Zelkov can probably handle all of that. Oh wait, he can't sit there because he can't Dragon Bane, that's right. Okay. Yeah, let's... No, that's kind of useless. Let's try that. And see where that gets us.
The fight is not yet done.
Alright. Oops, not Time Crystal. Ah, 0% hit.
You love to see it.
You had a 21.
Yep. Don't love to see you getting hit by a 21.
We had good hit there. Ridiculous. Alright, now I worry about him getting sniped by the magic stuff, but we've got to move in. I think we do the same thing with Zelkov. Why did you live that? I must have just been off one. I'm gonna assume you can survive one hit.
Allow me!
Yes, fine work.
Oh wait, you don't have to. You can do that and move. I'm gonna be pretty liberal with what physic uses. You and Ivy can get that kill if you hit, but you probably won't.
I will obey.
What if Celestia engages just to use the killer bow from Ivy?
You mean from Lynn?
Or Lynn, yeah, I don't know why I said Ivy.
She could, but like... I might have a better idea, actually.
Emblem!
I had not thought of that. That still doesn't get it.
I was just thinking of using it regularly without the burst to try and kill the Griffin, since you were thinking about using her to attack it anyway.
I actually might like that, because we can do the killer bow there. We still don't have great hit.
No, it's still a gamble, but she could do it on her own.
And then next turn we could set up to Astrus. Okay, yeah. Here, I got a plan.
You're done for.
Ah.
Darn it.
Because next turn she can Astral Storm that guy, and then we can get that guy killed in one hit, and he doesn't counter our mage. Or, our flyer. And then we can attack that one as much as we want. And that's a good thing. We can staff her up to make sure she survives. You never survive. Oh wait, no, you're the good one. You survive sometimes. You never survive. We'll do that. And then you do your Fart Cloud again. It's a little fun. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Sinister. I really appreciate it. Welcome, Isopod Evil Form. I like the Sami profile. What does the Uncensored mod do? It restores a lot of the dialogue that is censored in the English version. And sometimes just retranslates it back. There's some things that have been really big changes and some that have been much smaller changes. Louis and Goldmary are quite different. Rosado is quite different.
Is Rosado quite different? I felt like he was mostly the same.
I guess, but I still perceive the changes they made for him to be significant. But yeah, he still says cute all the time.
I really had not felt like there were that many changes to his stuff, but...
I have more to give.
Let's see. There's a lot of things coming after us. Do we go for it again? Yeah, let's try it again. Please get the hit.
If I may.
Oh my goodness. What's your favorite emblem? In terms of usability, Ike.
Retribution is due.
In terms of character, also Ike. Though Corrin has also been extremely useful to us this playthrough. There's a lot of stuff coming at us. Got a Worm Slayer.
Sure is.
That kind of helps. I really wish we had hit rate. What is your favorite emblem, Isopod Evil Form? We're also not using the broken DLC ones. We missed an 80! There's nothing I can do! My goodness.
This is how Fire Emblem was meant to be played. 60 to 80% hit rate. Dying left and right.
Like, I just don't even know what to do about this. I'm not even, like, playing it wrong. We are just having horrible RNG. Okay, can you get that? I mean, if we deserve to rewind if you miss another 80. Okay. I mean, we've got to heal her if she dies. The thing to do here might be to set up a Byleth dance.
Could be an option. She is pretty surrounded.
Yeah. And I mean, we've got to get some kills. So if we wanted to Byleth dance, I think we do it here.
Probably. Does that mean Alir goes somewhere else? Gregory takes a shot there and then he gets dance?
Probably.
Lend me your strength.
If I do that, do we... Yeah, we do get that. I think we have to.
Fate has brought us here. I live to
It's like the
fight
bridge
again.
maps in this game have an obligation to send an exorbitant sum of flyers at you. The DLC maps seem to just kind of do a lot of reinforcements. Way more than I think is, like, warranted.
That's probably true.
I don't totally know what they were thinking when they made these. They should be fun.
Please,
Does not
lend me
seem
your
to be
strength.
one of the things they were thinking.
Yeah.
Let the lesson begin.
I've been using engages outside of boss kills.
With elegance.
I mean, I'd rather go. You need to just heal yourself. He probably needs. Well, he could physic again. Or he could get a kill. The kill is probably the better thing for him to do. You can get that one. Okay, let's do that.
I shall dispose of you. That was eye-opening.
Nice. I'm fine with him walling. What does Wounded Pride do, just so I know? Crit plus 10, okay. Go get another kill. Please. Thank
I
you.
didn't run away this time.
Yeah, you can heal yourself. Okay, I've got 3 units left. We're not getting another kill, really. So I wonder if we move here, what does that look like? I think that might be good.
It's not bad.
I think we try. Oops, I meant to attack the other one. Okay. Well, that might change things. I worry about her getting hit too much, though. That might be what we should do. Yeah, let's go for that. The quality time heal is nice, too. He will probably attack into her if I make her a target. So let's do that. Nice. Oh my gosh.
Because I'm a failure.
Okay. Let's just do that turn again. Let's ignore the Griffin for now, because everything misses. And let's go for that. Let's just see how many kills we can get.
If I may.
Bruh.
The answer is none. Celestia, you're letting us down.
I mean, everybody's missing a lot of attacks, so I can't. It's not even just Celestia. I think we have to dance here because there's just too many enemies.
Yeah, we need to start clearing space. It's really non-negotiable.
But to do that, I need to get hits. If you engage, do any of your weapons let you get that kill, Irvan? And Ragnar both do. You're also likely to get that.
Yeah, and she's got Divine Pulse Plus. There's always a chance of her making it twice. Or she got 2 chances to make it, I guess. And she failed them both.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know. This one might just... this might just be a we have to retry from the start kind of situation. Oh my goodness.
The problem is I can't, like, I don't think it's a play better kind of thing. I don't think I'm in a bad position.
I mean, it's like... It's gotta be doable with these units, you assume.
The
levels are set for us.
But, like, dear lord.
I mean, with the levels being set for us, I wonder whether it's like we should bring back some people we haven't been using, and maybe like Ulcris is the answer or something.
I don't know.
You know, like there's a lot of flyers here.
Archers seem to not be working for us.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think like who would have enough dex to be hitting better, because Panette is really just struggling with hit rates everywhere. She's capping out at 50 when unengaged. And like, as much as I love Panette, I don't know whether that's what we need right now.
Okay,
we're struggling so badly.
And we Bond Blast. What has the most avoid? C5, okay. Because, like, right now I've just got to get some stuff off the board. It's karma for hitting that 31 or 36 earlier. It may be. I mean, I could do that and get that kill. I think that's good.
I am guided by the emblems.
Panette might die, but that might be a sacrifice we have to make. Zelkov could start that, but he can't finish it. These two are in trouble. If we dance those two, I don't know that that gets us anything. What if I sit here in Dragon Vein? Do we at least... Maybe we'll take some hits. I don't know. You gotta run. There's some more flyers over there. I mean, you just have to engage. We have to kill more things. There's nowhere I can put him. Let's heal her first. Because, yeah, we just gotta kill more stuff. Okay.
I will fight for you.
You move here and wait. You move here and kill that one.
Okay.
And that helps us. Because now he can't get hit. And then you start that guy.
You're done for!
Okay, we'll see where this leaves us. Panette living. I hate it, but Zesty is not a requirement.
Fair enough. Holy stance is so bad.
Everything is bad right now.
Push through the pain.
It's just such a nothing skill, because, you know, it does back 10% of the damage dealt to you. That is almost always 1 to 2 damage at most.
Yeah.
Like, how often are you taking more than like 20 damage and surviving.
Very rarely. Controller keeps opening stuff. Okay, I don't know why his hit's so high on that, but we have to take that. Shining Force rules now. Everyone is expendable. Pretty much. I can do that and move him back. You actually do get that if you hit, but you don't hit! You can't do anything!
Maybe we could always have him swing. Unless there's something better for him to do this turn.
I don't know that.
I guess he could instruct.
That's probably the best thing.
Buffs
Plus
all
3
stats by 3.
He's so bad.
You might be able to kill there.
Allow me.
Should I have held
Alright.
back?
Okay, he has contributed. He has sneezed on something for me. He needs heals. But also he can kill... No, he can't. He's one off. Which I'm sure they calculated, because IS hates me.
Well, of course they do.
Alright, I've got 100 on that. Let's get rid of you.
I had to stop you.
I'm hoping the reinforcements end at some point, and I don't care about spoilers for that, do they?
Do you want me to look it up? I don't know. Fell Xenologue 3?
I believe so. I can just get that. I wonder if I live a longbow hit.
How is this
I'll maybe do that last and just find out. Because if I could just get rid of that, that would really help.
So the reinforcements aren't endless, but they're triggered by your movement on the map.
Okay.
So, like, if we hold position, in theory, they should stop after 1 to 2 spawns until we move further north.
Okay.
But it's stuff like the next even-numbered turn after a unit enters the area south of the southern central palisade rose 14 to 24 kind of stuff. So it's like...
Oh my god.
Reading... Lovely.
Sorry, I just missed another 72.
Yeah, I saw. So there's like reading across this, I can't really tell you very directly how it works.
I mean, all I need to know is that they stop if I don't move forward, so...
They do seem to stop.
We can try this. I don't think it will be enough. And, like, I maybe should... Like... I maybe should Crystal, because now Avery or whatever we named him is gonna die.
Also, can I say it's really, like, kind of lame to me that...
Let's just see what happens here.
That all these reversed characters have personal skills with different names. They're just the exact same as their normal personal skills. I feel like they should have gotten actual new skills.
Or not, and just don't change the name.
Yeah, it's just like Diamond's fair fight got turned into this ends here. And I'll just get behind me, change to show off.
Hey, we lived out, and we killed that guy. No, we don't. We don't
Do we?
Things.
Yeah, you got ahead of yourself there.
Yep, he dies, which is not good.
These Xenologues might actually get us to run out of rewinds on a map for the first time.
They could.
Like, we have never come close, but it could actually happen here.
I just wish it was for a reason more than just these are moody. Like, I wish it was a different kind of hard that would felt better.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, can you please just, like, we won't reset fully, but please hit this. Thank you.
I am guided by the emblems.
We'll keep trying for a little bit.
Yes.
The problem is that's also one of our healers that's down. Alright, just kill that.
And so your tale
Please.
ends.
I am not surprised your brain blocked this out to protect you. I wonder, like, if later in the evening Caldera will show up, and if he has any, like... I know he really likes this game, so, like, if anybody has something redeeming to say about this, it will be Caldera. We'll just elixir out, whatever. Which, I didn't even realize elixirs are not full heals in this game for some reason.
Oh yeah, they're like 30, aren't they?
Yup. Alright, and we'll see if more nonsense shows up or not. I've got an idea for how to beat this mission, but it's real dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only what I deserve.
I think you might be getting what, picking up what I'm putting down, maybe.
I'm not sure yet.
I mean, can we just have Zelkov, like, solo it?
I'm not sure. Do you think you can take both the bosses?
Right now they can't, their hit rates are all 0, so I'm like, if I keep doing this...
Maybe?
Like, it depends what Alcrest's hit rate is.
But how much damage we can actually do.
We do 12, that's enough.
And he's got 95% hit on us.
Yeah, but we're gonna Dragonbane.
Okay. 95 minus 30 is still 65% hit chance.
We don't die.
Alright.
And we have Physic. Like, it's
That
stupid.
increases void more than I thought. Oh, he's covert, so it's doubled. So actually he's looking like a 30% hit rate.
Oh, now that one.
They have hit rate now.
Because he's got Venom Blast, which is a different thing. And Rider Blast. Yeah, they still don't. And we spawned reinforcements, but the reinforcements
Be
shouldn't have
grateful
hit.
it's me you're fighting, and not my incompetent brother. I'll end this clean.
His battle animation still looks cowardly, though.
Yeah. We have a 16% hit rate! Why? This is so dumb.
Yeah, this is pretty stupid.
Okay, new plan. We Dragon Vein here, and we kill those first. You move.
Verily.
We let Panette fight. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna see what happens. Alright, now you're back to 0. You still have 0. You have 0, so we win. We don't hit things. I am full salt right now.
Not looking
Yeah,
good.
I can tell.
I don't even feel bad about it though. This is ridiculous.
It's pretty silly.
1082. We don't hit those anymore.
No, why would we?
You're done for!
I am the Divine Dragon. I won't forget you.
Like, I'm just frustrated because Nintendo has a lot of resources. Why am I playing this like Flame Dragon 1? I am, though. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
Alright, let's do that. Let's mend you back up. Let's sit here. Where's Alcus going? Alright, let's try that again. I don't really understand. I think that guy knows it's not going to work out for him, so he's just not attacking us anymore. Okay, I mean, that's a stack of poison on him as well, which will ultimately help us. This DLC was so poorly thought out. Just remember, someone proposed these systems and worse, someone okayed them. I mean, I do not feel like much thought went into it. You're not going to be able to convince me that somebody put like actual thought into this at this point.
It was designed by whoever designed the way skirmishes scale.
Possibly. I mean, you get a 78, it doesn't get much better.
But I do think it's rough because the way everybody's levels are preset, you can't just like leave and level up some and come back.
I was really serious
like,
when I was like, I don't know if rewinding does us any good because I don't think we've misplayed. Like, it kind of just feels like this is what it is.
I'm guided by the emblems.
We're just gonna Zelkov cheese, and that's how we win. Do we hit 99s anymore? Let's find out.
Allow me.
Oh, okay, we hit
You are
80s.
so
at least.
unreliable.
Panette, oh, she's out of her heals. That's not good. You probably don't die in a hit. You might. Y'all gotta move back. We might crit that. Actually, do we take damage anywhere? Not really. Hey!
My goodness, how
We hit a
awful.
thing we were more likely to hit than not. Crazy. I mean, I'm tempted to engage here. Does that give us any attack power? No. What is our dodge without? Oh, he can't hit us. That's why he's not attacking. I don't know what our dodge is. What is your hit then? 118. 44. So what I'm reading is not good. We continue to Dragon Vein and sit. That is what we must do. Optimal gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine if they did give you Diamant, but he no longer has a Lin-etched Killing Edge. The whole crit build doesn't exist, and now he's a normal mercenary type unit, which makes him bad. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, it does just feel like, what if we gave you your unit for bad? to, like, everybody. Oh, he has it, right?
Yeah, Mystics avoid terrain bonuses. Or ignore terrain bonuses.
I've been careless.
We can do that. And we have Physic. But that's fine, she has hers. We can range him. Nil, you can trade your elixir because if you get hit, you don't have a chance to heal. You just die. There we go. We got some, we got Ike back as well, which is great. That's something to work with. I would skip the enemy phase, but, like, I really want to keep track of how Zelkott's here.
I will not dig this grave.
Okay, he kills that one.
This wound is nothing.
I mean, this at least is a way to play this. It is stupid, but it is working.
We are technically playing Fire Emblem.
Just don't think about it too hard. A dang puzzle game, that's what this DLC is. A really bad puzzle game. Yeah. I have found a solution. Is this a solution that feels good? No.
Anything.
Alright, I think we just dogpile him here. I think we do this, and then this, what's it called? Lowers, it hexes, which makes him more vulnerable.
Of course.
Yeah, you can move in. I think we can actually just move to the other side. What are we getting hit by? We're getting hit by El Thunder. El Thunder is not effective against dragons in this game, yeah?
I don't believe it is.
Okay. That's fine. I think. I would rather her not get hit by anything. How are we gonna get the kill? That works. Let's do that. Please hit an 85. Thank you. I mean, this is just a puzzle game in the same sense that, like, some of the really bad SRPGs we play are.
Yeah.
That it's like, how the game has become, how well can you play around jank?
Can't be. It wouldn't have come.
Do we hit 84s? I don't even know. That's as good as it gets. Nope, we sure don't. Why would we hit 84s?
You're done for.
Dream well.
I worry that we will need Panette as well. But there's zero I can do about it. We can do that. I don't know if she lives this hit or not. Okay. We're fine. I guess she does. There we go.
What a lovely scene. You were beautiful while you lasted.
Alright. But Panette's so good. I mean, she is. Like, she is definitely one of our units that is contributing. And I hate that that, like, alone means something right now. Okay, how do we want to handle the rest of this? She's one of the broken ones, right?
Yeah, I don't know how much he'll use her properly.
If unit's HP is not full, adds 30% of Lot's HP to attack. Alright, that's already insane. When unit defeats a foe of higher level, grants level +1 until the end of the battle. That's weird. Book of Worlds advances 1 stage to max of 5 for each consecutive round that unit uses weight. Reverts to base stage if unit triggers the effect, which it doesn't tell me what the effect is. Used to grant another action to an adjacent ally who is already acted, so it's Dance. And unit participates in chain attack during ally action. It's Dance plus backup, okay. Used to summon a random unit. Summon unit has the dual strike skill. I see why she is good.
Yeah, you can just summon an infinite stream of
Retribution is due.
Nonsense.
Like Death Fodder, yeah. Also, because of course she's the gacha character, the summon characters range from 1 to 5 stars.
Oh,
the 5-star ones
kidding.
being far stronger than. No, I'm not. That's actually how she works. It's really silly.
Reading her stuff even felt like reading a hero skill.
Yeah.
Okay, we keep healing and moving up. I think we are, like... Alright, let's pull to the right side. Let's not take fire, we don't have to. Yeah, you're just getting wrecked by this. Oh, whoops, I forgot to do the thing. Whatever, hopefully he's fine. If not, it'll be a reset. It even uses the gacha summoning animation. I mean, we can just fix him up if we have to, as long as he lives. Which just seems like he would. Oh, but he's... okay. Yeah, let's crystal that, because I hit the wrong button. Because, yeah, now he's triple poisoned. So if he gets hit by anything, he dies. Nil maybe should grab the Baja Blast. I don't know that we have a better use for it. I need Panette to not get hit by all that nonsense. Alright, yeah, now you're at zeros again. This is just like, what if we made siege tomes that didn't run out? Wouldn't that be fun? And it's like, no.
Yeah.
No, not
it's just
really.
Tedious at best.
I think what I need to do... oh no, that's a problem. 3 to 8, 3 to 8. I think what I need to do is get Panette up there with Zelkov. Yeah, you can just poison... Does it give 3 stacks, or do we get hit 3 times? I don't even know. I think this is what we do. I don't know why you're in range now, you weren't before, but... I'd love to engage with Louis and just drive across them. Why is our... oh, fog must slow us down. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's see what happens. Maybe we can brute force it like this.
Mine! With elegance.
Emblem,
if I do that,
engage.
we move. Can we start killing them? No. You know what? Close enough. I think we go for it. Is there more Baja? Well, there's Baja Blast here we could pick. There's plenty of Baja Blast. Oops. I think we start going for it and just start working on them. It's not ideal, but nothing is ideal right now. Life is pain. Alright, let's get you guys out of range. I don't know what to do with her. Maybe just make her in range of one of them. It'd be really good for her to fly in next turn and hit the one, that guy. It's in range of 2 like that. Or 3, I think 2. Let's go for it, see what happens. Because if I can get through that knight real quick, yeah, he's gonna get some poison. We can get rid of it though if we have to. Gris would love it here. Gris was here, he hated it.
Oh no!
That's fine. Okay. Can you melt that guy for me? Yes. They're not all lined up anymore. Of course they're not. I appreciate we got a miss in our favor.
Nothing left of you.
Now...
I'm still quite capable.
You actually can get all the way around there. That's crazy. I almost say we just sack Louis for that. What do you think?
And maybe we're not going to need him any further up.
One strike will decide.
We have Panette. And I think Panette does all the things that we're gonna need.
Sure.
Why would we hit those?
No reason.
We move up. If we Dragon Vein here, do we get our other friend in? No, we don't. Alright. Well, we Dragon Vein here, because we need Panette, at least. We need someone.
I will do my best.
Alright, let's see how that goes. I assume Louis is done for. Oh, they heal 10 each turn. I forgot. Of course they do. I don't like the hit rates they have on Panette, but they're not going for Louis. He actually is fine. That's really shocking. Oh, hello! Love that. Is that just another? Yeah, of course there's more. Okay, you sit here. You are 1 health from getting that kill. Hello, King of Windor. What does the uncensored part of the mod actually apply to? It changes a lot of the dialogue back to what it was in Japanese, and some of the characters are really different, like Louis has been changed a lot, Rosado has had a couple of key changes, Gold Mary is very different, things like that. Okay, if we do this... You have joined at a great time where I am absolutely loving life right now, and everything is great. We're doing the DLC maps for the first time, and this has been quite something. What do you think, Taya? Do we go for the 30 that we hit twice? No, because we'd have to hit both of those.
We have to hit both.
Okay.
So we go for the more accurate one.
Yeah, so we go for the 55. Hey!
Gods, please protect us.
Sweet. If I move here, can Panette get the... Well, we can do that, and... Okay, I got a plan. We have a Void plus 30 on this thing, and I intend to use it. We're also getting heals. We hit a 58, hey! King of Windor, I have set a record for missing things we should have hit on this chapter. Oh, we don't get Louis. Alright, they're all dead, so this works. We can move up here. I don't know if he'll survive. I think we equip the Worm Slayer because we get a kill.
Mm-hmm.
Do we take 2 of them? We'll find out if we do. Alright, we also get a buy left Baja
That
Blast.
soldier is poised to let fly a massive salvo. The attack will cover a wide area.
So do they revoice those supports then, or is it just the text that's changed? Just the text, and I've liked that we've been able to see what the changes are because they voice the English line, and then the text, you know, highlights the difference. Oh, here he comes.
Our emblem has considerable power. Now is the time to yield, before it is too late.
I really wonder if that's a single sentence. Okay, yeah,
Not
that's
sure.
fine.
It's like... I think it is. I think they're just doing his voice way differently, and it feels really weird.
We don't survive 2 of these, so we need to dodge. We'll see if that happens. It did not.
Is this...
No.
Alright, so we rewind that. That went really well, so I'm good with that. We just have to actually get out of range with Alir. I'm assuming engaging... Well, we could up our avoid a lot. Because we had 37, we could double our avoid. I think we do that. Because we need to start getting hits on these guys, because everybody else is moved up. I still need that to miss. Cool. Yeah, I accept that Louis dies here. That's fine. I can imagine that about the missing engages system seems to be on sometimes. I mean, it's really been a huge deal in this map. It has not been this bad in other maps.
Well, I think it's because, like, the units they're giving us are just worse than our versions of those units.
Oh, is he doing the thing?
Time to honor your contract.
This is crazy. Oh, it just summons them at random spots?
Yeah, that's not how it works under your control. This is just for this battle. It also doesn't summon multiple when you use it.
I mean, clearly we do this.
It's not that I don't like the voice, it doesn't sound like a different tone for Diamond, it sounds like a different character. Like, the first time we heard this voice, Nihil thought it was Alcris talking.
I very much did.
So, it's not about disliking the voice, really, it just doesn't feel like the character.
So who did they get? Sigurd and Marth. Okay. I assume that she just dies here, unfortunately. I could have her run, actually, and get out of range completely. That might be the play.
Our foes are strong.
I don't know what we do with this.
I don't love them just spawning, like, right there behind us.
I don't either.
My prayers are with you.
Like, I may just end up having to rewind because we got reinforcements I could not have known would come from behind us. Yeah, I cannot get him out of range. That just can't happen. How far can we physic? Like, I can get it to where he's only hit by one person and physic. He probably dies to Sigurd. Though. Ah, but wait, I can actually block for him, can't I? Because I can move here and block for him. Let's equip Elwind so that we get the kill if we get attacked. I think Alir is gonna die anyway. Is that a crit? Okay, it's fine either way. I get having to use fixed units for something like this. I think Ashen Wolves did the same thing, but it sucks you can't bring in new powerhouses. Maybe it could have worked like rinsing units. I don't get using fixed units for stuff like this. Let me rephrase. I get it for something like this. I do not understand the way they implemented it, because having fixed units should mean that things are balanced really well. And this is balanced horribly. Like, one of the fixed units they gave me, Nell, doesn't do damage to anything. Like, he's just been, and he's a game over condition, so he's just been a huge burden on my team. Like, you're seeing right now, I'm playing around like he has to live.
No.
So I'm having to, like, move my entire army to keep him alive, because he can't do anything. Okay, let's just go back twice. And move Nell and Nil differently, I think. We need to move them up more. And we need to move Alir up more. We just have to run.
All right.
Hey, Cody.
That soldier is...
I am being super frustrated, is what's up. Because this is a terrible map. Okay. Let me just get through. If nobody dies, I don't really care.
Emblem Veronica? Come to my aid!
Okay, he does the thing. He summons the guys again. I mean, it just feels like there's very little I can do about any of this. I can Dragon Vein, or I can, what's it called? I don't know that this really helps us. I could Torrential Roar that. I don't know if that gives us enough Avoid to live, but I think we do that to give the Hex, at least.
Yeah, I can see that.
Let's see.
Getting the hex definitely matters.
Hey, serious lol. I am mega salty at the moment. Do you think we move up here? I think we move up here and engage and try that again.
Let's get brawling.
Because we're getting hit. We were getting hit by everything anyway. And I think we Irvan. Right? Because most of the stuff we're getting damaged by is magic. All right,
yeah, I guess so. I assume that's most of what we're eating.
Try to do that. We've got this nonsense. How bad do you hurt me? Pretty bad, but we don't die.
Is this part hard or lame or both? I think both.
Both.
At least the gameplay.
Very much both.
People are into the story, but gameplay-wise, we're not impressed.
Not in the slightest. Gameplay-wise, this is horrible. And, like, I hold Fire Emblem to a higher standard because they have so much more resources. This is the worst. I think this is the worst Fire Emblem I've ever played.
As in the game or, like, the current experience?
The current experience.
Okay. I was like, this ruining the entire game for you that hard would be...
No, it doesn't do
impressive.
that. It is impressively bad. Though. To be clear. Like, I do not know how you messed this up this bad. I think we won that. And then you engage and just attempt not... Now you're the one that's in attempt not to die mode. I might just have to dance them. Yeah, just top yourself off. I think she just dies. Yeah, so all that's magic.
I do like the music though, I'll give it that.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's where my praise ends. I think not getting that kill is optimal. She's gonna die to Sigurd. Oh! If we don't die, that's optimal, because we hit him with Urban. Oh no, he Kanto's out. Of course he does.
If we don't die, that's optimal.
Okay, we are still alive. That's good.
Run while you can.
And that takes one health bar off. This is nuts. I'm wondering if I fish for crits, can I win here? It seems like not really.
Don't concern yourself.
Can't reach. Well, we definitely need to set up a Byleth dance here. Like, that has to happen. He can help us from over the wall, potentially. I think we have to keep Urban equipped. I'm wondering, what if I have her try to help with Urban against Marth or Ragnell, and then he Dragon Veins us or something? I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure what to do right now.
What do you need?
Because there's just so much nonsense headed our way.
Yeah.
We've got to kill a bunch of these. If we Blazing Lion, that actually is not bad. I wish it killed too.
Yeah, that would be nicer, wouldn't it?
Lance Reaver has how much? 20... How much does it have? 27. We don't have anything to trade that has higher. I was hoping we would. I could engage and instruct instead of dance. I don't know if that would be better. I don't think it would. How many rewinds do we have? 5. Okay. I think we... Please. Well, we do that last, actually. Where do we want to set it up? Maybe we do set it up lower. Or I could move Ivy and Blazing in a different pattern. I could Blaze here. But I need to get everybody in a dance. And doing damage, ideally. Might push it over the edge on the 2. It gets close if burst attacks are affected by abilities. I don't know what you're saying.
Talking about the +3 damage from Inspiring from Alir.
Oh. Yeah,
because the +3 damage is flat, like, on top of how much damage she'd do. So if she's 3 out from the kill, that could actually push it over. Yeah, so if we have Alir adjacent to her, she might be able to kill.
But that means
that
we're
should
not
work.
attacking with Alir.
Right. Does Alir have a range weapon to attack from
No.
there? No.
Because we're sword
Not
locked
even
again.
engaged because we're sword locked again. Do we... The fire's also not going to hinder the enemy as much if that Griffin is level 5 or above.
They're all level 1.
The one... Okay. At level 5, Griffins get a skill that makes terrain effect like 0 for all their allies, so... Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, Blazing Lion would be cool there, but... I'm not sure if it's the right play or not.
I'm not either. I think it's the right play regardless. It's because we do damage and we get a kill, and that is the most we can ask of Nell.
Yeah, that's true.
Nell is not good.
That is also true.
So, my only thought is if we move up here and do it down, we potentially make things harder for them. I don't know. Because she needs to not get surrounded, too. If we do that and we hit, we lower Marth's stats by 4 across the board, which would be nifty. Because he's also going to be a problem now. Can Flyer... Okay, Flyers actually can't pass that. We should just put him in there and try. We're gonna have to engage with Alir.
Right.
and get some dodges. I wish I... Okay, how much does Ragnell do? Like 45? And his defense is 13.
It's gonna be just short. 32 damage.
I think that's what we do, though. The hit rates.
They're pretty rocky.
Thank you. Okay. That lets us do something. What? I'm not quite sure. If I move here... and I Elwind, we almost kill that. We can move up here and fire. We can dance both of them. Who are you getting hit by? You're getting hit by... Okay. Well, we dance, and we have to move somebody above him. We could block with Alir up here, which I don't love, but I think it's what we have. Actually, we could just advance and kill Marth. That might be something.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, if
I would
he
love
gets
for Marth
hit
to die.
by Sigurd, I don't know that he lives. That's 31 attack coming in. And he's got 24 plus 8. So, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29,
32.
He lives on 1.
Of course he does. That works.
Alright.
Lend me your strength.
If I may.
I live
Thank
to fight
you.
again.
She's getting targeted by... Oh, Diamant can go for her now. I don't like any of this. I mean, I think we just see what this looks like at this point. Let's see what happens. Alright, we do that. You Blazing Lion there, and you nearly get 3 kills, which is good.
I will win now.
Oh. Never mind, I didn't quite understand. Do we want to dance her, or do we want to dance Alir? I think we want to dance Alir. Because if we live this anyway, then it would be better to have Alir do things. And not take the Diamant hit. I think we go for this and see what happens.
This is it! Cannot afford to lose.
And then, does engaging give us stat buffs of any kind? I don't really know what that gives. A teeny bit. So, I think we take the teeny bit. And we... Do I get the kill to have less coming in?
I mean, less incoming is probably good.
Or do we heal?
How many people are on her?
A lot.
Healing might be the better play. I like just saw all the flyers down at the bottom.
Alright, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. I'm not as worried about her because she's expendable. Nell is gonna be our game over here. It's gonna be Nell or Nil. Oh, now he's got a void. Why are we not attacking back?
Is this
Yeah. I don't understand why we're not attacking back.
Because we're too scaled.
So he gets doubled and just does not live. I didn't think about how slow he was.
Hmm.
Alright, if we do
Staff
that.
from Veronica prevents counters. Oh, that would be good to know.
Oh. I appreciate at least knowing why, but my goodness, this fight is nonsense.
Yeah.
I won't fall.
I'm assuming Nell or Nil just dies again.
Is this?
Alright, we're gonna have to rewind, like, considerably, because I think we're in an unwinnable state.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's just start over.
Yeah, that honestly sounds reasonable.
This campaign is garbage.
It's pretty rough.
I'm not normally this salty, I promise, King of Winder. Okay, there's a ton of mages. Maybe Louis is not the play here.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we do Elchrist instead.
Yeah, I feel like the decks and the bows are going to come in handy.
I do feel like he's just going to miss everything.
What's the hit of the units we've been fielding? 'Cause he's got 132. I'm just curious how his hit compares to what we've had.
127, and she was missing all over the place. 122, she was missing all over the place.
Can we give him any ring that's gonna boost his dex or anything that's gonna like improve that?
You know what? I kind of don't care. Why don't we just frickin'...
I mean, DLC is DLC. I guess it's fair game, you know.
I'm kind of starting to think that. Why don't we Edelgard?
If we want to preserve the sanctity of main campaign, we can always take him back off then.
Oh, of course we will.
Lady Edelgard!
We shall win!
Alright, and then who do we give Tiki?
It's more of a support thing, kinda, question mark? I don't know, she kinda does everything.
Yeah.
I don't know if it matters.
Why not Mel?
Because I don't like her.
It's just that she's not doing a whole lot else for us, and Roy was already
Yeah.
Tiki.
Alright. I know someone who subjugated themselves to maddening Xenologue, and as someone who I believe beat this on hard, getting annoyed at this part is par for the course. We're on hard right now. It does take a lot to get me tilted. It's just, this has been a lot. We also have been having a house rule that we're not using DLC emblems and stuff, but, I mean, this is such nonsense that I kinda don't care. Okay. Because the way we figured out how to do most of this, you joined us after most of this was done. The way we've been doing this is just put him forward, we Dragon Vein, Vein of Fog, and that makes us win.
Devoted to you.
Like, that's just how we win.
Mm-hmm.
You have my attention.
Awaiting orders.
If I do this, I might have messed up already.
As you wish.
Oh yeah, I had Louis help with that last time, and now he ain't here. I might be able to make this work. Nope, that just doesn't quite kill.
'Tis I.
And that's got good dodge. I think that's fine. Do we get more avoid with any of these? No, we get less. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Are you winning, son? No, never. Even when I get a victory screen on this map, I still don't think I will feel like I was winning.
Surviving at best.
I would be winning whether or not I'm achieving victory or not if I'm having fun, and this is not fun.
I'll do my best.
Okay, you can kill that for me, which would be nice. Well, for me, I TP on Nil, and Hector for Nil to give them people and not be anchors. I don't have them yet, but that does make sense. He can probably help us get that and take a hit and not die. How would he be taking 2 hits? Maybe I probably just want to keep us in the shrouds. If I do that, okay. I don't hate that. And then that lets us hammer. Oh really, Steel Axe is better. Alright, I think that'll be okay. I forgot you were playing on hard. All of my experience with this was on normal, and it was bull then too, because I was not doing this on subsequent playthroughs on harder difficulties. I do not blame you. We can almost just kill that. Surely we can kill both of these guys. Yeah, I think we can.
Was that too much?
The problem the first go around too was I missed like I don't know how many 80%, but it got to a point where it was like we're just not hitting anything. We don't kill either way, we might as well go for the crit.
I will protect everything!
Nice.
I can't believe I did that.
Then the fog doesn't give me dodge, but I don't need dodge because I have res. So that's fine.
Sure.
And then if you want to go for me, that's fine. Okay. Good night, Nihil. Thank you for hanging out and weathering the storm with us, because this has been ridiculous. Be on the lookout. I'll have an announcement video going up tomorrow for an event that I'm going to be doing next week. So, stay tuned for that. It's one I think that you might enjoy. Alright, I'm assuming you can't get this horse and contribute to it. You probably can. The lack of XP going on field See, we missed just tons of 87s. That has been the issue. I mean, I think level ups would have definitely made this better.
I will endure.
Still not by much, but it would have been something. No, let's do...
I will not lose.
That. Because I think the play is we're just gonna keep Panette shrouded. Wait, if I do this. Aha. We do that. We can move down here. We can fix up Alchrist and ourselves. And then Alchrist can longbow that.
Allow me.
And then I think this is gonna spawn a bunch more nonsense.
Everything always does.
Because we've moved up enough. You only have physics. I kind of don't want to use physics when we don't have to. I'm good with that. But I'm also like, you could pretty much sell me on anything in this campaign, and I would think it would be better. Because what we're doing is just so awful. Like,
yeah.
EXP would at least give, like... It's not balanced already. Let me get higher stats.
Right.
Like, let me have a chance at making some of my bad people slightly less bad.
I also feel like it's like...
If I may.
And we've talked about this in Shining Force before, I think. Examples of, like, giving you a new character and then putting them in a situation that just does not sell you on the character.
Yeah,
in
Lyle.
SF1, specifically Lyle. This is not really selling me on these two new characters.
I mean, it's doing the complete opposite, that I'm like...
It's like, at least Nella's not a total garbage heap, but, like, she's not great.
No.
She doesn't feel as good as anybody else we've got.
And the fact that she is a game over condition makes me like her less.
Yeah, and then Nihil is just like, he feels like bench fodder, basically.
I know it's too late, but...
Probably would have devolved into chip everyone down so Nihil can contribute, but hey, it would have been nice. Right now, we're chip everyone down anyway.
Yeah,
like,
we just can't finish anything off.
Nothing of substance would have been lost.
No mistakes.
Because he already is doing nothing to contribute, so just anything. Just throw me some kind of bone. I've played some really, like, some top-tier garbage on this channel. I'm pretty easy to please, honestly.
It's true. We've played some terrible stuff.
And I've had fun with it. But this is just, like... This is one of the most brutal things I have done on the channel. Not finishing enemies off sounds like engaged to me. Yeah. I think this is just worse because the enemies, like, do a lot more damage. And I don't have any of the characters that I made to be able to handle them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things that would have made this more palatable.
Allow me.
I just feel like it wasn't even play tested, not just in terms of balance, but like, I can't believe somebody at IAS played this and was like, yeah, this is fun. I had a good time doing this.
If I may.
We are just going to take it even slower and try and bait out all the reinforcements. Do we hit 67s? I can't be sure. Do we hit 81s? I don't know.
Allow me! Unforgivable.
They always seem to live with 1 or 2 health. They definitely seem to do that a lot. Alright, let's shield our people. We are going to try to get a lot more people living as well. I think that would help our cause in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You and that guy.
The winds are victorious.
Okay. We looked up to, I had my co-host Teodrin look up how reinforcements work. And so we are going to take full advantage of how they work. And we're gonna take them out one at a time. This very much feels like a map that, like, you're not gonna win on your first playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Your defense is... Okay, your defense is 15 for both. I don't like that that silences us. Okay. Oh, wait, even that doesn't help us.
To be honest, I don't think there's a bright side to the upcoming chapters. Oof.
Lovely.
Yeah, we've basically only been told that it gets worse. Nobody is telling us it gets any better.
Alright, we cannot be silenced. We can get rid of this guy. Like, we're gonna have to just get rid of both sides.
Nothing left of you.
I honestly don't even need to get rid of that guy. He's just there to make sure we don't do what I just did. But I think we lived that, so it's fine. That might make it less livable. Yeah, because you hit a 30%.
I'm sorry.
Well, of course they do. They hit every 30, we miss every 80.
Alright, so that's fine, but the problem I made, the key error I made, was going here instead of here. Silly me. Pretending it gets better would have been worse. Oh no, I appreciate the honesty. But, I've said...
It's just frustrating that this is how it is, basically.
Yes. And then that spawns a bunch of other nonsense to the left, I saw, so let's go ahead and get ready to deal with it. One of my, like, stances on, like, what my job is as a YouTuber TM, is that I should be showing off, like, DLC and stuff so that y'all can decide if you want to buy it or not. Okay, we're good. Let's move back. And a lot of YouTube, like other Fire Emblem YouTubers and stuff, don't do that. They just pretend the DLC doesn't happen. And I'm like, I really want to know what y'all would think of it.
I think they're probably a lot happier just pretending it wasn't there.
Well, in this case, for certain.
They can go about their merry lives.
Okay, we do that. I think we do Physic up in this case. I could even just maintain everything by doing, who's got the, yeah, you've got the friendly thing. I could just quality time up. Let's do that. Let's not waste anything else. Optimal. Okay, and then we can...
I will obey.
Do this, because we have to get closer anyway. There's the full heal. If you want to dust, that's fine. I've also played some very, some stuff on the channel before that you just have to cheese. So this is not entirely new. My main gripe is just that those were usually indie titles that I would not expect better from, and I expect a lot better from Fire Emblem. Like, 100 people worked on this minimum. Alright, we get there.
That's about like how many people work on Falnarian patches.
Give or take a little bit.
Give or take 99.
Only what I deserve.
Alright, we do this. And we heal her up 5 at a time, because we have to be optimal for this. I'm getting very Flame Dragon 1 vibes.
Yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel it. And not that I didn't like Flame Dragon 1, but it wasn't for the gameplay.
No, but I'm a little more, I'm a lot more lenient on Flame Dragon because it was super old. We didn't know any better. It was from some Taiwanese or Chinese guy that got to hold Fire Emblem 1 once, maybe.
No, actually, interviews said that Flame Dragon was inspired by Shining Force.
That's true.
So, it wasn't even Fire Emblem, it was Shining Force. Which is also, you know, reputably super well balanced and has great map design, always.
When you don't have permadeath, I excuse a lot more. Because they didn't design for that. Okay, now I need to inch up.
But also, nobody's going to pretend like the late game of Shining Force 1's overworld maps are fun to play.
They got nothing on this.
Yeah, that's true. I'll take 5 turns of moving my whole army 3 tiles at a time over dealing with this.
Yeah.
That's why I'm letting you play.
This mode had me doubling down on favorite units and the old reliables and picking off enemies with Asterstorm or Warp Ragnarok. I mean, I think that's the way to play this, for sure. Okay, now we've got this nonsense coming in from the left, so we move back. We are going to use Allcrest to pick people off.
If I may.
The problem is I feel like I should save Asterstorm and Warp Ragnarok for when stuff gets really dumb. Which is always, but, you know what I mean.
Right.
Let's move up, let's Dragon Vein. She will kill things for us, probably. Finette is also a win condition, we really need Finette. Okay, that spawns more things. That's fine.
Fine by me.
Let's kill the first things. You kill stuff real hard. Except, like, right now. It's fine. We'll get those. Like the reinforcements or the Dark Emblem reinforcements? Absolutely. That is very much what I was thinking of. I don't know how much of that I'm going to have to pull at once. We're gonna figure that out. Can you contribute? Get a 98%. It doesn't get better than that. When these two when Nil and Nell first showed up, I was really stoked. I need to remember what that felt like. Because I'm like, ooh, like...
So you can, like, wallow in disappointment further?
No. Maybe. I don't know. So I can remember what it felt like to feel happy. 89, can you hit those? Hey, we do.
Okay.
We can start this way.
Allow me.
And then maybe you can finish that. It's likely.
You're done for.
Alright, actual dragon units. I can't wait to... And they're bad.
Yeah, that's about how it went.
And actual dragon units, one of them is.
I don't blame her. That's how a lady does it.
Alright, there we go. Alright, next set of reinforcements. Yeah, let's just start by seeing what do we get hits with. I hear Tiagrin coding rapidly. Also,
just working on something.
Whenever you need to go to bed, just feel free, because I know you need to before too long. I am just...
Yeah, I kind of like didn't want to mid-map, but I don't know how long we'll be at this map.
I don't know. I'm probably going to go to bed after I finish this one.
I can't believe I did that.
I do not blame you.
Expectations, 2 dragons. Reality, 1 lizard and coughing baby. Yeah, that is very much what it feels like. Hey, we got
Was that too much?
I also appreciate that I know now what the how the reinforcements work. But it does feel really lame that like I am just gonna have to like inch this map dealing with reinforcements that my first time around there was no way for me to know that.
I mean, like in theory you could just rush, but like
there's
I don't know,
way.
you don't have the strength in your units to really do that.
No, because like they poison you really hard. And then I can't counter him, and he summons a bunch of stuff, and 3 of my units, 2 of which are one of which I guess is completely useless, are game over conditions.
Mm-hmm.
Is anybody not at full? 36, 35, 36. Okay, nope. We're just gonna keep healing up. These 2. I'm being super pedantic doing this as well, but like, maybe we will need that. I don't have any way of knowing. We might need every mend and physic we could possibly get.
Verily.
Okay. We gotta move together.
All right.
At least it's not awakening same turn reinforcements that spawn at the end of your phase and they immediately attack the same turn. They're not ambush spawns, but they might as well be, because I can do equally as much to deal with it. I mean, I think we just vibe like this, and then... You know what? You know what? Well, no. We were able to successfully pull Alchrist last time. Let's go for that again. And then we'll see where that gets us. Okay, let's pull back, because that means there's more nonsense happening. And now, yep, okay, I'm starting to understand. Next turn, it spawns stuff on the right. Let's just do that. Move you out the way. Yeah, you can be in the way, that's fine. You've got the Worm Slayer and stuff, you've got the Tomahawk. Alright. These guys did not go too badly for us last time. Zelkov 8-1, and the rest of the party was able to deal with together. If those mages want to just come get us too, that would also be fine. I think we... Liberation here.
Allow me.
This is it!
And then we're still gonna have to deal with this nonsense, but I think we open their range. If we kill this guy off, we can have Zelkov block and drop a Heart Cloud. Alright, we get that.
Guess I needed protecting.
Let's pull back. Zelkov, I want you to Fart Cloud. And you can be in range, that's cool. Move out of range. Move out of range. Neat.
I will not lose.
Oh, we still have no. Okay. That's cute, get poisoned. Alright. We kill all three of these just fine, I think. Maybe spoke too soon. That's taking a little damage, which is okay. Alright, we got a Divine Pulse Plus. I might need Zelkov to help deal with these guys. If we hit that, that would be excellent. I don't know if we will. Alright, we'll start with that and see where that leaves us. Can a crap unit do Yeah, you're quite likely to help us with that. Okay. Nice. Alright, now we get a bunch of attempts at dealing with this guy. That helps to start. Should have Zelkov'd first. Nice, okay. Draconic Hex is big. Because then you surely get that. Nice.
I know it's too late, but sorry.
Okay. Is Alchris charging? Oh, no, it's just this mage. Okay. I don't know why that mage really wants to charge us, but fine. Like, we'll eat another mage. And now the guy up there is wanting to charge us. Oh yeah, you need more. Yeah,
Such ephemeral life. Give me work.
Okay. You move here, you move here. Start that heal. We'll give you a mend. Since we must. And let's see what that guy wants to do.
Right away.
Okay, if he wants to just keep moving up until he can hit one of us. Yeah, if he's gonna get that goofy with it, I think we can just go get him. Let's see what that looks like. Another one goes for us, but I think that's okay. Because we kill that. And that's one less we have to deal with.
Rest now.
One less thing to deal with is huge. I know I'm not giving her terrain, but I want her to have a buddy. That's fine, we take those. Alright, we spent 2 turns healing her up. We had unlimited turns, we'll use them. Okay. Let's have her move back. And we're gonna pull Alchris the same way we did. Because that worked quite nicely. I think we can do that this turn. If we sit here in Dragonbane, I believe we pull Alchris. I hate that we have poison. We do have a staff too. Fix it.
Be grateful if...
Okay. And we're pulling the other mage. Now, I think if we move back, he chases. Or we corrects. I wish I could turn animations for them off, specifically. Yes, he does want to chase us, which is great. what is our staff that fixes that? Restore. I don't think we'll get a ton of chances to use that, so I think that's fine. We'll just let him come down more. We'll get in position here. Alcris definitely needs to attack himself, that'll be fun. Alright. Let's move around that side. And we eat Alcris first. Poison and Draconic Hex, which is great. What does he have equipped? Does he have his longbow equipped? Oh, he's just got a silver bow. Okay.
Hold on. You're me! I'm sorry. I know our faces are the same, but I'm sure you're much more accomplished. How servile. Are you an illusion? Projecting your weakness upon me won't make me falter. I will triumph, even against myself. You'll see. Wow. How cool. It's like you're me, yet so full of confidence. I wish I was like that, too.
There we go. And then you probably... Yeah, you get that kill. Perfect.
Experience has triumphed.
Up. But we have Panette. We don't have hit rates. That's crazy too, that it's even better because we've already lowered stats a bunch. Go for that.
You. Who are you, really? It's been bothering me for a while.
I haven't assumed this form.
So, you'll continue it until I behead you and
Until I
ascertain your
behead
true
you?
identity. You may...
Alright, that's one of the more brutal things we've seen. We've got good hit, and we don't die. I like that. Alright, we let Panette try.
I'll beat you to a pulp.
Thank you.
Can't be. It wouldn't have come to this.
So, we defeat Alcris. I know we're in range of more stuff, which is not great. I think we just amend in case. Does that spawn reinforcements? Just from it happening.
Our foes are strong.
To that. Not immediately, seems to be the answer. Alright, we're gonna heal you up. Let's do the restore. I don't want you getting hit by that either. Alright. And then I think we're going to deal with this the same way we did the other stuff. Okay. The other guy seems to have longer range.
Here goes.
Let's move Alier. Fine, we'll mend you. And we'll start Dragon Veining. Can't totally get out of range. I did miscalculate slightly. That's fine. So we're gonna pull that one down as hard as we can. Let's fix you back up. You can get that guy. Yeah, we just need you to hit this. 86. Thank you.
Serves you right.
Then we can pull the next one. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull back to make that happen. We'll probably use Ivy to get the kill again. There we go. I don't think he'll move this. He might move. But we can skip. No, he's not moving because he's still in range of us. Does he just sit there or does he move? That is the question. We will find out. Nope, he moves. Cool. Because I need him to be willing to come get me. This is very silly. I'd like him to come a little bit closer and I can make that happen. There we go. Okay. Now, we are far enough that we can move them. I think Allcrest can help us actually. Everybody else has to move out of range. Okay, I'm assuming that means he doesn't have hit rate on Allcrest either, which is great. So you can go up here.
I won't miss!
There we go. And we keep you covered. I wonder what the line is for the next set of reinforcements. I don't know the answer to that, but I know they come from the bottom. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send Zelgov up. We'll send Allcrest back. And we'll see if we can proc them. Because if we go in range of this guy, I don't think he can hit us. And that seems to proc things. That seems to get things moving last time. wonder if we damage him with our other weapon. We may not. We may have to kill these guys to do that. That does less damage. The card is just overall worse for us, huh? Okay, what are hit rates? Not great. Okay. If that's not gonna do it, we're gonna do this different. We're gonna send all Christ back. This is actually kind of working out like a puzzle map to figure out how to play around Jank. Okay, I'll skip your turn. Yep. Because we can start... Alcris seems to have enough dodge for us to start killing stuff with him. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 0% on him as well. So, we can make this work. It's annoying, but it can be done. Little bit at a time. He's gonna heal too, I realize. Yeah.
That soldier is poised to let fly.
Now they have hit rate on... Oh, because they switched their thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that prompts him to move. We hit some sort of line.
Emblem.
Okay.
It's time to...
These two gotta run. That spawns stuff. I sat there before. I don't know why that now counts. But we are just gonna piece out of that. Let's kill stuff. Because we do that now. Hit 63 on that. If I put Alier first... Kill that one for some reason. I'm not entirely
If I may.
clear on why. Oh, it must be the...
I won't forget you.
There we go. Okay. Now... we can stand here and we get that kill. Because we get the +3 damage. And now the rest of our stuff can be used to deal with the one Griffin. As long as somebody hits. Hey, alright.
That is that.
I'll move you two up slightly. In case we need to rush and help them. I think they'll get out of there. Can you really shoot that far? No. Okay. I was about to say...
pretty far, but not quite that far.
I mean, he shot anyway, which is odd. I guess that's just scripted. Maybe to show me what it looks like.
Well, it was showing, like, it showed you the AoE ahead of time. I think they're using it as, like, a 2-turn thing.
Oh.
Because, like, he targeted area, and then Nell said, he's about to let fly at that area.
Yeah, you might be
So,
right.
it was going to hit there no matter what.
Yeah, these two are not in a great spot. I wonder if we actually do just keep running. I think that's the play. There we go. Alright, we should be able to kill these guys. I really wish we just got that. Let's go for that first.
Allow me.
Maybe we hit a 66. We Divine Pulse it.
Serves you right.
And that is still the answer to many of our questions. Even heavily nerfed Banana. There we go.
Rest easy now.
What are we in range of? Wow, he goes far. Okay. We can stand here and block, I think, yeah. Alright, I don't love how we take that, but it's not the worst. Figure out what we have at our disposal to deal with this. Because I'm thinking we do that. That's not shocking. You continue to block like that.
I'll never yield.
We could heal her up. But we don't do a lot regardless. Can we get this kill with these two? Can drop him to 17. Then we might do 14. Then we can get the kill with Alir. If everything goes according to plan. Nope, already.
Emblem engage.
Okay, that just deletes him. Fine.
Fate has brought.
Does Yamant summon more than once, do you think?
I live to fight again.
Do you want me to say based on what I was looking at on the reinforcement info?
Sure.
It looked like only once.
Okay.
And that is question mark her burst skill, so it would make sense he only does it once, I think.
Okay. I guess I could have warped Ragnarok, but I am very scared of Yamant, so... What? We hit a 12! That's surprising. We just gotta overwhelm people with attacks. That is our only option. I think this is where we make our stand. Because we have more of these guys chasing us as well. And I need somewhere that they are going to be targeting Zelkov and pretty much exclusively Zelkov. Because if not, we'll be in trouble.
All right.
He didn't go for that. Why did he not go for that? Was he not in range? No, he wasn't. That's my bad. I don't like it. I might have to dance here just to set us up. I think that's what we do.
Yeah. I mean...
If I get Zelkov to the bottom left, we can... What do you have? What nonsense do you have?
All freezes.
No, he's got break.
Oh, he does have a break.
Okay. That's not too bad. That's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah.
But I think I need to control his range really hard. And sitting here does not work for me to do that. So yeah, let's dance and set up. I don't like that being our dance, but I think that's what we have to do.
Emblem!
So we dance. And we put Zelkov here. And this is super important. Okay, Diamant wants to go in and... Actually, this might be okay. What do you have that lets you get around that? That's magic. I think we do that.
Emblem, engage!
Yeah. And I think that deals with most of the things we need to deal with. Okay. Let's see what happens.
How's that?
We can physic him, that's fine. I really need Diamant to not go for Zelkov, though. I didn't consider that. Okay, cool.
Our emblem has considerable...
See, I think we just fight this with Finette. What? What was that? Oh, it's the thing that it wouldn't... I actually did read the fine print for once and it wouldn't tell me. Okay.
Fine by me.
And that locks her in place? That is really dumb. I kinda can't believe how dumb that is. And there's a lot of dumb going on. You get... actually, you know what? I was gonna say just get out of here, but that might be more useful. There we go. We're in range of one of the mage.
If I may. I think it's fine if we're in range of a mage.
What does my engage do again? Let's find out.
I'm so...
Attack at double weapons might. Avoid foes' attacks during next combat. That might be good. He's not likely to hit us this time. If I stand here, we do enough damage, I think. We're slightly off. We're 3 off. There's nobody that I really think would be good to sack here either. So, I don't like it, but I think we just slow and steady wins the race it.
Better to act than to worry.
Okay. I think you're fine if we physic you.
I'll wait and see if we can kill Diamond.
Alright.
It's like I need to get off, but we're also so close.
I hope so.
Well, I feel like we're close. He's at least like within sight.
I don't really want to sack him because he has a physic. Let's just top her off.
What does he get with Dimitri? I don't really know what Dimitri does, honestly.
I don't know any of them do. He gets a little attack. We get Fallen Star.
Avoid foes' attacks during next combat. Is that any good for...
Actually, it is 3 range. So I'm like, I could sit here and do it.
Well, it's based on your weapon. I assume.
I have no idea.
I was using that bow.
We could use it to do a teeny bit more, I think we do.
Yeah. Because it's a kill boss map, right? So.
You want to fight me? I knew it. You never accepted me as king. I suspected you were plotting my assassination all along. Now's the time, is it?
Assassination? You're my brother, Diamant. I respect and admire you. I would never.
Then lay down your arms.
I can't. You may be my big brother, but you're still the enemy. Wait, you're certain to misunderstand that. Hold on, let me clarify. Oh, I'm sorry, my words aren't coming out right.
Let me shoot you. I'm sorry, my words aren't coming out right. Arrow between the eyes.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
How's that?
Oh, wait, that was 0%. I just saw the damage number and it was already cringing. How bad's this?
We had to full heal her.
Yeah, does anybody... She's still... Yeah, no, she's toast.
Alright, we will rewind.
If we rewind to just that last bit, could we... I'm just saying we could have Tiki life gemmed her.
We could.
Right?
I'm gonna see if we can just win anyway. If we're gonna
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Do we do more damage like attacking with a tone or something normally than Astral Storming?
Another idea I'm having is... Let's kill this guy off, get Zelkov around. Well...
We can't one round with Ivy.
The time has come.
No, we can't. I wanted to do our burst through. The burst doesn't even do that much damage, actually. That's not what we need. We just need to...
If we engage, can we use the dual Wakadakabu for any extra damage?
The Wakazashi?
I don't know what our bond level is. Yeah, I'm just curious if it does any more, since we don't have his upgrade dagger. Like, we die in return, but we're just trying to get him killed this.
True.
It actually opens up Zelkov's slot for another 2 ranger to attack if he dies on the counter.
Actually, it's ideal.
So we don't want the Wakazashi?
No, because I wanted... we don't hit 80s. I wanted the poison.
We got the Hex at least. I dare you pronounce that staff name.
This one? Hello, Stajav? I don't know. That's
Hello yourself.
That's my best guess.
Can we do the thing where he gets like an extra turn?
I must
Well, we did
stay
18.
focused.
Yeah.
So we sack you, or we Tiki you. Does Tiki do anything that
A
helps
dream made
us?
manifest.
It just grants the stone, not really.
Okay.
Like, she's got some strong attacks associated with her, I think, but not like support stuff. Yeah, the instruct.
Helps a little.
And then, does he do any more damage with the engage tome than with his regular one? I don't know what the might difference is. Just the regular
That does
attack.
a lot more.
Actually, Warp Rag does a lot. Yeah, no, go for that.
And it's 100%.
Not about to stop here. Here I go.
Yeah, we miss everything, so take the 100% where we can get it. And 100%. Hey.
Divine Dragon, have you returned to us?
We're finally out. I'm out of purgatory.
Think of me as a stranger when we fight.
I cannot fight you. I won't risk losing you again. It has been awful here since you died. I believed all along that the nation should stop squabbling and go back to the way we were.
I don't even know
beg
how
you,
long this one
please,
took, but like...
guide us to unity once more.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
3 battles
Only
tonight?
the Divine Dragon of this world could have done that, but I can still take on the burden of
I thought
stopping
we would
his
just
conflict
breeze through the DLC
battle
thing
you
and
wish
be
to
done
avoid.
tonight.
Yeah, no.
Forgive me for fighting you.
That was like 2 hours per map or more, like 2+ hours per map on average.
We never should have tried.
Terrible.
Yeah, it was bad.
The worst map thus far. I'm just
It
gonna
is
approach
over.
all the rest the same.
We
We're just gonna
withdraw.
Zelkov stealth, like,
No! We can't
bananas.
surrender.
I don't even know.
Not
I'm
after
so
they took our
tired.
bracelet! We must get it back. Come on! Round 2!
You have a plan then? An idea that will turn the tide? Please, share it. Now, Nil, we are removing ourselves from the game board.
Well, you don't want to come with us, so you can come
We
with us.
won't interfere any longer. The bracelet is in your hands, as is Brodia's fate. Please, guide the world to peace.
I'm assuming this will be at least 3 more maps.
This is the bracelet of the lonely heir, without a doubt.
With this, we now have 4 bracelets.
Emblem Veronica dwells within. She has the power to call upon soldiers from other worlds. But she is tainted
You
by
know
evil,
we're using that.
same
Oh
as
wait, we
Tyrannus
can't, because
emblem.
we don't have Hector.
We should assume they all will be.
Am I with you now?
Yes,
I
Emblem
wonder if that's
Veronica.
your voice actor from Heroes.
But we won't make
know.
you fight for us. You can rest for now.
I see. I am grateful for the reprieve, but I am also a bit
I totally
lonely.
forgot that that's what her story was about at the beginning of Heroes.
When I awaken, I hope you will
Because she's
be at my
looking for
side.
Bruno. Her
even
friend?
without a contract binding us together.
Don't worry. You'll remain with us during our
It's been
journey.
so long since I played
And
Heroes,
someday,
much less
we
the
will
beginning.
see you again.
I've never played it. It's like all the Heroes characters are totally
I
foreign to
suppose
me.
that settles things here. I'm not used to fighting my own battles, let alone winning them.
Whatever you
Yes.
say, Greg.
Fleeing comes more naturally to us all, the Divine Dragon excluded.
There may be some truth to that. Each of us has run away from one thing or another.
What do you mean?
During the war 1,000 years ago, when Sombron burned my village, I fled to Lethos. Other mage dragons possessed powerful magic, but mine has never been that strong. That's why Sombron couldn't find me, while my family and friends, all brilliant mages, perished.
Oh, so you're like Marnie now.
Sombron planned to force the mage dragons to
Saphir.
fight for him, but we refused to submit, and now I'm the last of my kind.
I used to live in Elusia as a follower of Sombron, but I couldn't act like the others. The Fell Dragon craved pain and blood, and his disciples were only happy to oblige. I just couldn't join their fervor,
Still really
so I
curious
faked
who
it.
the villain is.
And when a priest found out, I had no choice but to run.
Still looks like the Prince
Run,
of Solm,
or
but
give
we
up
haven't
my
seen him
life
yet.
to the Fell Dragon.
So it could be.
Fagato is his
I
name.
welcomed Gregory
yes,
into Lethos. He selflessly rushed to my aid in a vicious battle in Elusia.
You say it like I'm some kind of hero. You were surrounded by the corrupted, so I went to help.
And I, as you know, am a failure.
Yup, we know.
I am only alive because Nell and I fled from Sombron together.
We've learned through experience.
I have said it before,
If I
and I
remember,
will
that'll
say it
be
again.
the thumbnail for the
You
next.
are not a failure, Nil.
I'm sorry. I know it upsets you when I speak that way. But Nell is much stronger than I am. She could face any opponent, if not for me.
Alright, let's get rid of you then.
So I suppose she is also one who is comfortable taking a stand.
No.
I mean, she's like
I have done
mid-tier
as
so
much fleeing
far.
as the rest of you.
That's
I don't know
not
if she
true.
could take on
I've
anybody.
never seen you run away from anything.
You both said in the last chapter that you run a lot.
I fled my responsibility.
No, that was this chapter. It just feels like last chapter because this one has been a
I
chunk
should
of
have
my
stopped
life.
the royals of the four nations from taking their respective bracelets.
You were only respecting their wishes. You even said that's what the Divine Dragon would want.
I said that to mask my fear. I was afraid that my plea would be rejected, that I would lose our allies,
And that's what happened anyway.
and that I would be forced to fight them in Lethos Castle.
I had no idea.
So I too have fled when I should have made a stand. I could have stopped all of this. That knowledge prevented me from leaving the land of Lethos until our savior arrived. And because of that, I am perhaps to blame for the current state of the world.
Absolutely not. You have done nothing wrong.
I agree. Our unknown opponent should carry the blame,
I wouldn't say
not you.
nothing.
I never would have thought you were running away too, Lady Nell. You always seem so strong. We may be a collection of weaklings, but we're still alive. That has to count for something.
The Divine Dragon was strong, and the Divine Dragon died.
No.
Is she just bitter at us because we
All
died?
right, that's enough doom and gloom. We're making this Divine Dragon worry. Things are different now.
I really hope they're not
Each of
doing
us has
that,
proven
'cause
we can
that's like
handle
the-
ourselves in battle.
Do you know the He-Man meme?
That is in no small part
I
thanks to
mean,
you.
I'm familiar with a
Your
variety
guidance
of
has
He-Man
been a
memes. I'm
blessing.
not sure which one
Oh,
you're
that's
referring
true.
to.
For the reboot or whatever, they like tried to make this character have a point, as far as it's been explained to me, and the dialogue is she's like, "You're the worst," and he's like, "I died for you," and she's like, "And how do you think that made me feel?" And
Oh,
it's like,
I've seen that one,
This
yeah.
is dumb. Like,
It's
I'm
true.
wondering if that's what
Yeah.
Nell is doing.
You've been a big help.
I am also grateful for your assistance, such as it has
Don't
been
know.
thus
So far, she's just a grouch.
I should have guessed a qualifier.
She's been
was
rude to
coming.
everybody, like not just
But I know
us
you mean
though.
well, so
Yeah,
thank you.
true.
So she comes
And
across
I'm
as
glad to
just
be
a
of help.
jerk.
Yeah.
Well, there is still much to be done. Let us
We've got a
keep up
jerk
our
and a
momentum.
failure. What like
Where are we
winning
going next?
characters to lead our DLC story?
to the Kingdom of Knowledge in the west, the Kingdom of Elusia.
So Hortensia's gonna think
Hey,
she's
look,
like super
it's Nell,
ugly,
the pride of the brood.
and I don't know what they're gonna do with Ivy to flip her.
Not only can she transform, but she can also put emblems to sleep.
Isn't that right, Nell?
Must be rough for you, though, having that failure for a twin.
Are you talking about Nil?
Oh, is that this
Okay, they're
failure's
bullying
name?
Nil, but for a second it was like, you can do all the things, and I was getting to, like, despicable... What is it? No, it's Meet the Robinsons. That, like, they hated me. Hey, do you wanna hang out? Like...
I don't
He's so
usually
cool.
bother to remember them.
Don't you worry about his weakness rubbing off on you?
We could just get rid of him. Wouldn't be a problem.
All he's doing is holding you back.
Wouldn't you agree, Nell?
What do you say?
People are crazy.
You must not be serious.
What?
I said surely you must not
Why
be
is Nell
serious.
different? Like, this seems very cultural. That's just what you do. So I'm a little
If you
curious as to why
truly
Nell is
intended
different.
to kill my brother, I would have to.
They might explain that,
I would
though.
have to.
She just murder all her siblings?
What? What happened? Was all of this my doing? What have I done?
Code the weak.
Father, forgive me. I did not intend to.
There is nothing to forgive. Please continue. I did not mean to interrupt the killing. I believe you will make a suitable heir.
So is one of those Veil for this world?
I don't know.
Or does Veil might not exist, I don't know.
It's kind of really unclear.
I told you Brodia would avoid conflict. What more do you need? And why did the guards let you in?
I killed them. Entrusting your safety to them was a grievous lapse in judgment. Now, I would like to know whether the attack on Lithos Castle was your doing. Answer.
What are you talking about? An attack on Lithos?
We couldn't just ask.
Which country would dare start hostilities? Firene? No. Illusia, surely.
You truly seem to know nothing
Y'all
of the
still hate
matter.
Illusia, I guess.
So be it.
All my homies
I
hate
have no
Illusia.
further use for you.
What?
Ulchrist! Ulchrist! You monster! You filthy snake! I don't understand. We gave you what you wanted. You had no reason to do this.
It certainly feels like
In
it.
fact, I do have a reason, King Diamant. I would not ordinarily come for you by stealth, but I could not ignore this opportunity.
I'm with
Now,
Sirius, lol.
I must return before dawn. It would not do for the others to become suspicious. King Alfred and Princess Saline hardly put up a fight either.
She killed them too?
Yeah, I guess she's just killing everybody. That's a long path.
It is. Some might call it a shining path. Okay.
It's kind of like Dijon mustard colored path. Shining might be a stretch.
Next time!
I'm out of here.
Xenologue 4, Frigid Forest. Come see me suffer. Thank you, King of Winder and Sirius Lowell, for hanging out. I am going to bed. Keep an eye out for the event that is starting tomorrow and will be next week. Good night, everybody.
Good night.